Morning, y'all. Today's gonna be a little bit different, so we're gonna be starting our play out shortly. What's up? Good to see you. How are you doing, brother? I won't be taking my walk this morning since we're having a barbecue and I'm not gonna be physically here because I want to live stream when family's over and they're not gonna be comfortable with that, so I'll be leaving. So I'm doing my stuff early. Good to see you. All right. Um, so we're inside until later, and then I'm gonna go take my walk slash ride my bike. So I want to keep my phone fully charged throughout the day because phone battery is gonna get cooked later on. I trust you're doing good. What's up? Look at my grays, they're coming out in full force. Like I'm reversing my genomes. Let's see if it's gonna work without me naturally doing anything to like putting any products or anything into my beard. I'm going to have gray, or sorry, I'm going to have black beard again. I'm going to be like a Pirates of the Caribbean dude. I groomed yesterday while I groomed yesterday while I was on the stream. Took like 35 minutes. Gotta look somewhat presentable to the family, but I'm not actually gonna physically be here because they're gonna be using the backyard and I don't like being inside at all. And today is a beautiful day to be outside. So, and I don't want to be in the room streaming while they're out in the backyard. So I am going to be out and about. So figure we do it now. We break a little bit of things. Eventually we're gonna have to be inside until I, you know, leave. But it's good to see you all. I'm also gonna turn on my stream on my computer downstairs. How do I do that? It's called remoting to my computer. All right, Google Remote Desktop. Pretty badass that I can do this. Go here, go to channel. So this video was entitled Lead for a reason. I'll tell you why I entitled it Lead. No, I'm not close to anybody anymore. I can't be around family. I mean, I love them all, but it's just too much unconsciousness. I can't stand it. Too much gossiping, too much negative. Like, it's all about talking about people, and I can't do it. So, and, you know, I say hello and I love them, but because I've came to the realization that I am a 99th dimensional being, I have to be away from said people. My family is like Victoria, like you all in the physical. Yes, we're all one, and I get that, but I don't know. I can't be around them. So, and I'm not stopping my live stream just to be a part of this barbecue. So, no, my live streams are more important. It goes to show you that I'm dedicated. So, when people say family comes first, no, actually I come first. Family will never come first in my book. Even if I had my own family, I will always come first before anything. If I had a wife, I still come first. She doesn't come first. If I had a kid, which that's not happening, if I had a kid, that also, he or she does not come first. I do. I will always come first because I've put myself last for many, many years. So, yeah, that's how I roll. That's how I roll. So this live stream is entitled Lead because I saw a comment on one of Nero's videos in another version of us, because everyone is one, everyone is each other. He was saying, he said a comment and I had to laugh at it. I didn't even respond. It has nothing to do with me. But I was going to respond, but I was like, no, don't, just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Because, the egregore wants to jump in and defend somebody. Because he mentioned that Nero's talking BS about paying bills. Actually, I'll read you the comment. It's just easier, so you all can hear. You can all hear what I'm referring to. It's funny because he was mentioning you can't follow false idols. So he kind of inspired me, and I appreciate his comment. At the same time, yeah. At the same time, there is just some arrogance. So I'm going to read it. I'm going to go to post. All right. So I'll read what Nero posted first. You'll enjoy this one. You hate to pay bills, so the universe restricts your money. Learn to love to pay the bill. Learn to love to paying it all. Fight to pay, like blood in the body, water in the river, air in your lungs. When you tense up at the overflow, you're messing with the universal rhythm, so it messes with you. Outflow equals pain, outflow equals restriction, and outflow equals lack. Then the universe thinks, if outflow is such a disharmonious experience for you, I'll reduce the inflow so you don't have to face that disharmony as often. That's a bar. Reality isn't attempting to punish you, it's attempting to protect you by the standards you've set. The people with least fight to not pay, the people with the most fight to pay. Train yourself to see circulation, to love it. So I was like, this is cool. This is a good post. I respect it. It's funny how it has 33 comments and there's 3 people and there's 3 likes. So, I look at some of these comments and like everyone's getting it. They're starting to understand. So I see more humans starting to get the concepts. So there will come a point where I'll no longer be necessary on the planet because I don't have to do any of this stuff anymore. I won't have to share wisdom because I get to go home. But I'm glad to see a lot of people getting it. So then this person here, he said, you're talking BS. That's to his post. Instead of accepting what Nero said, he said, you're talking BS. So then someone says, no, it's 100% true. How about you actually applying it? This is literally how life works for everyone. And then he goes on to respond to this person and say, this is how this literally is how it works for everyone. So he goes and says, I have more knowledge than you, which right there is a flaw. You can't tell me nothing. You listen to false idols and agree with everything they say. So it's an interesting comment. So he inspired me to name it Lead. I do see this a lot in social media where people, they listen to other people and agree with everything they say. because they have the influence, they have the authority, that they're always right. So even if someone says that the sky is green, they're going to agree with them. If the grass is pink, they'll agree with them. And I see this all the time. I see it, I feel it, and like that's why I question everything I listen to. I don't just like, yeah, I agree with everything. Like I don't agree with half the stuff Nero says. There's a lot of stuff I agree with, but there's some stuff like I don't agree with. Like, for example, he'll talk about spiritual N people, or not using the N word, but he uses N. He uses the N word a lot because, you know, he's talking about like all you spiritual people going out there and touching that grass and looking at the sun and all that stuff. I don't agree with that aspect. There's benefits to that. I know because I can feel it. But like, yes, I know where he's going with this. You're the creator. You transcend beyond touching grass and looking at the sun. But it does help. It does help calibrate. The sun is a very powerful information giver, if you didn't know that. Unfortunately, not every one of you can look at the sun. I can look at the sun because I'm a 99th dimensional being. That's third dimensional thinking right there. But you know, some of the stuff like, you know, he uses words that are powerful, but they're not as powerful as they can be. And so like I don't agree with everything he says. Now, I don't go and tear someone down like I used to. I used to go on people's Instagram posts or Facebook posts or YouTube videos, and I would write a fucking long paragraph like how incorrect you are. And it's kind of like, it kind of goes hand in hand with what that gentleman, that other version, is saying. There are people who in droves will like, if they see Nero, oh Nero, thank you God, thank you Nero, I'll bow down to you. There are people, I see it all the time, who don't see Nero as equal to them. They see Nero as above him. And he has clearly said many times, I am not above you. And the moment you put someone above you, you put them on a pedestal for them to tear you down. You're basically putting yourself as some secondary character in your story. And that's why I was talking throughout the week about you can't put someone above you. I was telling every one of you who was here, you have to be El Supremo number one. Like, even if it sounds arrogant and cocky, you have to do it. Because in the end, everyone's going to misperceive you anyways. Like, you can be the most positive person in the world, but someone's still going to hate your guts. They're still going to not, they're still not going to know you fully. You'll do your best, but the thing is, like, even your best will never be good enough for everyone. Because people have set these expectations on other people. Now, have expectations for yourself, not on anyone else. To be El Supremo, trillionaire, whatever it is, have those expectations. Have unreal expectations of yourself, but don't place that upon anybody else. And that's what people do. And that's why, like, you know, Nero has clearly been saying to everyone, I could be the most evilest bastard. Take time to pay attention to the words and see if it makes sense for you. Use what works, right? That's why I will tell all of you, like, if affirmations work for you, cool, use it. If it doesn't work for you and writing things out works for you, use it. If telling yourself that you are the king of the world works for you and it helps encourage and inspire you, then use it. I don't care what you do. You're here to live in joy, have the best life possible, and not be in fear. Fear, worry, and doubt has to be out. Otherwise, you're creating that synergy of Trinity, and that is a synergy of Trinity. And so, back to this gentleman and his comment, don't follow blindly. Even when I'm saying something, don't follow it blindly either. I'm not always, well, in my world, I am always spot on. But in your world, I may not be spot on because it may not align. And so it is advantageous for you all to use discernment whenever you're listening to myself or anyone else, and see what works. If it doesn't align with you, it's cool. It's a perspective. Just remember, it's just a perspective. I'm not here to enforce that you must be this. It's advantageous for you to take on a perspective because I know it works for me. I know you may say, but you don't have all the money in the world, otherwise it would be working for you. Forget about the third dimension for a moment. All this is not real. The whole purpose of coming to this planet is to evolve your soul and have experience. And when you die, if you were just focused on money and fear, then guess what? I'm unfortunately gonna have to tell you, you're coming back and you're gonna have to repeat because your soul is not gonna be fulfilled. Until your soul is fulfilled, you will unfortunately have to come back. But you're gonna want to come back because that's the reason why you chose your life. So do your best to live a great life, be in joy, stay in the now, and that's it. You don't need anything else. You don't require anything else but that. The world has sold you quite the illusion. It sold me quite the illusion for a very long time, and I'm only now getting out of it. So, don't just blindly follow what someone says, because I see it all the time. Because I've listened to a lot of content, and you've all seen me dissect content. When I'm paying attention, I'm not just like, yeah, like I will say I agree with that. Yep, spot on, that's a bar. But then there are other times like, nope. I see the words they're using, like, nope, it's not called ego, it's called third dimensional thinking mind. I see everybody in the fucking mother's calling it ego. And I am going to change that word. I am literally going to be responsible for changing that word. I am going to systematically change the word ego from negative to positive. Because everybody in their friggin' mothers is calling ego this and ego that and ego. It's just a made-up word. Every word is made up. So I'm going to change it to third dimensional thinking mind, because that's what it is. That's what's getting in the way. It's your third dimensional thinking, your third dimensional perspectives, and your third dimensional pretentiousness. That's what it is. It's not ego. Ego is your physical body. It's this vessel. But again, because we've bought into all this garbage for years, so we have accepted that the word ego is this negative word. I'm changing. Even Pete says ego too. I'm like, and he talks about narcissists and he talks all that. I'm like, you're the creator. You should know that everybody isn't a narcissist and nobody has ego. So clearly you don't fully know yourself. So I'm at another level. I'm not above him, but I'm just at another level where he hasn't reached yet. Because he's given me the sort of the, and when I say given, he's mirrored back to me that I already have all this. But he was a catalyst for me last year. Same with Nero. Those two were a catalyst to help me propel. So I'm sharing all this because you are a leader. You are not a follower. You've never been a follower. And you don't follow me. You know, when you clicked subscribe on this channel, you didn't click subscribe to follow me. You click subscribe to lead with me. You are a leader. And you always will be a leader. So that's why I called it lead today. Because it made sense. I don't know who's here. If it's still Anderson or Soul Fam. I hope that made sense. I'm sure it made sense. I know it made sense. Share your thoughts. Let me know what you think. What I just said. This is why I was saying, like, in that video that I watched, there's too much attaining, acquiring, becoming, chasing in this world, when you just have to just already know you are already it. You have everything, you are everything, and a piece of paper does not tell you that that you're um, that you're better at something. That's why, you know, my certificates, they actually mean nothing, to be honest. Like my healing certificates, because everybody has access to it. What a certificate is to show is that you've done the training and that you know what you're doing. But the thing is, everybody, if you, I can teach all, I can mirror back to all of you how to do theta. But the thing is, you already know how to do it. I'm just showing you, I'm just helping you remember what you forgot about theta. I would like to jump with this rope, but I don't know how I'm going to feel about doing it inside because, yeah. Yeah. So thank you to that person. Part of the human wants to go on and send him an attack. I'd be like, yo, bro, I agree with what you said. Don't fall false idols indeed. But guess what? You don't know more than me because I am above you. I'm a 99th dimensional being that you don't even know what that is. So know your place, boy. That's what my so-called ego, aka third dimensional thinking mind, wants to do right now. And I'm like, hey, stop that. Because that's what humans like to do. They want to be better than other people. They always want to prove. You don't have to prove a damn thing to anybody anymore. Okay. Let me see something. Okay, good. I've actually never really skipped inside with this heavier rope, so this is why I'm apprehensive of using it in here. But I have to, because I've been training with that rope outside. And right now, outside is cold. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Good morning, the superhero of love. Right now, it's 9 degrees Celsius. Today,
9.
expect a high of 22 degrees.
It's 9. It's not 22 now. It's going to be 22 later. But it's 9 right now. So, yep. Let me add to the word lead. I know it sounds airy without music, but right now I'm in a flow and music's not necessary. There's so many people who don't know the power of who they are. I'm only now discovering the power of who I am. And I desire to scream it to the world. If I could like yell to the entire world, like, you are God, you are the creator. You were not born inferior or weak or pathetic. And you're not just some human. You are a living, breathing, powerful substance of unconditional love. If I could just scream it to the world and everybody heard it, like a giant ass megaphone, that it permeates the entire world, I literally want to destroy the hive mind. The negative hive mind that's around the earth right now. I want to use like my voice and just smash it. In my universe, the hive mind doesn't exist. But while I'm on this holographic projection we call Earth, it's there. And I see it and I feel it. This is why the now is so important. The universe is telling me to stay in the now. Like I'm seeing the clock right now, the clock of now. All answers are there. Everything is there. It's crazy. Crazy. You were born a leader. Everyone was born a leader. I keep messing up that quote. What is it? God doesn't call the qualified, He qualifies the called. Yeah, God doesn't call the qualified, He qualifies the call. That never really made any sense to me, to be honest. Like it logically, for some reason, doesn't make sense. God doesn't qualify anything. You already are it. You don't have to qualify for anything. You were born already being. So it's interesting. Actually, I want to have a quick chat with ChatGPT about that. I want to hear what ChatGPT, what their thoughts is. I like having a conversation with it because it's interesting and it gets me to think about some stuff. And by think, I mean feel. Let's see. Help me understand this quote. God doesn't call the qualified, He qualifies the called. It never really made any sense to me, so let me know what it's pertaining to, and then we'll have a conversation around this.
Absolutely. This quote is often used to convey the idea that you don't need to be perfectly prepared or qualified to pursue a certain calling or purpose in life. Instead, the idea is that once you're chosen or you feel drawn to a certain path, you'll be given the skills, resources, and growth opportunities you need along the way. It's a message of encouragement, reminding us that we don't have to wait until we feel ready to take action. What do you think about that?
I agree with most of what you said, but I also don't, because there is this idea that you already have everything and you don't have to be given anything because you already have it within. And I mentioned that we are not here to learn, we're here to remember. So, like, those so called skills are just laying dormant for them to be unlocked.
I love that perspective. It definitely aligns with the idea that everything we need is already within us, and our journey is more about uncovering and remembering those inner gifts rather than acquiring something new. It's a nice balance, really, because the quote emphasizes the idea of growth and transformation, while your perspective reminds us that the tools and wisdom are already there, just waiting to be revealed. It's a really empowering way to look at it.
Yeah, because, saying that I have to go and become something or acquire something or chase something, it means that you are lacking it within. And if you lack it within, then you lack it without. But if you have it already within, then you will eventually have it without in the physical, because there's a bit of a third dimensional time delay in our physical reality.
Absolutely. That's a great way to put it. It shifts the focus from a sense of lack to a sense of abundance and inner completeness. It also aligns with the idea that our external reality is just a reflection of our internal state and that the physical manifestation is just a matter of time and alignment. It's a very empowering perspective.
I like how she adds a little of laughter and fun to her talk. Yeah, yeah. There is nothing that you don't already have. You have everything inside of you. You don't have to go chase, acquire, or become anything. Assume it, feel it, know it, and embody it. Assume it. Look, when it comes to assumptions, this is where there's a balance. Don't make assumptions of others, but make assumptions of yourself. And when I say make assumptions of yourself, assume that you're the creator. Assume that you know that you have everything within yourself. Assume it, that you have your billions of dollars. Assume it that you're with your divine life partner. Assume it that you're doing the thing you came here to do. Assume it. Feel it. Feel it is already here and now. That's why the now is going to be your final answer to everything in life. It's you, now, joy, and God. You don't require anything else. I've gone far enough, deep enough. I've done all kinds of stuff to come to the realization it's just that simple. It's the now. If you're looking for any answers, guess what? It's in the now. And it's more of you being in joy, staying present, and knowing that you're the creator. And if you don't want to consider yourself the creator, that's okay. If you want to say God's outside of you and he's helping you and it's a he, use it as long as it's helping you. I don't care what you do now. Just make sure you stay in the now, be present, and be more of yourself. Don't be something that you're not. Don't put on these fake masks. I will rip them off. I will literally take your mask and rip it in. No one on this live stream has any masks. So, but I mean, if you're walking around in the world with a mask, I will rip it off. I will pull it off, literally. You can't see me. What's up, bro? I'm gonna start my jump rope play out in a moment. Since we're gonna go for a bike ride, I want to keep the phone at 100% before I leave, because I can't take the chance of it like dying while I'm on the ride. So, yeah, I was just talking about being a leader, that you were born as a leader, not a follower. No one was born to follow anybody. We see others and we lead by example, and others are inspired by that, but you don't follow. That word follow should be thrown out of the dictionary. But there's too many people who are sheeples and followers. I don't want anybody following me. I don't care for that. I don't like that word. Like Instagram throws it in your face. I'm following you. Or on YouTube, I'm subscribing to you. I subscribe. It's annoying. Those words need to be thrown out. No, the word should be I'm connecting. So like on Instagram, it should say I'm connecting with this soul. Or on YouTube, it should be I'm connecting with this channel, because I connect or I resonate with this channel. Not I subscribe, I follow. There are no followers. I'm eliminating words, because I can do that in my universe. In your universe, you keep your words. In my universe, I don't entertain words of weak shit like follower and subscriber, because no one's a follower and you're not subscribing to anything. You are resonating, you are connecting. Those are powerful words. I'm a wordsmith, take it or leave it. You know how I roll. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't use words like follow. But you see what I'm saying, what I'm getting at is that the world is throwing words like that in your face all the time. Like on Instagram, everybody's unconsciously like, I'm following you, I'm following you. Oh, can you follow me back? Can you follow me? Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. No, how about we change the word from follow to connect? That's what we're doing. On Instagram, we're not following, we're connecting. It's a different word. It has a different feeling. Connecting implies, I'm connecting with this soul. Like, they may not connect with me back in terms of like, this thing, but like they're connecting. Like I'm connecting with them. Like I resonate with them. Maybe they change the word from follow to resonate. I resonate with this person. See, if I was ever to make a social media platform, there wouldn't be words of the words connect, or sorry, follow or subscribe. It would be resonate or connect, because it doesn't make sense. No, no one is to follow like someone's like a leader, and there's like everyone's following. Leaders create more leaders. Like real leaders create more leaders. Whoever is a leader is not. Whoever is pretending to be a leader and having followers is not a leader, in my opinion. Well, they're not acting like the leader they're supposed to be. That's my perspective, right? And that's the reason why, like, for me, I use very empowering words. Like, you will not catch me using certain words, and if I do, it's because I already am transcended beyond the words. But I use it because I have to entertain. Like, Regina gave me this lesson. She's like, you know, I was attempting to tell her, like, stop saying those words. Like, why are you saying those words? She's like, oh, Ryan, I know, well aware of these words, and I know the energy of them. I still choose to use it because she was sharing with, at the time, with the people in the chat. So it didn't make, so it made sense to them. It wasn't to make sense for me. It was make sense for them, because if I start using big ass words, or words that are not commonly used in our English language, I will lose the audience. So like, when I'm speaking to hundreds of thousands of people on stage, I'm going to have to use the words want, need, and try, because that's what humans have been conditioned to say. Want, need, and try, not desire, or require, or attempt. Those words, attempt is a common word, but not everybody's using the word attempt in replacement of try. Not everybody's using the word require in replacement of need. You don't have human needs, you have human requirements. And you don't have wants, because wants implies you don't have it. You have desires, which is the highest form of intention. And so, like, because a lot of people are just unconscious with just the words, and they just heard other people speaking words for years, just like I have for years, and just taking on the collective hive mind's vocabulary, I'm here to make a glitch in the system, essentially. I'm one of a few glitches on the planet. There's many glitches currently on the planet, but there's many glitches that don't talk about words. So when it comes to words, I'm one of few glitches, because there's a lot of people who are just unconscious about words. Even top speakers who get paid $250,000 for 20 minutes to speak are still using low-tier, humanistic, third dimensional, nonsensical words that are keeping people like this. The reason why someone listens to someone else is because they either taken action and they've made a life of their dreams, and they have proof of concept that this works. I know it works for me. Forget what you see on the outside. I don't care if you think of me as some broke ass person who doesn't have any money. I'm really rich inside. I don't care about I don't care how it looks on the outside. I let go of what my eyes see. I'm letting what my God sight sees. So I know this works, because had you all seen me 7 years ago, and this is why I really desire to have content from back then, but I don't. I only have content from 2021. I only had content from 2021. But you can see the difference between that version of me and this version of me. This is why, if any of you are, I'm not saying to go make content, but if you really want to see growth in yourself, start recording yourself and keep it for yourself. You don't have to post it anywhere. You can post it on YouTube and then keep the videos private, just so you can see the change in you. But the me from like 7 years ago, well, let's just say I had it all. I had it all. I had it all. The third dimensional thing, I had it all. The 6-figure career, I had a woman. Well, hold on, was it 7 years? Yeah, 7 years ago. Yeah, I had a woman. Had had I had my own condo. I had it all. I had it all. But yet I felt empty inside. So tell me. And now I don't feel empty. I feel whole and complete with physically nothing. Like from the third dimension, physically nothing. I don't have my own place physically yet. I don't even own my own car anymore. I'm quote unquote where society has put this thing like you have to be like 18 years old to be out of the house, or if you're 40 years old and you're living with parents, that means you're a failure. That shit has to be thrown out because everybody has a different journey. It's not a blueprint that society has thrown in that you have to follow. Some people are late bloomers. They have a much deeper journey they have to go through than some others. Some chose the more comfy life. So they were handed resources while others had to dig deep and pull those resources out of them. So it's not a one size fits all. So, but yet I feel at peace. Why? Because in the end, I know this is just a game. This is an illusion. This isn't real. None of this is real. No one's real, and even this physical avatar isn't real. It's not. But yet, to our senses, it's real. So like, when we leave, guess what you're leaving with? Your experience. So, my current experience is 1,000,000% better than what I was doing 7 years ago. Working a job that I hated. Well, I didn't hate it, but I just was very stressed. I just couldn't stand it. I was making 6 figures, but I was working for the man, and I was overworking myself. I was overweight, overstressed. I looked older. Even though I didn't have grays, I looked older. Like facial-wise, I looked older. I didn't have that zest for life. I didn't have that vitality for life. I didn't have that thrive for life. I was just like a soulless zombie sitting, just doing this all day. I came home, and guess what I did? Played this all day. I did this all day. Why is my phone not charging? We cannot have that. We must charge the phone. Don't you be doing that to me now, phone. The phone's not charging. I have to get it charged. One sec. There we go. I gotta keep it charged. No, Steve's book. I can't get a haircut until like next week or something. But even then, I'm like, he's fully booked. I'm going to ride. Remember, today's a barbecue, and I'm not going to be here. So I'm staying inside doing my stuff now so that I can have the phone fully at 100, then take my ride. And then I'll get all my 10K and all that stuff later. So that's the reason why we're inside right now. I would love to get my hair cut right now, but he's booked. I went to check his appointment. He's booked until like Tuesday. He doesn't work Mondays. Mondays is his day off. He works 6 days a week. So Mondays is his only day off. And yeah, he's booked. He's booked solid. He starts at 10 and he finishes at like 8. So he's cutting a lot of hair. It makes sense for this week though. Like this weekend, because this is the last week of the summer. Today's going to be a very, very beautiful day. The park, like when I go ride the bike, it's going to be packed. I'm sure of it. Gotta make sure I take some snacks with me. The only thing is I don't have my bike lock. I don't have a bike lock. Yeah. Yeah, I love a good haircut too, but right now, we'll see. Letting it grow out a little bit, but eventually I do have to get a haircut. Yeah, that's what a haircut does. That's why I always say, I'm back. As soon as he's finished cutting my hair and he washes my hair and then he gives it a little bit of a dry and then I spike it up, I'm like, I'm back. I always say it. I'm back. Now, got to get these grays. Well, I'm going to eventually just have to accept my grays. Because, the grays are coming because of the wisdom. The universe is like working overtime through this vessel. So the grays are... the handles just hit my chest. Oh, shit. Damn, that stings. The universe has been working through me overtime. So the wisdom is coming out. So it's okay. Eventually it'll just be like just salt and pepper. Salt and pepper. I'm okay with that. Yeah, but I know that feeling. I feel like a new person myself. I definitely have to get a haircut soon. Because if I let it grow longer, Steve's gonna have a field day to cut this. He's gonna have to at least spend an extra 15-20 minutes on my hair. Just to deal with it. Yeah. But it's nice to have a nice haircut. It's nice. I would have gone one today had I known how many bombs you got. Well, let me open up the cabinet and check. I got enough. I got enough to destroy the entire world with it. All I got to do is just plant them on certain spots, and then I just have to think about it, and I can activate them, and whoosh, it'll do an atom bomb. Yeah. Let me see. I connect with Samsung. I only cut here because of split ends. Thousands saved on haircuts. Who's Samsung? Is that a brand? Or is that something else? Who or what is Samsung? It sounds like a brand. Oh, Bible. I connect with Samsung. If it's from the Bible, cool. As long as you're happy and I know you are. As long as it's bringing you what you desire, use what works. Because in the end, there are no truths. There's only half truths. Because all truths are half truths. But the real truth is now in you. Whether, if you're atheist and you don't believe in God, or you're a Scientologist that has to use all signs, as long as you're happy and you enjoy, that's all that matters in the end. That's really the answer now for me. For me, it's just being now and happy and enjoy. Because that's it. If I can do that and I can stay like that for the rest of my life, I think I'll live a really good life. I know I'll live a really good life. Yeah. Haircut takes strength. What do you mean by take strength? Share with me, what do you mean by that? Because remember, those are words. So I have to understand what context you mean by take strength. What do you mean by that? Are you saying like it takes strength to get your hair cut? Or are you saying that haircut takes strength to undertake? Even a top knot to cut was a sacrifice. A top knot. Yeah, my brain is not understanding the third dimensional stuff that's going on here. What are you all talking about right now? What are you referring to? This is third stuff right now. What is this third stuff? Oh, you mean the bun? Okay. But what relevance is this to do with getting a haircut and take strength? Like, what context are we referring to here? This is what I'm attempting to understand. What is the context of bringing this up? Just so I know. That's why I was asking, what is the context about taking strength to get a haircut? Like if you had long hair and you were gonna chop off all your hair to be short hair, then yes, it takes a lot of bravery to chop off all that hair that you grew, if that's what you're referring to. That's what I'm attempting to understand, because remember, I can't hear your words. I'm attempting to understand through what I feel like I can hear what you're saying, but it's not making any logical sense right now. So that's why I want to know, what are you two talking about? Because I know we're talking about hair, but what is it? What is the context regarding taking strength? That's all. That's all I want to know. That's all I desire to know. Tell me, damn it. What time is it? 8:50? Okay. We're going to get rolling in a moment. His long hair symbolizes his dedication to God. Interesting. Well, that's interesting. Huh. I know you said some, right? So this is fascinating because monks don't have hair. They shave it off because they say that when you don't have hair, you have more connection to God. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's why I said there are no truths, but all are half truths. That's why I know you all said, you said believe. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. It's perspective. If you tell yourself that your hair is connected to God, then sure. If you tell yourself having no hair is connected to God, then sure. If you tell yourself having pink hair is connected to God, then sure. If you tell yourself that having gray beard is giving you wisdom like me, sure. If you're telling yourself that gray beard is you're turning old, then sure. If you're telling yourself that you're if you're growing hair in places that you don't desire is like more connection to the divine, sure. If you're telling yourself that the earth is flat, sure. It is technically flat in the other dimensions, but sure. If you're telling yourself that the sky is pink, it can be, then sure. If you're telling yourself that there is no sun, sure. If you if you're saying that there is a, what's another good one? There's no man in the sky, then sure. If you tell yourself that there's a man in the sky, then sure. If you're telling yourself that there's some dude who can like touch you and heal you right away and you believe it, then sure. You see what I'm saying? All perspective. Oh, S. Comrade, good to see you. Good to see you, sister. Yeah. So like it just comes down to what you choose as your truth. So we're taking a bike ride today because there's a barbecue and I don't really desire to be around family while I'm live streaming because I'm not stopping my live stream for a barbecue. As much as I like barbecue and food, I'm doing my live stream. It's important that I do my live streams. So family doesn't want to be a part of live streams, so that's why we're inside right now. I'm going to start my jump rope shortly. Yeah. Stellar to observe you as well. I was thinking about you yesterday. I'm like, I wonder how Sis is doing. I'm sure she's doing stellar. I figured you'd be showing up at some point. I know you've been kind of like getting back into like the groove of things, me time and stuff. Yeah. Anyways, back to what I was saying. If you tell yourself that you're the king of the world, then sure. If you tell yourself you're the queen of the world, sure. If you tell yourself that all dogs go to heaven, sure. If you tell yourself, if you tell yourself that cats actually have 9 lives, sure. If you tell yourself that there is no space and Earth is living in some sort of what do they call that thing? I forget what they call it. There's a word for it. It's like a not a dome, but like it's something. Then sure. If you tell yourself that there are 99 dimensional beings on the planet like myself, then sure. If you tell yourself that there's no aliens, then sure. If you tell yourself that they're hiding aliens in Area 51, then sure. If you tell yourself that there's a time machine, sure. If you tell yourself that you can go and travel back to the past, then sure. If you tell yourself, you see what I'm saying? It's all perspective. There are no truths, but only half-truths. That's why, like right now, for me, the only truth is the now and being more of yourself. Sphere? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. All I know is like I am going to be away from here for a while. That's why I had my battery charged, and we're gonna take a ride, and I'll be at the park because they're gonna be using the backyard. That's the only reason. If they were inside and they're staying inside, different story. But they're using the backyard, so I don't want to be inside live streaming while they're here because it's a beautiful day, and I refuse to be indoors. So the next best thing to do is take you all for a ride or take you all for a walk or something. So, yep. And when you say sphere, giving a old socialist fraternal. Yeah, if you say that the Earth is flat, then the Earth is flat. If you tell the Earth it's round, then it's round. I can tell you the Earth is round in this dimension, but when you're in the other dimensions, the Earth is flat. It's a disc. It's a flat disc. Just like a lot of dimensions, there's flat discs. It's not 2-dimensional though, but it is a flat disc. So whenever I see people arguing about is the Earth flat or is it round, it's both. It's both. In the 3rd-dimensional perspective, it's a sphere. In the other, in like the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th and beyond dimensions, it's flat. It's a flat disc. I know because I saw it for myself. What else? What's another one that people like? Oh, if you believe you can fly, and you can fly, then you can fly. There are people who can levitate. So I'm looking for those. I'm attempting to find those ones. I know I can levitate. I just have to know the exact like thing to go inwards and pull it out, like the blueprint to fly, like levitate. But we can all levitate. Space Jam. Yeah. Yeah, the earth is round in space. Like if you're going to space, so like I know people are like, "Oh, if you believe NASA's not real, then NASA's not real. If you believe NASA is real, then NASA's real. If you believe it's a conspiracy, then it's a conspiracy. If you think it's not a conspiracy, then it's not a conspiracy." Basically, it comes down to what you choose to entertain as real, and whatever is entertained as real is you're going to have your experience. I stopped caring about looking for truth. There are people that are truth seekers. If you're looking to look for the truth, you're going to realize in the end, the sum of all truths come back to you. That's it. There is no definitive truth. Yes, while there is one definitive truth, you do die and you do leave this planet and then you do come back. That is definitive. Well, you get a choice actually to come back. Some I know all of you are not coming back. I can tell you that. From the level where you're at on your own journeys, none of you are coming back. This is your final lifetime too. I can feel it. You only will come back if you really desire to come back, but you're not forced to come back. Some have to come back because they unfortunately their soul will not feel satisfied. And their soul's like, nope, we gotta go back and fulfill what we came here to do, but we're gonna choose a new body. But I can tell from S and Soul Fam and UT Bray and Regina and a few others that this is your final lifetime. If you really choose for it to be your final lifetime, this is your final lifetime. I'm only magnetizing those who feel like I'm magnetizing a lot of high-level conscious souls, like the three of you right now. There's a couple stragglers who are designed as the balancer of being the what we call the third dimensional, like human doing third dimensional things, talking about third dimensional nonsense that has like no relevance to what I'm talking about. I know who they are, and they show up here and there. But they are on their journey too. But yeah, this is all your final lifetime. So, congratulations, you graduated. You're going home and you're staying home this time, unless you choose to come back. You won't have to come back. Just by the level of awareness you all have within yourselves, you ain't coming back. I'm coming back for one reason. I won't be in Canada because I won't be here. You'll have to find me on a different. You have to find me in a different dimension. Yeah. If you choose to entertain that there's zero dimension, it's like zero dimensional, then there. I am not hiding. You can come find me, but I'm just gonna do this to you. I'm gonna paralyze you in your tracks. Like you'll come and I'll be like that's all I gotta do is just do this. It's like the timeout. In Zach in Safeway Bell timeout, and then they're all frozen in time, or frozen in space, because time doesn't exist. That's what's gonna happen. I'd be like, T-Bray. I get to look around at his light body. I froze him. Timing. Yeah. Am I going to stop him? Yeah, I'm gonna freeze him in time. I'll just do this. He'll come, he'll probably like throw a punch. I'll be like, timeout. Then step out of the way, and then time in, and then the punch goes like this. Or I'll go behind and be like, time in, and he's like, where did you go? I'm like, hi, I'm over here. I know you're not gonna do that. You'll RKO me though. So when you're about to do your RKO, I'll like time out, and I'll just step out of the frame. You're there frozen about to do your RKO, and then time in, and then I see you fall. I love you, dude. Oh, it's actually easier to spin a soccer ball on your finger than it is a basketball. Well, now it's not working, but it was working just a moment ago. Let's see. Yeah, I'm definitely Quicksilver. Who's another person who does that kind of thing in anime? There's a character who does that in anime. I'm attempting to remember the character's name. Ah. It's not working. There it is. Next week we're playing basketball. I'm gonna get to do my no look behind shots. I'm gonna get them. You're gonna see I'm gonna get 20 in. I'm gonna get like my 4 in. I have 16 right now of these bad boys. 16. It's not bad. I had 1 and now I have 16 no looks. And I have proof of them all. I just have to go into the live stream and dig them out. Let me quickly open up the playout. I don't know when they're coming, but I'm sure they're gonna come around like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So this gives me enough time to kind of like do my thing, eat, shower, change, and get going. And keeping the phone at 100%. I really put a dent into my phone battery this summer. I like killed the battery. All that keeping it charged and stuff. I'm opening up the playout. It's the one where we do the exercise in between.
Hey guys,
Okay, it's open. Yep. I would do it outside, but it's cold. Let me see. Actually, I can do it outside. I can do it outside. I'm gonna go do it outside. Because I like doing my jump ropes outside, but eventually I'm gonna have to do it indoors. It is definitely fresh. I can tell you that much. It's very, very fresh outside here. It's nice and sunny though. I'm just gonna prepare here quickly. My tablet is charged. My phone is staying at 99. Well, hello there, brother. Good to see you. Good to have you on. I'm just about to go outside and start my jump rope. I was going to take my walk, but we're having a barbecue here today. But I won't be here because, you know, family and live streaming. Son of a bitch. Live streaming is top priority. Top priority number one. I will not stop my live stream just because others are here. I must do my live streams. It is part of my dedication to myself. It's like one of those things when you tell yourself you're going to do something and then you don't follow through. My live stream is something I must follow through with. Now, can I only do like a couple hours? Sure, but I don't feel satisfied with it only being a couple hours. So, how's it going, brother? How's Tiff doing? She okay? She good? Wow, there's 6 of you on. Look at that. There's a lot of you on today. How exciting. I get to entertain 6 of you. It's a little nippy. It's a little nippy out here, but I got this. By the time I'm done this play, I'll be sweating buckets. I'm sure. Yeah. Today I'm going to be taking, you know, if you weren't working, you could have come and pick me up and we could hang out, but you'd be on the live stream though. This would be a good day. But I don't know. I'm going to take a bike ride. And get my legs going and all that. Huh? You don't need to answer that, by the way. What are you referring to? You'll take me to get ice cream? Sure. As long as wherever you're taking me to get ice cream has bubble gum and cotton candy, because, you know, I can just go buy vanilla anywhere. You're not working today. Yeah. The only reason why is because they're going to be using the barbecue, they're going to be outside, and I don't want to be inside live streaming when they're here because it's such a beautiful day. If it was like a cold ass day, it'll be a different story, but today's so beautiful. You know, because look at the weather we've been having. It's been kind of like blah as of late. Mexican spots have amazing ice cream. Yes, they do actually, and I know that because in San Diego, there's a plaza that has had this amazing ice cream place next to a Walmart, and I'm like, damn, their ice cream's pretty damn good. Like I've had it twice, but I wasn't live streaming back then when I had it. So I know what you're talking about, and they are very good. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. DMC 5 or DMC 1? And I have to agree with you. Mexican ice cream is quite something. So I do know, because like I went in, I'm like, okay, this is ice cream. What's the difference between Mexican ice cream and just ice cream? It has a little bit more. It's a little bit more creamier that I had, and I'm like, I like this. This is actually quite fascinating. I had chocolate chip because I didn't have bubble gum, so I had chocolate chip ice cream, and it was like, wow, this is really good. I actually really enjoyed it. It was actually, I got a lot of bang for buck out of buying that ice cream there, but I still choose, like, you know, Baskin Robbins and stuff, or Dairy Queen. Well, actually, Dairy Queen not so much. Baskin Robbins only because it has my cotton candy and my bubblegum ice cream. Because I'm that nut job that eats that stuff. Jason could tell you. And I'll put sprinkles on it. I'm gonna do my push-ups quickly. just to get warmed up. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Anytime me and Jason have went out for ice cream, he always sees me get bubble gum and cotton candy. And you all saw me have that in San Diego as well too. 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Thank God it's not too cold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I didn't do? My morning routine. So I guess I'll do some of that in a moment. Yeah. Let's see. Wrecking Wildness. Isn't that that like purple, green, and blue one? Like it's like a berry flavor of a sorbet. Hey, not bad. Good job. That's a good deal, indeed. That's good, man. Enjoy it. Okay. So normally there's a morning routine that I usually do. Because we didn't go for the walk this morning, I feel called to do it quickly. So I just did 55 push-ups. So I'll do 22 more push-ups because that's part of the routine. So that we're doing 77 push-ups and 77 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, so that's 77 push-ups. Yeah, I remember, because I'm like, because we have it here too. Or, sorry, Canadians have it here too. And I've had it. It's a little sour though for me, but it tastes great. But it's sour. It's not. Well. Let me rephrase it. It's not sour. It's tangy. It's got that a little bit of tang to it. I did the mistake one time of putting that with cotton candy ice cream. It just didn't mix well. So a sorbet with ice cream, depending on the flavors, can go well or it could be a complete disaster. That was a complete disaster for me. Cotton candy and that one, completely disastrous. Because they didn't have bubblegum ice cream, so I wanted something that had that has color, right? Because I can just buy vanilla ice cream, but I can just have vanilla ice cream at home or at parents, because vanilla is a common flavor, or chocolate. If I'm going to have ice cream, I'm not going to go out and buy vanilla when I already have vanilla at home. It makes no sense for me. So I'm a cake person, bro. I'm a straight up cake person. I'm a cake person, 100%. I'll have apple pie at Julian. That's the only place I'll have pie. I will not have pie anywhere else, because I know they focus on straight up on pie over there. I'm a cake dude. That's a good answer, both. I like my cakes though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, the legs are tight, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Oh my God, burning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I have to do 22 more, so I'll give myself a moment. Let's see. The best pie was when I was on like lemon meringue. Yeah, lemon meringue is great, but that would be the only pie I would have eaten if I didn't have Julian's apple pie. And if you all have not gone to Julian, California, when you come to visit me in San Diego, I'm taking you all for apple pie. I'm taking you to Julian. Or if you're going to California, go to Julian's and you will thank me later. They have really good apple pie. And take it from me, I'm not a pie dude and I don't like apple in stuff. I like to eat apple on its own. I'm not a dude that likes fruits in things. So the fact that I'm talking about that pie, yeah, they're known for apple pie. I had apple pie first thing in the morning when we went to Julian. I love fruit, but I don't like fruit in things. I'm weird like that. I like having fruit separate. It's like pineapple on pizza. Like pineapple for me must be off pizza. I love eating it separate, but pineapple on the pizza, no. Like cherry on a cake. I won't eat the cherry like thing, like the cherry that's coming from a cake that's like baked with it. I like cherry separate. I know it's weird. I don't like generally any sort of like fruity things that are kind of baked into things, if that makes sense. Like even Danishes for a long time, I'll tell you right now, you know how they have the little jam in the middle? I couldn't eat the jam, except for the lemon one, but it took me a long time to I would always take the jam and throw it out. That's how weird I was. I'd only eat the Danish with the frosting around and like eat around the jam and not eat the jam thing. I'm very picky. Yeah. And yeah, so like, for example, you know how people, I don't know in any of, like, if you all have ever cooked ham and pineapple together, but I cannot have ham and pineapple together. I'm sure you've seen that. Ham and pineapple, like, for me, I just can't I can't do it. Pineapple for me has to be cut fresh and just given to me just like that, like raw. But if I'm not having it raw, like pineapple, like straight up just got cut, I won't eat it. If it's cooked into anything, I'm not gonna eat it. So like, for example, a croissant, right? If that had fruit inside of it, like let's say they chopped up like strawberries, and then it's not a jam, but they chopped up strawberries. And I've seen a strawberry croissant, and it had like pieces of strawberries in it. I couldn't eat it. I love strawberry, but if it's the moment it's put into anything, it changes the flavor of it, and I don't like it. So when it's cooked, I'm like, no, it has to be separate. So, okay, so this thing where you said pineapple juice, that's different because it's not the fruit itself now. This is where it gets weird because, like, yes, if I see like pineapple going on like meat and stuff, like the juice or a sauce, I'll have it, no problem. But if the moment it's the fruit itself and I have to eat the fruit that's like either hot or it's the textures change from it the way it normally is when you just give it to me raw, I won't eat it. 22 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah. Back bend. We're incorporating the morning routine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. After I'm done my play out, we'll go back inside because I'm sure Mom's gonna start preparing and cleaning up and doing a bunch of stuff out here. So I'll be going back inside. So I gotta get everything done early. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16. What's next? Oh, burpee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see. I have to, bro. I can't not do it, you know? I just have to. Like, it's one of those things, like, now that it's in me, I cannot not do it. It's like, if I don't do it, it feels like a disappointment to myself. And I won't disappoint myself. So, like, I gotta do a back bend since we're not at the water. Hold on. I gotta give my spine a little bit of a. When we're at the water, I'm doing this, and then 3, 2, 1, go. I have to do it. Can't not do it, you know? Sounds good, bro. You enjoy your weekend as well. I'll take a look at that photo in a moment, or that Google share. I should look at it quickly because, yeah. Let me go take a quick peek at what he shared. This also gives me a good chance to give myself a like on my live stream. Let's see what he shared. That's what he shared. If you didn't click the link yet, that's what he shared. Yeah, see, this is what this is what mom them make, but I can't eat this. The moment I see it, I don't eat it. If you don't tell me there's pineapple, or I don't see pineapple, then I'll eat it. But the moment I see pineapple, it's a wrap. Cause or any fruit really.
See, there are 5 big illusions that imprison us.
What's the 5
The
illusions?
first illusion is predictability. You know, you cannot predict anything. It's the biggest illusion. Even the weather, you can predict possibilities. You can predict traffic jams, but you don't know how bad or when or whatever. So that's the first illusion. The second illusion is control.
Yep,
You
control is an
can't
illusion.
control anything. So, and yet everybody's trying to control not only their lives, everybody else's lives. The third illusion is time.
Yep.
We created this notion that time, and now we are running out of it. You know, say, I'm running out of time. There's no such thing. And if you have that internal dialogue, I'm running out of time, then time speeds up for you. Your heart rate goes up, your blood pressure goes up, your jittery platelets,
I agree with
you
that.
drop dead of a heart attack, you run out of time. So that's the third illusion. The fourth illusion is identity. There's no such thing. Which identity?
We're all I
give
am.
yourself an identity, you put it on LinkedIn, and everybody believes that's who you are. It's just a name with a bunch of experiences. And the fifth illusion is matter. Anything you see, this is not real. It's proportionately as void as intergalactic space.
I like that.
If you could see this
The
as
5
it really
illusions.
is, see a huge emptiness, a few scattered dots, a few scattered spots, some pixels.
I'm
The
aware of
pyramid
all
is
the
stable,
illusions.
and you're
I'm
a
glad
bunch
you
of
put it all in
pixels.
one video.
This is a bunch of pixels. The whole universe is that. 5 illusions that we hold on to, and the result is conflict, marital problems, divorce, dysfunctional children, drug abuse, war, terrorism, climate change, extinction of species, racism, bigotry, hatred, prejudice. Why? Because we are bound by illusions instead of being playful.
Yep, bar. We're bound by illusions instead of being playful. That's a bar. Okay.
Brain is a computer.
Yes, we know that the brain's a computer. Okay. The cicadas are out already, so this is good. I gotta do my 55 leg raises. The sooner I get this done, the better, because like I gotta get this stuff done. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Foam bear's at 100%. Let's stay at 100%. Done with my walker. I guesstimate by 10:30 I will be done my entire routine. And that'll then allow me to have the rest of the time to just go shower and eat something and yeah, because right now we're actually on our way back from the walk. If we were taking a walk right now, we'd be coming back from the walk right now. But we would arrive in like 30 minutes. So, all right. This is going to be a really, really nice day. I'm going to I'll put on play out music. Oops. I didn't do one thing, but I'll do it after. I'll get it after. My resistant band pull downs. All right, y'all. So there's no excuse. You can jump rope with me if you choose to. You don't have to have a jump rope. You can just ghost rope. Ghost roping is basically, that's ghost roping. I'll pause the music for a moment. This is the one where we're doing exercises. So it's gonna be 3 rounds, 3 sets, 3 rounds, and 3 different exercises. First is gonna be lower body. It's gonna be pop squats. Then there's gonna be knee drives to the right and knee drives to the left. Second set will be push-ups, then shoulder taps, and then swimmers. This is swimmers. The last set is gonna be mountain climber, toe touch, and then high knees or run in place. So each round will be those 3 exercises. Each round is gonna be 30 seconds of jumping, 10 seconds of rest, 20 seconds of the body weight exercise, 10 seconds of rest, then the next exercise, well, it'll be basically jump rope exercise. So jump rope, rest, exercise, rest, jump rope, exercise, rest, jump rope, exercise. We're doing that 3 rounds for 3 sets, 27 minutes, give or take. So it'll be lower body. So if you don't have a jump rope, no big deal. And all this is done with your body weight anyways, like when you're doing all these like exercises. So no excuse. Literally, it's no excuse. I gotta put this brick here. To keep the mat from not moving. Cool. So with that being said, we're gonna get this show on the road because we gotta get rolling because I know mom's gonna come out soon and start tidying up the hair and whatnot. So I want to be done all this. Let's go. It's been a while since I've actually done a jump, like a exercise without eating first. So we'll get to test my myself. And also I haven't drank any water, so I'm kind of going a non-fasted, like in a fasted state with no water. So let's see how I'm gonna get on with this. I'll be fine. I'm summoning water into my system right now. All right, we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Remember, for you, drink water in between. Cool. Pop squats are next. Remember to breathe through your nose as well, and not through your mouth. And you ever hard time to breathe through your nose, and your nose is clogged like mine is, taking the air through your mouth, like the gasp of air. That's the next best thing. Just breathe. So we're on set 1, round 1 right now. This one's gonna go very quickly. Now, when you're jumping rope, you don't have to do all this fancy stuff that I'm doing. But if you desire to, you can. I like to change it up a bit. Perfect. So we're doing right, like rear lunge with knee drive to the right. So you're bringing your right knee down and you're driving it up and touching your elbow, your left elbow tip with your kneecap. So weekends are usually dedicated to like cardio for me. Cardio and HIIT. So we're gonna jump again, then we're gonna do the left side. The one thing I had to be skillful at is being adaptable to changes. So like today is sort of like out of the norm because of the barbecue. So I have to be adaptable to change. I used to be very not flexible to change. I hated change so much. You got no idea how much I hated change. Like I always desire consistency, and I still do, but like, you know, I was so resistant to change, and because of that I stopped myself from like experiencing a lot of things in my life. So it's important to you know, be adaptable to things like that. See, now if my mom told me today that they're having a barbecue, I would have been really annoyed because I'm like, you could have told me that like 3 days ago. But she told me sooner, which was great. So because of that, I'm happy that I know, so I can prepare myself. But also sometimes you're gonna just have to deal with the constant changes of life. Like at like the last minute, like somebody will, like, for example, you have plans with someone and they cancel on you last minute. You just have to deal with it. Okay, we're on round 2 right now. When you tap into that ability to be adaptable, flexible to constant change, you start to create more space within yourself, and you start building, or I should say, you start revealing a skill within yourself that's been laying dormant. Being resilient and resourceful starts kicking in with those things. We're doing the right side now. So each exercise is 20 seconds long. The jump rope is 30 seconds long. Last week we did an hour-long jump rope play out with this rope. So like that was fun. I pushed myself to the limit with that one. Left side now. And then round 2 will be done. And then we'll be moving on to round 3. And then after that will be the next set. Yeah, I hated change, y'all. I hated anything with the word change. Like, to some degree, like, change can still, like, for me, weather is not my particular thing. Like, I don't like the weather change personally, unless it's like hot. I don't like it going cold. I thrive in the heat. I don't thrive in the winter. I mean, I can tell myself I thrive in the winter, but it's a little bit challenging in the winter for me, since I freeze so easily. My body was designed for heat. Some bodies are designed for the cold. Mine is not designed for the cold. That's why I don't consider myself Canadian. I'm Californian. Not to say Californians don't experience winter. Northern California does, for sure. Especially in the mountains, but I'm not living in the mountains. I'm living near the mountains and by the ocean in San Diego. The San Diego mountains don't get winter. And if they do, it's extremely rare. Extremely rare. You hear the lyrics of what you just said? If I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head. So I told myself a lot of stuff like, I can change. I'm able to adapt. I'm adaptable. I have flexibility. Because I kept telling myself that, I was able to build those, not build, because you're not building skills. You already have it. You're just realizing your skills that are laying dormant. Everything you have is just laying dormant for you to unlock it. It's like a video game character and a skill tree. You see the skill tree, but you can't access it yet until you go through the prerequisites of the other skills to unlock them. So right now, the universe right now is unlocking skills that are laying dormant inside of me through those drawings. And so, as I'm staying more in the now, more skills are unlocking. Like I'm unlocking the skill of imagination again. It's like I put my skill points to doing, action, but not being, sitting and using my imagination. Left side. I'm doing great, y'all. No water, no food. I'm doing great. Sometimes I forget to drink the water first thing in the morning. And you see that forgetting? That doesn't mean you don't know, you just forgot. That's the same thing that goes for anything in life. You simply forgot things. And you're just, oh yeah, that's right, I have to drink water. We're moving on to set 2 now, which is gonna be push-ups, shoulder taps, and swimmers. Okay. Oh, that hit that. So I'm gonna do wide push-ups, then standard, then narrow. Since there's gonna be 3 sets of push-ups. These push-ups don't count to my dailies. They're part of the routine. So had I not done my push-ups earlier, I don't count these. These are just part of it. Okay. Shoulder taps are gonna be next after this. So when you're doing shoulder taps, keep your legs wide, suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring your belly button into your spine. Perfect. Now we're gonna do shoulder taps. So shoulder taps, keep your legs wide and you're just tapping. So you're keeping your core engaged and you're not twisting your body like this. You're just keeping stable like this. Good. Let's go. Then we have swimmers next. Swimmers are fun. Hope everybody, I trust everybody today, tomorrow, and Monday enjoys their time at the pool because it's the final 3 days of summer. Of summer vacation. Swimmers. So we're basically swimming here. After Monday, the pool will be closed. And the basketball court will start closing in probably late October. So I'll have it for just a little bit. until I drive to like the school and have the basketball court there. My old school. So that was round 1. We have 2 more rounds to go for this set 2. Okay, so I'm gonna do standard push-ups now. Getting this done. Getting it done. Getting it done. Getting it done. Main quest is ab, or his jump rope. Side quest will be abs. Get all those done, and I can vacate the backyard because mom's gonna start using out here shortly. So we'll be indoors for a bit until I want to keep the phone fully charged so that when I leave, it at least has a good amount of charge. So I'm not worrying about like, oh, battery's at like this percent, and like I have the battery, but you know, I want to be able to plug in and chill. I might just even go to our little park, to be honest, and hang out there for a couple hours. We'll see though. But I'm definitely gonna ride the bike to the big park. We're doing great, y'all. It was good to see like 6 of you on at the same time. That was pretty cool, seeing that. It's been a while. Swimmer is next. I'll bring the tripod maybe as well, and we'll see what happens. Excuse me. I have gas buildup for some reason. I didn't even eat anything or drink anything. Well, it's all good. Release it from the body. Feels good to do a play out in a fasted state. I have more energy, I feel, when I do my playouts in a fasted state. Now I'm gonna do narrow push-ups. Very good. So I'll do mobility training later on in the day. I'll do it at the park probably. I'm bringing my tablet with me as well. Eeh. Shoulder taps are next. Y'all are doing great. Keep it up. One more swimmers and then we move on to set 3, round 1. I'm happy that Jason bought something for himself for his birthday. Devil May Cry 1 through 5. That's awesome. $31. That's a good deal. It's a really good deal. That makes me happy that he bought something for himself. He deserves it. Okay, y'all. Set 2 is done. Now we're on to set 3, round 1. So this is focusing on abs, core. So first thing would be mountain climbers. Then I'm going to switch it to cross climbers, and then I'll do 11 mountain climbers, 11 cross climbers, and switch. So I'll hit 44 on the last set. Very good. Okay, so mountain climbers. Actually, I'll do it this way. Honestly, I feel like I have more energy without food in my system. This is good. This is reminding me about like the reasons to like chill in a fasted state. Like I love food, but like I do like being in an empty state right now, like in terms of like nothing in my system. Okay, toe touch is next. Ooh, it's wet. I hear the vacuum in the pool. It's doing the brr, 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 like bubble sound. Okay. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Don't worry, tomorrow we'll be back to normal. We'll go for a walk first. Probably leave at like 1 o'clock, 1:30, maybe 2. We'll see. by 5 o'clock or so, maybe 6, they should be done from here, but we'll see what happens. So we're doing high knees, and that's round 1. On to round 2, we're gonna do cross climbers next. So you're gonna bring your opposite knee to your opposite elbow. You don't have to do cross climbers, you can just do mountain climbers. I'm gonna opt to do cross climbers. Perfect. Cross climbers is next for me. So I'm bringing my opposite knee to meet my opposite elbow. This is targeting the obliques, which is the side ab muscles closest to your rib cage. So your obliques are basically, or right here. This is your obliques. Five more exercises and we're done, y'all. Told you this one's gonna go quick. Let's go. Let's go. Toe touches. Ooh. Okay. At least we have really good weather this week coming, so that's good. We had to kind of weather the weather we did this week, and we did. I cut the grass yesterday. I feel good. Okay, high knees are next. Let's go. It's okay, left knee, you're all right. Okay, set 2 is, or round 2 is done. Set 3, final set, y'all. So I'm gonna do mountain climber and cross climbers. So I'll count to 11 and I'll switch to the next movement. You don't have to do all that. So every time your leg comes forward is considered 1. You'll see what I'm talking about in a moment. Okay. So again, you can do mountain climber, cross climbers, or both. So I'll show you what I'm doing. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 44 basically. 2 more exercises. Okay, toe touch, and then I'm gonna do run in place instead of high knees. So if you can't touch your toes, I didn't say this already, then touch your shins, your ankles, reach as far as you can basically. Very good. We're almost done. Once I got this one done, like I'm good. Like everything else can be done at a later time, but as long as I get this main thing done, I'm good. You know, for me, jumping with this jump rope, it doesn't even feel like a 1 pound jump rope anymore. It feels like a normal jump rope to me. I got used to it. All right, I'm running in place now. Give it your all here. This is the final exercise. Shoryuken. All right, congratulations, y'all. We're done. We're done that. We got 10 minutes of abs to do. And I feel great. That is done. It's like when mom has to come out here to use the barbecue, I'll be back inside. Because I'll be done. Go ahead and stretch. We're gonna do some stretches here. So go ahead and bring your right knee towards your chest. Give your ankle a little bit of a spin here. And then you can bring your right knee to your left side and extend your arm up. It gives yourself a nice long stretch here. You'll feel it, especially if you put your left hand to hold down your right knee, you will feel it. Okay. A different knee, your left knee now, and give your ankle a little bit of a spin. Okay, now you bring it to the right side and extend your left arm up. You can even bring it to the side, but you'll get more of a stretch if you bring it upwards. And hold your left knee down with your right hand. Okay. I'm gonna just give myself a little bit of a cradle here. Kind of rolling. Bring my feet together. Open reach. This used to be very difficult, by the way, for me to reach. I know I definitely improved in my stretching, speaking of that, when we're on the trail, riding the bike, gotta make sure I get a moment to hang on the bars because we didn't hang obviously yet for today. I can hang on that, but it's not the same. Okay, go ahead and get into child's pose. I didn't do this pose this morning, so that was good. I feel really good. When I'm in San Diego, I'll always do my play out first thing in the morning. I won't be taking a walk anywhere first. I'll be doing the play out first, so that will be the norm there. And then I'll take you all out for a walk, for my like 10K walk in Seaport Village daily. Everybody's gonna be like, hey, I know you, I see you every day. I'm like, yep, you see me every day. I am a YouTuber. I live in that building over there that looks like a PS5. Even though it's not a PS5 building, but it looks like almost like a PS5. Still a bluish PS5 building. We're gonna do cat cow. We're gonna be doing this cat cow again when we do abs. Then we're gonna go ahead and give ourselves some arm circles. I'll leave the extension cord out here for them so they can use it. They can use it for whatever they like. They want to plug in. Good job, y'all. All right, time to do abs. Let's get straight to it. Tangles. Gotta love tangles. Okay. I gotta bring my resistant band to do my pull downs, and let's do ultimate abs. 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. I have to emphasize, ab exercises do not give you abs. You are already with abs. They're hiding under your layer of fat. They're here to help strengthen your core. You get abs through nutrition. It's not a one size fits all. You gotta see what works best for you. Don't just listen to what someone says and it works for them and it doesn't work for you. I've been through that phase. Like they say, you gotta do this and you gotta do this. It didn't work for me. Otherwise I already had my 6-pack by now. It also comes down to like what I'm eating here too. It's like the environment, your stress, getting enough rest, hydration, your regimen, like cardio. It comes down to strength training, like resistant training. It comes down to a lot of factors to bring your belly fat down. It's not just dieting. I've done a 4-day water fast. I didn't lose any weight, just so you all know. Even though I was already kind of like, you know, I was like this. I'm actually more in shape now than I was last year, but I was in good shape last year. Like when I say good shape, I mean I looked good. I just, body-wise, I didn't feel good. I did a 4-day water fast. People always say that they lose a lot of weight with a water fast. I didn't lose a damn thing. I stayed the same weight. What I lost in the process was a lot of facial hair though. And my facial hair started to thin out even more. So that's why I don't do intermittent fasting often anymore now. Because I value my beard. I like my beard. If it's one thing I'm attached to, it's my beard. So, yeah. Anyways, we are going to we're gonna go ahead and do this 10 minutes ab exercise. Anything where you're lifting your legs, you can bend at your knees. Put your hands underneath your butt when you're lifting your legs so you can give your lower back support. The goal is to keep your back flat, your lower back flat on the mat. Anything where you're lifting up your torso, make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. Make sure you suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. All the same words, all different words, same meaning. Suck in your gut, basically. And breathe in and out. My nose is clogged right now, so I opt for the, you're still taking in air. All right. Let's go. Let's get it done. Ugh. We're starting with reverse crunch. So you can either put your hands on the side or underneath your butt. So I'm gonna do it on the side. You bring your knees to your chest and then you're extending your legs out. Hey, where did those clouds come from? They weren't there. What the heck? They just showed up out of nowhere. The big white fluffy cloud over there. So it's 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So there's gonna be 10 exercises here. Really squeeze in your core. Your core is considered your abs. That's another way of saying abs, your core. Your core is where all your power resides as well too, all your energy. So we're doing leg lifts. I'm gonna put my hands underneath my butt now, and we're gonna do a hip lift as well. So you're gonna bring your legs back up and hip lift. You don't need to reinvent the wheel here. You don't have to. Like, I know people say, but you're doing the same exercises over and over. Yes, you don't have to make it complicated. Simplicity is the greatest art form of sophistication. And simplicity is easier to do things than making it more complicated. You don't have to make it, like, you don't have to do like these weird ass like moves that like hurt you. You can do simple and effective moves like that, and that's more than enough. Like, you can even just do a crunch, and that's enough. We're doing scissors crossover. So I'm putting my hands underneath my butt. You can bend at your knees here and do this. If this is a little bit easier, challenge yourself, keep your legs straight as much as you can. Okay, that airplane in the sky there definitely did not come from the airport, because that plane was already high up in the air. It's like super high, it's like flying over me right now. We may see airplanes like jets today. We saw two yesterday. I was attempting to show you all, there was 9 planes flying in unison together. There were red planes, but unfortunately they flew so fast that I couldn't catch them on the camera. I'm like, shit. Earth from a bird's eye view. We're doing slow bicycles here. Right elbow, left knee, left elbow, right knee. As gravity pulls you straight down. I asked my intuition, are we taking a walk today? at the beginning, or what are we doing? Nope, it said you're staying in, keeping your battery charged, doing your play out early, getting everything done, taking a shower, and then going. What time are we leaving intuition? 1 to 2 o'clock. So we have a couple hours. Gives me time to prepare. We're doing leg switches here. That looks like a dragon in the sky. There's a cloud that looks like a dragon. All right, we're doing straight leg sit-ups. So you're bringing your torso up, and you're bringing your elbows to touch your knees, your opposite knee, and you're coming back down. Now, you can stay with a certain pattern where you start with your left and end with your right, or you can also start with your right, end with the left, or you can start where you last left off on the knee. So like when you're coming up, I started with the right, I ended with the left. Now I ended with the right, so I'm gonna start with the right. This is good for training your hand, eye, brain, body coordination. See, when you're doing movements, it's not just physical, it's mental, it's emotional, it's spiritual, because you're connecting with your body in all kinds of ways. And that was the one I was referring to when you're coming up, bringing your lower back, touching the ground first. So we're doing butterfly crunches. You're gonna bring your feet together, and you're gonna meet your elbows and your knees in the middle here. So this is also known as double crunch. Sometimes it's also called frog crunch. But frogs are more like this. This is frog. This is butterfly. I'll grab breakfast after this. Well, I'll grab my resistant band, put away my jump rope, grab my resistant band. I could do my mobility training after breakfast. I have time. So we're doing extended tuck, also known as cocoon. So you're bringing your hands out and your legs out like that, and then you're tucking. You bring your hands and you're tucking your head to your knees. So there's a lot going on here. Really contract your core here. You heard the lyrics there? Sometimes I wonder if my body even belongs to me. That's what the lyrics just said. But that's alright. I've heard the song many times, but I keep hearing new lyrics. It's because I'm in the now, listening with full intention of listening to the song. Usually when I'm listening to songs, I don't listen to lyrics, I listen to beat. Our brother Jason, he is really good at knowing lyrics. Like, it doesn't matter what song, he just knows the lyrics. It's like, even if it's a new song that just came out, it's like he downloads the lyrics into himself. We're doing heel taps here. So you're targeting your obliques here. So really contract your obliques, squeeze. Now, if you're having a hard time, bring your feet together and touch between your toes and your heels. As for us, if you want to challenge yourself a little bit more, bring your legs out and wide and reach for your heels. Oh man, I can't wait till the food that they cook when I come back and eat. It'll be good for my for my exercise. Like my legs are gonna be done today. They're gonna be done in. All right, so we're doing hollow holds. Or sorry, we're doing sprint rub, not hollow hold. So you're gonna come up, touch your feet or your knees. So you can just do this, or you can just touch your feet, or just your knee. Make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. This is the final exercise. Then I'll do a quick stretch for our abs and then we're done. Well, I'm gonna grab my resistance band and you all are done, but I still have that to do. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done. We're done. What time is it? What time is it? The time is now. But in the time of 10:29, that's what it is. 10:29, but it's now. Okay. Okay, y'all. I'll give you a couple stretches here to do. So we're gonna do Cobra. Oh, there's one stretch that I didn't do for the morning, and I'm gonna do it in a moment. You don't have to go all the way back like this. I'm doing it because I'm keeping my spine very flexible. So you go ahead and do cat-cow again. I don't know if S is here. S, how's Mister? You know, I don't really ask about him anymore much. So, but I'm gonna ask, how is Mister since you got to see him? If you're here, I don't know if you're here or not, but if you are here, how is the Monsieur? Mr. P. Mr. P. You're Miss S and he's Mr. P. So it'd be PS? Yeah. The fusion of you two are PS. We actually were doing fusion names like 2 days ago, and I was like saying if I added your name to my name, it would be Sorion, or it would be Orions with an S at the end. Yeah. I don't know if you're here, but if you are, great. If you're not, your soul is gonna hear all this. We did Soul Fam, so like Soul Fam's fusion name with me would be Orion 26, or it'll be like my Orion. These are fusion names of like Goku and Vegeta, like Gogeta or Vegito. Ugh. I did one with T-Bray. It was Oribray. Oribray. Or it'd be it could be Torian, taking the T. Or Brayon, or Brayon. Yeah, fusion names. Ooh. Okay. Yikes. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna go grab my resistance band. And I'm gonna put in my jump rope since we're done. Thank you, jump rope, for being awesome. I appreciate it. I don't know if Jason's still here. Mister, are you here? I don't know who's here, but there's two of you here. Ah, feels good to be done. Feels good to be done. Then I can go shower. Ooh, my song's gonna play in a moment. Okay, I'm just packing away my stuff. Where's the Velcro for this? Oh, it's over there. So glad I thought about putting tape on this jump rope. Otherwise my rope would be damaged right now. Oop, there's my song, it's playing. You can kind of probably hear it. And tomorrow is Clash in Paris and for WWE. So I'll be watching that. That's going to be in the afternoon time. I wish I could like live stream that stuff with y'all, but I can't. I can't show it to y'all because, you know, YouTube and their copyright nonsense. It's really annoying. I get it. I understand it's a money thing and, you know, someone else's thing, but the thing is, nothing belongs to anybody on this planet. Nothing belongs to anyone. I know some will say, but I own that. I own this thing. That's the illusion of the third dimension, that you think you own, but you own nothing. The only thing you own is, well, your soul. You don't even own your own body. All right. I'm going to quickly do this. Staring in the ocean. Or open, not ocean. Lacking all emotion. All right. 55 of these bad boys. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Cool, we're done. I even finished just before the song finished. Nice. Cool. Now we're done. It feels good to be done. Okay. It feels good to be done. Ow. Son of a bitch. Hit my knee on the brick wall. The illusions of the third dimension, even though our senses are like, fuck. It hurts. It hurts. If I can block out all my senses, I wonder how life would be. Well, except for eyesight, like eyesight and hearing. But if I can block out pain, like if I can punch a wall and like not feel pain, that would be pretty damn awesome. Okay. I'm gonna go get breakfast, say hello to everyone in the upstairs. I'm gonna change music. So whoever's here, I'll be back. I'll give you some music to listen to. I thought they were still on strike. See, even though I Okay. So let me. I'm gonna eat. Was this on repeat? It was on repeat. Oh, my bad, y'all. Shit, I didn't realize this was on repeat. My bad. Mr. B, get the go away. Go. Shoot. I don't want you here. Go. Fly away. Beat it. Go. I'm gonna slap you silly. One of the bees, like a bee went into my room, apparently, and it got killed. It's just like on the ground. It's like dead. I'm like, ah, poor Bubba. That's why I keep telling them to stop flying around here. You Bubbas are starting to drive me nuts. There's like 2 of them now. I want to eat outside in peace. I don't want to be bothered by these Bubbas. Damn Bubbas. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. I know they're flying around for food, but still. Let's hear what Pete has to say.
Everything is here and now in certain states of visibility or invisibility. And what makes those things that are invisible to you visible is your awareness that they are here now as possibilities within you, the real you, which is an infinite force field of consciousness. You are an infinite being that creates from an infinite source, and you have an infinite supply of resources within you right now to create whatever it is that you desire, to create the life that you want. All of it exists within you now, and all you've got to do is become aware of that and then begin to match it vibrationally. We want love, we have to be love right now. We have to become love right now. And that won't be hard for you because your true vibration is unconditional love. It's what you really are. Yes, General Derek, thank you, sir. You are everything and everything is within you. Correct. You are everything and everything is within you. Everything you see around you, this entire holographic bubble, that's all you.
Nope.
Including me, by the way. You're creating me too. You're creating everything. All these higher consciousness teachings, they're all yours.
Yes, they are.
It's all you, baby. It's all you. You're just using me as a reflection to be able to receive the wisdom, the knowledge that has always been within you.
Yep.
Right? And
that's what all of you are doing as well.
You will have a massive revelation when you understand that nothing has ever come from outside of you.
Yep.
And that all the answers you've ever sought are within you now.
Yes, they are.
They're not outside of you. Neither is anything else. Neither am I. Neither is this wisdom, this higher conscious wisdom. It's all coming from within you. The teacher, the true teacher, is always you, and it's always within. Right? You're using this reflection called Peter to reconnect with the wisdom, but it's always been within you. It's always been here. And I've said from the beginning that you don't need a teacher or a master or a guru. You don't need to channel some higher dimensional being. You are it.
You're already it.
You're the master. You're the teacher. You're the only one here.
Yes, you are.
It's all you, baby. True leaders create more leaders, correct. True leaders.
I did say that earlier.
I'm not creating leaders. I'm just activating them. I'm just activating them with the remembrance that they're already the master. And don't ever forget, you're not becoming a master. You're not going to be a master one day. You're not learning to become a master. You're already a master. Now, if you understand that everything is here now, including the masterful version of you,
yep,
then you can step right into that masterful version.
This is why I was telling you all, is be choosing your words wisely. I'm gonna smack you silly, Bubba. Like, stop flying around here.
Everything is here and now in certain states of visibility or invisibility. And what makes
I don't want to hurt them.
Invisible to you, visible is your awareness that they are here now as possibilities within you, the real you, which is an infinite force field of consciousness. You are an infinite being that creates from an infinite source, and you have an infinite supply of resources within you right now to create whatever it is that you desire, to create the life that you want. All of it exists within you now, and all you've got to do is become aware of that and then begin to match it vibrationally.
I'm watching it again.
We want love, we have to be love right now. We have to become love right now, and that won't be hard for you because your true vibration is unconditional love.
Y'all,
it's what
I hope you're listening to this.
Yes, General Derek, thank you, sir. You are everything and everything is within you. Correct. You are everything and everything is within you. Everything you see around you, this entire holographic bubble, that's all you. including me, by the way. You're creating me too. You're creating
Hey, sister.
all these higher consciousness teachings. They're
So I'm
all
eating right now.
yours.
I just finished my play out. The plan for the day, I'm waiting to see, well, I know they're coming. I don't know what time. They're probably going to come in like 1, 2 o'clock. I'm going to go shower and prepare myself to take a ride. I'll go to the park and then ride around, go to my park, the one with the, go to my little park with the swings, spend some time there, have my battery fully charged, bringing my tablet with me. Yeah. Come back probably like 5 o'clock. Because usually when I ride, it's like at least 2-3 hours. My mom's, like my aunts, or my mom's sisters, or my parents is, I can't call her my mom. You know, it's weird. Oh, it's hard because like everyone is one thing. But to use the human terms, yes, my aunts are coming over. Maybe a couple of my cousins, but we'll see. I mean, I'll say hello to them. It's not like I'm not gonna say hello. It's just they're using the backyard, and I like to be outside using. Look, today is a really beautiful day. I'm not being inside a live stream. There's no way. There's no way. So, if they weren't using the backyard and they came, that's a different story. But they're using the backyard to barbecue, and I can't live stream while they're here. No. Well, it's not that I can't. It's just that it makes them uncomfortable. And I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable. Purposefully, you know? So, taking a ride. Gonna take you for a ride. Anyways, back to what Mr. Pete just said.
They're all
This is what we were
yours.
talking about yesterday.
It's all you, baby. It's all you. You're just
What's up,
using
Neil?
me as a reflection to be able to receive the wisdom, the knowledge that has always been within you.
I will, sister, and
Right?
you as well.
And I'm going to tell you something. You will have a massive revelation when you understand that nothing has ever come from outside of you.
Bar.
And that all the answers you've ever sought are within you now.
See?
They're not
Now.
outside of you. Neither is anything else. Neither am I. Neither is this wisdom, this higher conscious wisdom. It's all coming from within you.
It always has and always
teacher,
will.
The true teacher is always you, and it's always within.
Yes,
Right?
it
You're
is.
using this reflection called Peter to reconnect with the wisdom, but it's always been within you. It's always been here. And I've said from the beginning that you don't need a teacher or a master or a guru.
You don't.
You don't need to channel some higher dimensional being. You are it. You're the freaking leader. You're the master. You're the teacher. You're the only one here. It's all you, baby. True leaders create more leaders, correct. True leaders, look, I'm not even creating leaders. I'm just activating them.
Yeah.
I'm just activating them with the remembrance that they're already the master. And don't ever forget, you're not becoming a master. You're not going to be a master one
You
day.
already
You're not
are
learning
it.
to become a master. You're already a master. Now, if you understand that everything is here now, including the masterful the version of you, then you can step right into that masterful version of you.
You don't make me uncomfortable. You make me comfortable with.
Exists within me.
I like that. That's a good way of saying that. That's the whole point. I'm not referring to you. I'm referring to my aunts. I can't call anybody family. I can't like the word saying the word mom and dad and aunt and uncle and cousin. It doesn't resonate with me anymore. Everybody is just a lingering soul in a holographic world. It's too much. This is why I said I missed the way I looked at the world before I became aware of everything. Because I became aware of everything, it's like, why did I have to see the world the way I see it now? What was the reason? And it's because I came here to shake up the planet and bring forth. No, I'm not bringing forth anything. To activate what's laying dormant within your soul. There's a whole bunch of you all just left. How dare you? all of these are controlled by the subconscious, how to reprogram your subconscious mind. You don't reprogram it, you deprogram it. You see, I wish people would stop using the word reprogram. You are not reprogramming anything. You are deprogramming the program that was put in place so you can get back to your natural state. Why are you not blue? I don't remember giving you blue. I don't remember you being blue. I mean, I can make you blue, but I don't remember making you blue. But if you're being so, if you're like, I can make you blue, but it's not like blue does anything more special. There was a woman actually. Oh, I think I remember why. I think you pissed me off one day, and I was like, screw you, and I took off your blue just because you pissed me off. And that was when I was going through my dark night of the soul. You pushed my buttons when I was having a hard time already, and you wouldn't stop. So I was like, screw you, I'm going to take it off. It's okay. There's your blue back. Enjoy. Here, you have your powers now. There was a girl, though, before you came. Her name was Sweta, not Swati, Sweta. And we were in San Diego. This is during Christmas time. And she was like, can I have blue? Can I have blue? You have blue now, by the way. Can I have blue? I'm like, well, I don't really know you that well to give you blue. You know, like, I can feel right away who's in alignment and who isn't to give them blue. And I'm like, you know what? She was being a royal pain in the butt with it. I'm like, you know what? Fine. Let me just give you blue. Let me see what you're gonna do with blue. So, what she did with blue, one day, funny enough, I was in a McDonald's, random, of all places, I'm in a McDonald's, and I forget what was happening. Oh, she timed out one of the other mods. It was Destiny. Destiny was just chatting with me, and we were just talking about, like, why does Americans call a junior chicken, or sorry, a junior chicken McChicken? Because McChicken is actually bigger in Canada than it is in America. Because junior chicken is a junior chicken. It looks like a McDouble. It doesn't have the sesame seed bun. And I was like, the hell is this? It's not even power, bro. You know what power is? Having the ability to summon thunder and shocking someone's ass. That's power. Now that's power. Anyways, so I was chatting with her. I was chatting with Destiny, and all of a sudden I see Sweta just go in, like, time out Destiny, and all of Destiny's messages just disappeared. And Destiny was timed out for what, 5-10 minutes? I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? She timed her out for 5 to 10 minutes. I'm like, what? I didn't realize another mod can time out another mod. I didn't know that. I had no idea. But basically, she did that to, and Destiny was a mod herself. So she, all the messages we were talking about, I couldn't. The moment I, like, put someone in a timeout, it removes all your messages, which sucks, because I'm like, why does it do that? Just keep the previous messages. Just time the person out. Anyways, I lost our flow of conversation, what we were chatting about, because Sweta decided to be power hungry for a moment. So guess what I did? I'm like, Sweta, you see, this is the reason why I didn't feel called to give you blue. And then she was blaming that, no, someone took my phone and did this. I'm like, come on. So I ultimately banhammered her. I removed her from the channel completely. So I'm like, I don't hesitate. So, yeah. Who was it that said that they don't want blue? I gave them blue and they actually refused to be blue. I forget. They're like, please don't make me. Oh, it was a lady. She was from Italy. I really resonated with her, but she didn't want the power. It's not even power. It's just my respect, because it's like, when I have, like, it's my way of saying I respect you. Well, I can help you with like the wisdom, but I'm not jumping on your channel because I have my own channel to do. I don't have time to be someone else's mod on their channel. So I'll pass. But I'll help you with, like, you know, like things like when you're on the live stream here, I'll help you with whatever else. But when it comes to like mod, like being an admin or something, I don't have time for that. Because I have my own stuff to do. That's why I'm barely on anyone else's streams. I don't watch anybody else's streams. Like when you're on, I go on your Twitch here and there periodically and check what you posted, and I'll give a little thumbs up. And I go on your YouTube channel to see what you've done, and thumbs up here and there. But that's about it. Like, yes, I'm looking at other people's content while I'm on the stream, but I'm looking at content that's gonna feed my mind and can help feed your minds too. Like what we just did with Pete there for a moment. He literally just said that all of you are the master. You've always been the master. You don't need to go seek a master outside of you. You see, when he showed up in my experience last year, he basically just he tore down this invisible glass ceiling that I put on myself. That, oh, I have to go seek information outside of me. Oh, this person knows more than me. Fuck that. They don't know more than you. There was this is the reason why today I named it Lead, because there was a person on YouTube that made a comment on someone's post, not a video, but an actual post, and they were saying, I know more than you. And I used to say that a lot. I know more than you. And I used to say that to Huang. Huang, I know more than you. He's like, brother, you can never know more than me, because I know my thing and my thing is different from your thing, and I can never know more than you. He had to kind of bitch slap me that day to tell me that. This was back in 2022. He's like, you can never know more than someone else, because that would imply that you lived their life. And if you lived their life, then you would know everything about them. But because you don't know everything about them, you can't know more than they know. Sure, you may know more about the laws of the universe, or you might be more aware of the laws of the universe, but you can never know more than someone else, because every one of us has all the answers nested within ourselves. The only difference is awareness. It comes down to awareness. That's all it is. Straight up awareness. So when he said that, I was like, okay, that makes sense. So, you know, today when I saw that post, I was about to tear that person down. I was literally going to give them a new one, but I didn't, because like that would just get into the third dimensional nonsense of this realm, and I'm not here for that. So that person says, it wasn't even to me. It was like, I know more than you, and you can't tell me anything. I'm like, okay. That's true. 2 brains are better than 1 brain for sure. You know what's even better? When both your hemispheres, because you have your hemispheres, when they're both working in unison together, not just one side and the other side you completely let it go, because the right side is supposed to be more connected to the creator, and the left side is more connected to the human. The left side is more logical, the right side is more imaginative, more creative. If you can get both of them working in unison, harmony, and of course, if two fully functioning brains are working together, that's 4 brains basically, if you think about it. Because that's 4 different hemispheres in tandem with each other. That would be even more better than just 1 brain. Or 1 hemisphere, I should say. Because not everybody uses both their left and right. Most people right now are programmed to the left. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is right now. Too much logic. It doesn't follow this logical way of being. Yeah, it's not meant to follow a logical way of being. Logic breeds more limitations, and it's linear. When you let go of logic, you open up a realm of infinite possibilities, hence what Pete was saying. But when you're too logic, you shut down your infinite and you go limited. Because people see with their eyes, but they don't see with their mind. And you're supposed to use your God sight, not your mind. Or there's actually three. There's God sight, mind sight, and then eyesight. Mind sight is definitely better than eyesight, but your mind can still screw you over, depending on the frequency you're on. So you have to tap into God sight. That's raising above the earth and seeing it from that perspective. It's like, for example, I talk about the maze. You're in a maze, I'm in a maze. You're looking for the exit. I'm looking for the exit. But why are we looking for the exit while we're in the maze? Why don't we raise ourselves above the maze and, oh, the exit's right there. You won't even need to exit because you're already exited from the maze. You can see beginning to end. That's why, like, using perspectives to help boost you up and help, like, empower you, like you are the creator, you are the master, you have all answers, there's nothing outside of you, you have everything inside of you, you have the power to create or shape or transform or reveal. You using words like that empowers you. It doesn't bring you down. The problem is it comes down to, well, are you going to be playing too humble? Are you having too much humility? Are you going to be like, don't want to make other people feel uncomfortable? That's not on you. Like, when I'm saying about being uncomfortable, I mean to say, like, you're showing up as your full self. You're not going to ooh, that's a big one. Bless me. You're not dumbing yourself down to make other people feel comfortable around you, because they don't need to be dumb. You don't need to dumb yourself down. And who was it that said that to me recently? That they said that they feel like they always have to dumb themselves down just so that they can be like a part of a group. Who said this thing to me recently? They said to me recently, I forget who it was, that they always felt like they have to dumb themselves down. I don't know if it was you and I having this conversation, Soul Fam. Maybe it was. I don't know. It feels like it's you, but I don't think it's you. Could be wrong though. Or could be not accurate. But someone was having this conversation with me, and they were saying that they feel like they have to dumb themselves down just to make others feel like comfortable around them or some shit like that, and it actually hurts them. Was it JP? No, it wasn't JP. I don't think it was JP. It could be though. It might have been JP potentially. Anyways, doesn't matter who it is. You don't need to dumb yourself down. I used to dumb myself down a lot. I didn't know I was doing that. Well, let me rephrase it. I wasn't aware I had all the answers, but I was aware that I was aware I was very smart, but at the same time I told myself I was an idiot. And I dumbed myself down to a point where, like, I started to buy into that bullshit of, like, I'm stupid, I'm an idiot, I don't know nothing, I'm a moron, I'm a loser. I would tell myself all these things. And then ultimately, Pete and Nero, thanks to those two specifically, it's actually thanking myself really, but it's those two mirrors that helped me to, was that 3 of you? 2 of you. That helped me to bust through that glass ceiling last year. Temporarily, I put my glass ceiling back on during the summer, when I was going through my dark night, like, oh my God, this sucks and it's hard and like, like life is this and blah, 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 blah.
But now I'm back to the way it was. We're God, we're the creator, we're the infinite. Every one of us is. When we say that, it sounds arrogant though. But it's actually very arrogant to say that you're human, because that implies that you're separate from the creator. That implies that you created your own humanness and that you're separate from the divine. So it's actually more arrogant to say you're human. But because everybody's been programmed to say we're human and you're not the creator, because saying the creator sounds like it's God complex, like, because a lot of people perceive it that way. But you have to give them context. No, it's not God complex, it's God consciousness, meaning you, me, and everyone are one, equal. We all have the same equal powers in terms of the ability to bring forth things. The only difference is our awareness on how to do it and where we are in our environments in the physical. We're not equal in terms of like where we are situationally on the earth. Like some people were born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Some were born with having billions of dollars in their trust funds, right? Let's just call it what it is. Some were born with not even a piece of clothing like to wear. Like they're running around like with like some cloth on their waist, just so they're hiding their privates, right? So that is where it's not equal, unfortunately. That's the human third dimensional perspective. But in terms of equal, in terms of who we are inside, that's on point. You, me, and everyone has the same ability to bring forth everything from invisibility into visibility. You just have to know that, because you're not creating, you're revealing. And I had that conversation yesterday with JP, that there's nothing that you're creating. You think that you're creating, but you're not actually creating. You're revealing what's already here, and you're just tapping into the frequency that already exists. Just like I'm tapping into a frequency that allows me to be where I am. That's why I keep bringing forth these. And when I say bringing forth, it's not that I'm bringing forth, it already exists here and now. Is that 3 of you? Yes, it is 3 of you now. I'm not even bringing forth. I'm changing words. I'm shifting words here. I'm going in and unlocking the door that has the access to the wisdom and opening that door with the key. And I'm basically your key to unlocking the dormant powers and wisdom that's lying within you right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm literally turning a key inside of your core consciousness to unlock the door for yourself so that you have access to this. I don't know more than you. The wisdom is not, you don't seek it outside of you. Like even while you're listening to me, hey, what's up, dude? When you're seeking it inside, when you're seeking it from so-called outside person, I'm good, dude. Just hanging out. I'm gonna get ready to go take a bike ride shortly. I finished my exercises, so I'm just chatting with the I'm just chatting with the people. So what I was saying was, you're not seeking wisdom outside of you. You have it all inherently built inside of you. It's just opening the door that's currently locked. And that's what another person does, is they basically are bringing it into your awareness. That awareness is the key. That key turns the door. That door opens up, and then the information becomes aware to you. That's how it works in the most simplified terms. So when Pete was saying that you are the creator to me, he literally was opening the door to who I am, the creator. But it wasn't him doing it, it was me acknowledging and taking it in. Let me see. Yeah, I've been there once and it was a terrible experience. I was 9 years old. I hated it. If I would go back now, I wouldn't go back there. Let's just put, it's the last place I would ever visit. Too many mosquitoes, bunch of unconsciousness going on there, and I don't care for the culture, as you know. So, but I was 9 years old and it was the worst vacation of my life. I respect the place, but it's not my place. So I wouldn't go back there again.
But yes, I was there when I was 9 years old. I went in 1993. I went during Christmas time. It's the first time I ever experienced Christmas with no snow. It was the very first Christmas I ever experienced with no snow. So that was a cool experience. Having a Christmas in with like hot, that was like, so you can say I respect it enough that it gave me the seed that I'm like, I would love to have winter where love to have Christmas where there's no snow ever. So I don't care for snow and I don't care for the cold. So I will thank Guyana for that aspect because that was the first time I've ever experienced it. Every other Christmas I've had as a kid up until that point was always cold and winter. But of course, I used to love winter. I used to love playing in the snow. I didn't freeze, but because I grew old, I grew up, I don't enjoy the snow because I don't wear snow pants. I mean, I can easily go buy snow pants and play in the snow. It's just I freeze easier now. I can wear I can wear gear that is designed to keep you warm and I'll still freeze. I'm not designed for the winter, I'm designed for the summer. I love the heat. I'll take 40-degree weather and sweat my ass off than to be freezing and like shivering. I don't like being cold. Yep. I want to listen to that reel one more time with Mr. Pete because it's just chef's kiss. It's just so good. Mr. Pete, share again, shall you?
Everything is here and now in certain states of visibility or invisibility. And what makes those things that are invisible to you visible is your awareness that they are here now as possibilities within you.
In the now.
You, which is an infinite force field of consciousness. You are an infinite being that creates from an infinite source.
Infinite being, infinite source.
Resources within you right now to create whatever it is that you desire, to create the life
You
that
just
you
have
want.
to be in the
All
state of
it exists
being.
within you now, and all you've got to do is become aware of that, and then begin to match it vibrationally.
Yes, sir.
We want love, we have to be love right now. We have to become love right now, and that won't
That
be hard
goes.
for you because your true vibration is unconditional.
Remember, I was sharing with you, Phoenix, that if you desire love, you must be love. You must have it now. That's exactly what he's saying.
Love. It's what you really are. Yes, General Derek, thank you, sir. You are everything and everything is within you. Correct. You are everything and everything is within you. Everything you see around you, this entire holographic
I'll read what you
bubble,
shared in a
that's
moment.
all you. Including me, by the way. You're creating me too. You're creating everything. All these higher consciousness teachings, they're all yours.
Yep.
It's all you, baby. It's all you. You're just using me as a reflection to be able to receive the wisdom, the knowledge that has always been within you.
Exactly.
And I'm going to tell you something. You will have a massive revelation when you understand that nothing has ever come from outside of you. And that all the answers you've ever sought are within you now. They're not outside of you. Neither is anything else. Neither am I. Neither is this wisdom, this higher consciousness.
That's what I was just saying. Everything, all the answers have always been inside of you. And when so-called other is sharing with you, they're not sharing with you that you don't know. They're sharing with you to activate your remembrance by opening the door within yourself. Unleashing what's dormant is basically what each of us is doing for each other. Yeah, summer is more freeing, and you can do more in the summer. Unless you love winter, and you love it so much that you will go outside and freeze your ass off and love to skate and love to ski and love to snowboard, then you'll love winter. But I don't enjoy skiing. I do enjoy skating, but I enjoy skating indoors, not outdoors. But you can have an ice rink in the summer. Case in point, in San Diego, during Christmas time, they actually have outdoor rinks in the summer. Explain that. I was like, how do they have an ice rink outside in the summer? I skated at a beach. I have photos of me skating, and Olga was there with me, and we were skating at in Coronado at the beach in the summer, and it's hot. I'm like, how is this possible? It should be melting. Well, they found a way to keep the they have obviously underneath, they kept the layer of ice nice and cold, the big ass generator that keeps it nice and cold, but you know, it's still like hot weather. It's like 22 degrees Celsius weather. Yeah, I met her. I met her twice. I met her 3 times in the physical. I met her twice in San Diego, and she once came here. She physically came here. Australia? Australia gets snow though. So they deal with their own winter. They don't have winter when we have winter though. They have winter when we have summer, and we have when they have summer, we have winter because of the hemisphere. So they actually, it's advantageous to go visit Australia in like December to, well, from like October to like April. That's the peak time of like spring, summer for them. And then their fall and winter is during our spring and summer because of the hemisphere, of how the rotation of the earth is. That's why all these people were saying, the earth is flat. Yes, it's flat in the other dimensions, but it's not flat in this dimension. In the third dimension, it's a sphere. I need to slap all those people silly. All these flat earth people with their like, the earth is flat. It's only flat when you're in the other dimensions. It's not flat while you're in the third dimension. That would make 0 sense. It's not a disc on the third dimension. It's a disc when you're in the other dimensions. Let me see what else Pete has to say. It's not done.
Nothing else, neither am I. Neither is this wisdom, this higher conscious wisdom. It's all coming from within you. The teacher, the true teacher, is always you, and it's always within.
Bar
You're
and
using
bar.
This reflection called Peter to reconnect with the wisdom, but it's always been within you. It's always been here.
Yes,
and I've
it
said
has.
from the beginning that you don't need a teacher or a master or a guru. You don't need to channel some higher dimensional being. You are it. You're the freaking leader. You're the master. You're the teacher. You're the only one here.
Yep.
It's all you, baby. True leaders create more leaders, correct. True leaders, look, I'm not even creating leaders. I'm just activating them.
Yep.
I'm just activating them with the remembrance that they're already the master. And don't ever forget, you're not becoming a master. You're not going to be a master one day. You're not learning to become a master. You're already a master. Now, if you understand that everything is here now, including the masterful version of you,
So powerful.
then you can step right into that masterful version of you.
Everything I need exists within me.
Yep. Burrs. That's all you require. You are the master. You have all the info. You have all the answers. This is why I still watch content, but I'm not watching content for my, oh my God, I need to know more. I watch content to see the words that they're using and see if I can pick it apart and see, does it require a little bit more oomph? Or, yeah, I resonate with that and that's spot on. And sometimes just for pure entertainment. Otherwise, I would not be using YouTube like externally. I'd be using YouTube just to live stream, but here's the thing. For a long time, I wasn't even looking at YouTube videos while I was doing my live streams. The only reason why I got back into using YouTube is because there's been a couple signs that have been pointing me to like, look at this video. And all of it keeps referring to the now. The only answer that you require is now. Nothing else. Nothing else matters but the now. Because when you die, you will realize that it all was the now. All these people seeking information like I used to do. Because now that I've grown out of that phase, I can see others where they are. Because you can only help someone to the level of which you've become aware of, or not even realize the awareness of, and where you've already gone far enough. Because you can't help someone further than where you are. That's impossible. You can attempt to, but your awareness level is not there. So how can you help them? That's why I was granted this awareness so I can help everyone. Now, of course, if you choose to squander it away, that's your choice. I'm not here to force that on you. That's a choice. Basically, like when you say here, you're referring to live stream, or you just mean it like in general, like in on Earth? Just so I know what that question is referring to. If you mean the live stream, I'll give you the live stream answer. But if you're asking about the Earth itself, I'll tell you the answer of that too. I'll give you both. How about that? I'll give you both answers. With the live stream, when people come, they come for whatever they're supposed to. For the live, okay. When they come for whatever they're supposed to. Their soul is meant to listen to, so their soul brings them here, but their mind is playing either too many games and are not either taking it not seriously, or they're actually paying attention. That's the two choices. You're either going to listen to the things or you're not. And I'm not here to tell you what you should think and be. Your soul is the one that's telling you, hey, you should be listening to this. Or it'll tell you, no, go somewhere else, and you will go do something else. Your soul is always in charge, but your mind is the one thinking that it's in charge. Your mind was given to you so that you can explore Earth with new awareness and be aware and become aware, not become aware, realize your awareness in every present moment. So with the live stream, people have come, people have left, people have stayed. There's people who have continuously stayed. And the ones that are staying, they don't require anything. They're just here hanging out now. Because they and I are going to be building something together. So I can feel the ones that stay with me are going to be the ones that build things with me. The ones that come and then they leave, and I can tell who comes and leaves. I have an inbuilt knowing that I'm like, okay, this person is not going to be here for that long. So I give them whatever they require, and by giving them, they're giving it to themselves, because I'm not giving you a damn thing. You're giving it to yourself by using me as a reflection to share it back to yourself. Now, of course, will it be activated right away? Some it won't. In fact, it may take years for some of the wisdom to be activated in some of you. It may take 10 years, let's say, 10 human Earth years for it to be activated. Some can be instantaneous. Like I know a couple people who came here, it got activated in them like that. They don't require anything else from me because I don't have anything more than they don't have. They have everything. I told them that you have all the answers, you are everything, and everything is you, and creation is finished, and you are the creator. What more do you require? There's nothing else you require. If they keep coming back, it's because they choose to hang out with me and see what else I'm going to say or get a new perspective. But really, you're the creator. You have all answers. You are everything. Everything's within you right here, right now. The answer is the now, and creation is finished. That's all you require. So, for those who have left, I'm happy that they left because now they're out in the world going to do what they came to do. Like a brother, he started live streaming, and he's helping people with his live stream now. I'm proud of him. He doesn't have to be here anymore. No. Well, I mean, I can't say I miss because it's an illusion. That's a human aspect. I don't miss anybody because this is an illusion. I'm the only person here. There is only me, technically. But my senses tells me, no, that's not true. There's you, and then there's Soul Fam, and then there's T-Bray, and then there's Olga. But the thing is, you all don't exist, and I don't exist in your universe either. But our senses make it seem like there are other people. But when you get woken up from the matrix, when you get unplugged, and you're back in the other side, you will realize that this was just a holographic projection. It's just that your mind is playing games with you right now. And my mind is also still playing games with me too. And that's why I'm just seeing through the bullshit and seeing through all the illusions. Like this table, my fist can't go through it, but it's real, but it's not real at the same time. And our mind does not like that idea. It doesn't like holding ideas of like, but this is solid. You can't punch through this thing. You're going to hurt your hand. Yes, my senses are going to take the experience of me hurting my hand. But in reality, this doesn't exist. In actuality, I should say, not reality. In actuality, this doesn't exist. That camera doesn't exist. Me speaking to you actually doesn't exist either. This tablet in front of me doesn't exist. That airplane that's flying in the air doesn't exist. Those clouds are not real. This chair I'm sitting is not real. But to our senses, it is. So, to my human senses, to answer your question, yeah, I do miss people. I absolutely miss them. But to my knowingness that this is an illusion, how can I miss? We're all connected. We're all one. No matter where you are, I'm always with you. No matter wherever I am, you're always with me because we're all one. We're all tied together. It's the internet, not the internet, but the internet. We're all connected through a net, through a field. So how can we miss each other when we're always technically together? That's why he was saying everything exists in certain states of invisibility and visibility. So, like, for example, if you're not physically here, that doesn't mean that, like, my senses will say, yeah, I miss Phoenix, or I miss T-Bray, or I miss Soul Fam, or I miss Olga. So my senses will say that. But we're always connected energetically. We're quantumly entangled. So, like, wherever you go, if you say something, I'm always attached to, like, your particle, essentially, because, like, you're always going to be quantumly entangled with each other. It's just that the mind can't see these things. That's the thing. The mind can't see these things, but the soul knows these things. There's a difference. The soul knows how this works, but the mind that we were given can't see these things. Anyone who has left permanently? Tons of people have left permanently, but they left permanently for good reason, because they are doing what they're doing now, and I'm happy for them. And it makes me happy that they went there. They have more confidence in themselves. Basically, I was just to mirror back and unlock doors within their own self, that I'm just them with a little bit of awareness that they had to just become aware of or realize. And they left, and I'm happy because they're now out in the world doing what they're doing, and they're better off now. So for that, I did my role. And me and Olga, we have a I have a deeper bond with her than most others because I physically know her. Well, I just said I miss them, but that's the human senses. But the soul doesn't miss, because the soul is all one thing. It's all one. So how can you miss? The mind, creates this illusion of space and time. So yes, the mind is creating this illusion of, yes, I miss them. But the soul does not miss anybody, because the soul knows we're all one thing. We're always going to be quantumly entangled. When I went to the other side, pay attention to what I'm about to say. When I went to the other side, I saw everything. I saw all games being played. I saw everyone's future. And I had confirmation from another sister who just had a near-death experience 3 days ago. I don't know what happened to her, but she basically left her body and she came back. She can now see animal spirits. But she also said the same thing. She saw humanity's future. She saw everybody playing their own games and seeing that this is a holographic projection. So she basically just confirmed everything that I already knew. So this is just a game. But your third dimensional mind is playing the illusion of, like, but this is real. Yeah, so I'm glad she's fine, but I'm leaving her be for now, because she's still in the process of recovery and getting, grounded back into the earth. Yeah, kind of like Jungle Fury. Yeah, pretty much. She sees the animal spirits attached to, like, diseases, like cancers and viruses and stuff like that. But she also sees it in the negative aspect of, like, when someone is having, like, stress, or they're worried, or they have fear. She sees the animal spirit that's attached now. She didn't have those abilities before. So in this lifetime, she's meant to be someone that brings, like, light languages and all kinds of stuff. In my lifetime, I'm here to just tell you you're God. You go beyond all that. She's not at that. She hasn't reached that level yet. Even though she is already at the creator level, but she hasn't come to that awareness yet. Even during her near death experience. But she was granted these gifts so that she can help people in her own way. I've been granted my own gifts by channeling the universe through not force, but through empowerment, of using words of like, you are the creator, you have the power, you have all the answers within inside of you, because I came to that realization. She's healing well. There's no hope. Never use the word hope. Hope is for wishy-washy humans. You're not hoping here. You trust her healing goes well. There's no hope. That's like a fleeting word. Hope and wish, and those are words I would never use. I would say I trust her healing goes well. Because trust goes beyond hope. Hope is like believe. Believe and hope are like low spectrum words. I know her healing's going well. Is even more powerful than I trust. I know she's healing well. I know specifically that she's healing very well. I have no doubt about it. She's recovering quickly, and I know she's going to be bringing her gifts that she was granted while she was in her near death to the world. And I look forward to seeing what she does. And I will also share with her, because it's been a while since I chatted with her, that I'm just gonna have a quick little chat with her about the other side. I'm gonna ask her, like, what did you actually see on the other sides? Forget the animal spirit thing for a moment. What did you see? Fully. Did you see spheres? Did you see orbs of all games being played? Did you see infinite games? Did you see how you chose your body? Did you see how souls went into the body? Did you see all that? I want to see what she saw, because I'm curious, because I saw what I saw, and I've had others confirm, but I'm not looking for confirmation. I'm just looking to see what kind of experience she ended up having while she was on the other side, because I'm just fascinated by people who have near-death experiences and see what they remember, just like I'm remembering a lot more of my own remembrance. I'm really happy for her. She even said, like, in one of her posts, she's like, I'm really grateful for this experience of the near death. So a lot of people fear death because they simply don't understand what death is. You leave your body, yes. You will leave your body, but it's nothing to fear. You're actually going home. This is actually not home. It seems like home, but it's not home. Earth isn't home. Home is somewhere else, and it's not here. This is just a place for you to visit temporarily, and that temporarily is it could be, one Earth day to like 125 Earth years. It varies, right? No one knows exactly when their time or when their moment is up. I want to get some sun. Yeah. She'll be well. She's a tough cookie. Her name is Toma. I met her in San Diego. While I was during my second visit. Not last Christmas, but the Christmas before. I was there with her and another sister. I met both of them, and they were, she had just spiritually awakened. She had just been, she's a banker for all her life. Well, not all her life, but majority of her adult life. She worked in the bank, and she felt like this deep calling to, like, something's off about this world, and Now she's gone to Egypt and she's activated portals and she's done all kinds of cool stuff that I haven't even experienced myself because I don't require it. I've already had all that experience in other lifetimes. This lifetime, I'm just here to speak and share the wisdom that you already have. There's nothing else you require. Just knowing that you have everything and everything is you. And I'm still fully activating all that within me right now. Like, I'm aware that it's activated, but I'm bringing it into my own awareness based on my own conditioning that I'm undoing, and snapping my finger and undoing my conditioning. That I'm perfect and whole and complete. But what gets in the way is but that's not true, and the third dimensional mind likes to get in the way of that. It's like I'm riding in one of those you know, when you put the coin into the machine and one of those like rides on, like in the mall. You're like, I remember like riding on like a little horse. That's what this feels like. I didn't think these chairs would be comfortable, but they're actually very comfortable. It's just I kind of wish the headrest was a little bit higher, but yeah. Charge. It's 11:51. I'm gonna go grab my lunch, even though I just ate, and eat inside because it's not cold, but the sun is being blocked right now, and I do feel a little nippy. So I'm gonna bring you all inside. Charge. Plus, mom can use out here, and I'm not taking up the outside with my stuff. One sec. Soul fam, what's going on with you, bro? You feeling good? Taking it in? How's that conversation that we had yesterday or the day before? Was it yesterday? It was yesterday. I think it was yesterday. It was yesterday. You taking in what we shared? I'm sure you are. Okay. My legs, my legs, my legs. My legs. Put you all back on the tripod for now. Grab me that food, that pizza, and yeah. I'm getting wiser. I gotta cut my hair. I gotta look at that hair. It's going crazy. It's going nuts. I have to prepare my bag. So what I'll do is actually prepare my bag now. That way, you know, I have all my stuff for later. I'm gonna also grab grab my hat, because, you know, just in case, like, at least my hat will give me a certain look. So I'm preparing. I'm not leaving any sooner than when I start seeing them start showing up. So that means if we're gonna be inside for a bit, then we'll be inside. The selfie stick is gonna be coming with me.
tablet will be coming with me. Is Mom? Oh, yeah. She back inside. Yeah. I'm gonna go get me some pizza quickly. Eat my lunch. Hi, puppy.
It's okay to pick up your shoes and
Okay. Poor Bubba. It died. There's a bee that basically died in here. I'm like, how the hell did you get in here? And maybe you're the one that stung me. Maybe I got a bee sting. And maybe because of the bee sting, it died. I have no friggin' idea. But I'm gonna deposit the Bubba into the soil. There. Poor Bubba. Poor Bubba. I wish the Bubba didn't die. I don't know how it died though. I didn't step on it. We may or may not hit 10K, but we'll see what happens today.
see what happens today with our steps. Yep. Let me prepare my bag. I'm not leaving until like they actually start using here. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 19 degrees Celsius.
It's 19 degrees Celsius. Today is 70. Alexa, what's 70 degrees in Fahrenheit, or 70 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
I'm not quite sure
Ugh.
how to help you with that.
I screwed up. Alexa, what's 70 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
7 degrees Fahrenheit
No.
is minus 13.89 degrees Celsius.
I didn't. Alexa, what is 70 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
70 degrees Fahrenheit is about 21.1 degrees Celsius.
Okay. Today is 70 degrees. Tomorrow 75. Monday 75. Tuesday 77. Wednesday 77. Thursday 67. Friday 64. Oof. Alexa, what's 64 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
64 degrees Fahrenheit is about 17.78 degrees Celsius.
What I wouldn't give to be in San Diego right now, because it is 80 degrees today, 81 tomorrow, 81 on Monday, 82, 81, 79, 77. Why can't I be home? Universe, tell me. It's funny. That's too funny. Oh, wow.
Every night the ancient dragon sighs as time passes by.
Wow.
Down in the valley, wings outspread.
She has that epic microphone. And she has a MacBook.
Every twilight, dragon scales gleam
This better not be copyright.
among the stars aloft. Run into the wind and chase the moon as you wait for the ones we're gone too soon. Drifting on a wave, in flight as a crow, the fabled one returns again. Shadows in the sky and glowing with light, the fabled one returns again.
Not bad. That's a good song. Not bad. It's a good song. I like it. This is from Lost Soul Aside. So Rupert Spira, simply being is your natural state, and that is your nature. Abide as that. In other words, don't meditate, just be. Simply being is the origin, the path, and the goal. Yep. It's a good song. I like it. It's a good song. I like it. I didn't realize Yoko Shimomura made a song for this game. I gotta get me one of them microphones. One of them singing microphones. I think they're called the Herman microphones. Not bad. I'm gonna go check my pizza. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. Cool beans. Cool. Let's see. Just being is your nature. Abide as that. In other words, don't meditate, just be. Simply being is the origin, the path, and the goal, which is basically the now. This healed me. Get out of survival, how I healed my nervous system.
Hey, in this video, I'll be talking to you about how to get out of survival mode, how to get out of stressful living, how to reset your nervous system so you actually live in a more effortless,
See,
easeful
everybody is
kind
talking
of
about
life.
nervous system now.
This is available to everyone.
Everybody talking about that nervous system.
Unfortunately, most people live in stressful states of being. Just for homework for this video, I did a bit of research to find out what percentage of the population live in survival mode. And the figures I found are very, very alarming. Somewhere between 60 to 80% of the population in the US, obviously I'm in the UK, but the US population live in survival. In survival mode, life appears very limited. Life is very frightening. Think about it. Survival, you're fighting, right? You're scared all the time. You see separation, you don't see opportunity.
See separation.
You see fear. You see enemies. You see resistance, right? And if most of humanity is living in that state, then that might explain why humanity is so lost.
They're
So
lost because they
what
don't
we
know
need
who
to
they
do
are.
is we need to get people out of survival into a healthier state of being. So instead
They
of
have to remember who they
fighting
truly
for
are.
life and seeing everything as a threat, you start to see it as something that is more friendly, more loving, something that you feel at home in and comfortable being here, not seeing enemies everywhere. Okay, that's available to everyone. But if you're living in survival, then it's not a reality for you. But what I want to do in the video is I want to make it a reality for you, because I've spent most of my life in survival, so I know how miserable it is.
Yep.
It's a horrible way to be, horrible way to live. And it's not your
Bar.
fault, because you were just conditioned into it, right? You didn't even know it was happening.
Yep.
You might not even know you are in survival. But if you have a lot of uncomfortable situations and you don't feel at ease most of the time, then there's a massive clue that this is probably something you need to work at. Now, before I get to these steps, I just want to say that this is a process. This isn't something you're going to do once and then immediately be living in some kind of spiritual consciousness higher realm. No, it's something you have to work at, because you've been conditioned to live in this state for so long, for so many years, probably decades, that the system gradually needs to learn a new way of being.
Yep. It doesn't just happen overnight.
Use the steps I give you
It can
to help you to find
when
that
you
new
become aware.
state of being. So I want to start with the goal here. The goal of what we are trying to do is to become more present. Okay? So
Ha 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 ha. Ha. Did you just hear what he said? The goal. I don't need anything else. I mean, I didn't have to listen to the video. Thank you, universe. The goal is to be more present.
presence versus identification. This is the battle. Most people are living in identification. What I mean by that is, every time you have a thought, a trigger, something happens you don't like, you identify with it. You start to make a meaning out of it. If you have a negative thought, you think it means something about you. If you feel something you don't like, or somebody does something you don't like, you make meanings and stories out of it, and we make it personal. That's all ego, okay? And when you're living in ego, you're living in survival. That's one of the biggest...
There we go with the ego
biggest
word.
problems we have is that people who have the biggest trauma have the biggest egos, right?
It's not ego, it's called third dimensional thinking mind.
The experiences they went through and how their
But
systems
you're on your journey to
responded
figure
it.
that one
You
out.
developed a big ego as a form of self-protection, right? Because you're living in survival because you were traumatized. And in trauma, you don't feel safe. So you move into survival mode to feel safer. The problem is, there's no need for you to be in survival mode because, for the most part, especially in the Western world, life is relatively safe.
Yep.
You should feel comfortable and present wherever you are. So we need to stop identifying with egoic patterns of thoughts and feelings and triggers. Ego essentially lives on time. Every time you have a thought about something and you get...
Third dimensional thinking mind lives on time. So he at least knows. Now, you can use better words. This is where I come in. Because I'm a little bit further along the journey than most of these others at the present moment. Time is what creates all the problems. When every moment you resist the now. Shit, there's a jet flying. Oh well. When every time you resist the now, you're unconsciously creating more problems. And yeah, there goes a jet. No. Every time you resist the now, you unknowingly create problems. So that's what he's basically getting at.
About something and you get stuck in it, there'll be a past and a future attached to that thought. That is ego, that is survival.
Yep.
The opposite of that is to live in the present moment. In the present moment, there's no ego, there's no trauma. When you're fully present, you are at peace. Your system moves
When
out
you're
of
in
survival,
present, the
moves
third
into
dimensional thinking mind
rest
calms
and
down.
digest. This is when your higher intelligence and functions come online. Your body functions better. You have clarity of mind. You think better quality thoughts, right? You are at peace in your body. You feel good just being. That's why you need to get into the present moment, right? Beyond it being anything spiritual, it's necessary just for you to enjoy your present moment experience, right? When you're in survival, in ego, you're identifying with everything, you're living on time, right? And time isn't going to be nice to you, right? Time is going to make you suffer. Depression about the past, anxiety about the future, you can't win that game. The only way out is to end time, right? And you only end time by becoming more present. So that is the goal of this practice I'm going to talk to you about. In fact, anything you're doing in life, for the most part, I hope you practice being present. That alone will transform your life more than anything.
Yes,
But if
the
you're living
answer
in
is to be in the
survival,
now.
it's difficult to get into a state of presence. So the first step I have for you, very, very important step, is you need to relax your body.
Yeah, you
More
must
and
relax.
more, deeper and deeper. When you're in survival, your nervous system is constantly getting triggered and activated.
Yep,
Most
you
people
have
have
to
been
just
triggered
chill.
all day long, but they won't even know it because it's just become habitual. They've become unconscious.
I don't know who he. I mean, my
With
soul knows who he is, but
self-awareness,
my
you
mind doesn't know
begin
who
to
he is.
catch the time
But
when
yes,
the
he's
system is
speaking of
activated.
nervous
You might be
system.
feeling tense.
What's
you might
up?
be feeling triggered somewhere in your body.
Yeah, be here
You need
now.
to become very, very conscious of it. Very, very conscious. Every time it happens, you need to be able to catch it. And then you
Just
got
gotta
to
be
practice
relaxed.
calming your system down. Relaxation works great for this.
Yes, it
But
does.
again, at the beginning, this is difficult to do because
You've
for
been
so long
you've been
you've been
habituated.
habitually going into
See,
survival
I knew he was
and
gonna say that.
activation. Now you need to do the opposite. It feels like a lot of effort. It feels like you really have to use willpower and intention, and at the beginning you need to.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
The
be.
unconscious programming, which is all in your body, has such a strong pull over you that
I
it's
know what
almost
he's referring
impossible
to
for
here.
some people to bring their system into the present moment and to relax.
Yeah, a lot of people like myself
With
didn't know what present moment
repetition and
was.
practice, you will begin to relax it. Something Dr. Joe Dispenza says, actually, you might have heard. It's a great way to put it, is that you need to train your body to sit. Like you train a dog or an animal to sit, that's what you need to do with your body.
Being
You
conscious.
need to train your body to relax. Okay? You'll be able to do it, but when it relaxes, you let go. And in that letting go, that's when you find the present moment. Okay?
Bar,
You'll know when you
I
get
agree.
there, you'll feel it. Unfortunately, from my own experience, training your body to sit is probably harder than training a dog to sit or an animal to.
Yes, because you've been conditioned to be doing
the
this.
system is so personal. It feels like me. It feels like, oh my God, if I relax my body, then I won't be safe, right? Because you've associated safety with being in this activated, stressed out state.
See, notice a week ago when I came up with the solution that the answer is to be safe. It was last Sunday when we had this conversation. Do you see how you see how this is happening in the moment? Like, there's no accidents here that he's talking about now. Like, I've never run into, his name's Amar. I've never run into Amar, so good on you, bro, for knowing this stuff. Just stop using the word ego. I'm gonna literally hypnotize all of you humans to stop saying the word ego, because it's getting old now. But because everybody's been conditioned to say ego, I'm gonna break all of your conditioning. It's not ego, it's third dimensional thinking mind. The universe gave me that to basically break it all out of all of you. I'm literally gonna break that word out of you. I'm gonna lay a smackdown on all your asses for using the word ego. Look, I've been there too, so. But third dimensional thinking mind. The only reason why ego is going to be said is because humans are also very lazy. They don't want to put in extra effort. I see a lot of laziness on the planet. Like, instead of saying, Like, some people say not going to lie. NGL. Why don't you just type not going to lie? Are you that lazy to type those extra characters out? It just shows me the laziness of humanity. Sure, nobody says laugh out loud, but that's what LOL is, or laugh my ass off. Or what the fuck, but like, I do type what the fuck. I don't type WTF, I type what the fuck. So it's a lot of habituation of laziness as well too. People love short form stuff. Like, what was the one? If you know, you know. Like IYK. What the fuck was that? Where did that come from? IYK. How lazy can you be? So like, I'm grateful I don't text much. And I'm bringing this into awareness for all of you to do your best to not be lazy and just type things out. Like, yes, LOL, sure. We've gotten all used to saying LOL. But like, I didn't subscribe to NGL. I didn't know what the fuck NGL was for like however long NGL started being a thing. Not gonna lie. When someone says not gonna lie, what are they actually saying there? Shouldn't you just be speaking your truth regardless? Like, what is the reason to say not gonna lie? Habituation. There's a lot of, that's why I said there's a lot of unconsciousness happening with people and their words. So I'm glad Amar, he's aware, just minus ego, of course.
So slowly over time, you need to practice relaxation. There's actually good body scan meditations. If you look online and find body scan meditation, these are practices where you go through your body just relaxing each and every part of it.
Yep.
Okay? And as you do that, naturally you find more relaxation. Eventually, when you find that presence, that relaxation, your body will start to release. Some things I've experienced is just emotions coming up. Because once you're present,
Hold on. There was something I heard yesterday. It was in a short little reel on Facebook for a moment. There's a Jamaican woman with blonde hair, beautiful woman. She does like these like split screen thing where she reacts to like a post that someone posted. There was one that says, "When's the last time you celebrated your wins? Did you celebrate your wins this week? Do you celebrate your wins that you won today? Well, if you haven't, this is your reminder to celebrate your wins." So that right there, celebrating your wins forces you to be in the present, number one. Number two, it creates dopamine. And dopamine is a feel-good chemical that we can produce within ourselves. We don't need to go seek it outside of us. And number three, the more you acknowledge wins, and it doesn't matter how big or small, because remember, in the eyes of the universe, there is no big or small. It's all one thing. Whether you got up earlier today, give yourself a pat on the back. Say good job. If you chose to eat one less cookie today, not to feel guilty about that. If you eat like 10 cookies a day, cool. Maybe you acknowledge that, like, hey, I ate some cookies today. You know what? I did something good for my body. Even though it may not be good for the body, I still enjoyed having those cookies. I'm going to give myself a pat on the back. Celebrate yourself. So like what he's about to say is basically he's talking about emotions and getting yourself relaxed. But if you relax yourself and you give yourself a pat on the back, that you pat on, like, I did my play out already. I already ate my 2 meals. I get to go shower shortly. I get to finish everything before 2 p.m. How awesome is that? I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back. How awesome is that? You know?
It's coming up. Because once you're present, you can now start to process stuff.
Yes. And when you're present, you can process, analyze things more clearly and easier because you've slowed down your internal clock of the now, so that you can you basically created space, or I like to say realize the space that's already in there, so you can slow it down and see like things for what it is.
So if your body doesn't feel safe enough, you're not going to be able to let go of negative emotion, right?
Bar.
You're not going to be able to connect spiritually. You
Bar.
can try all you want.
Yep.
Right?
It's
You're
not going to
gonna
work.
get anywhere.
Yep.
Another interesting thing that happened to me when I started to release a lot of this stress out my system and be more present was I started to feel tired, more tired, which wouldn't make sense. Like, why do you feel tired? Well, because my system was exhausted from running off stress hormones like cortisol and adrenaline.
Yep.
They are the hormones that are running most people, right? You might not feel tired. You might think, I'm not tired. Yeah, because you're being run by these stress hormones. But when you begin to move back into the present moment and you relax your system, you'll feel very tired. You'll sleep it off. You might sleep for a couple of days, not non-stop. You might have like 12-hour deep sleeps, a couple of them, and then your system will move back into a deeper sense of peace, right? Your body was so exhausted, it needed that rest. But don't worry, you get over it. It's only for a couple of days, and then you feel vitality and
I'm glad
health
more
and
people are becoming
well-being,
aware of
right?
their nervous
It's all
system.
there, but you
Do
need
you
to find
remember,
that peace in the body
Soul
to
Fam?
access it. When you
I
actually
started
begin
talking
to
about
find
nervous
deeper
system,
parts
and
of
now
your
everybody and their mothers are starting to talk about
well-being,
nervous
because
system.
when
Humanity's catching up to me.
your nervous system relaxes, you move more into
It's
the deeper
good.
parts of your mind.
It means that I don't have to
deeper
do
parts of your
something soon.
nervous
I don't have
system,
to.
which
I can go home soon.
will automatically begin
I
to
don't have
bring
to be here
order and
anymore.
wellness to your system, right? If you do this in meditation, you will find that, right? You move more
I
out,
leave
you move
it
out
all
of
in
the
your
thinking,
hands.
anxious parts, the stressed out parts, and you move more into the rest and digest parts, which is very healthy.
Yes.
Everybody goes out there and goes to the gym and eats all the healthy food and whatever else we define as healthy these days, cold showers and stuff. I mean, I do this stuff, but ultimately, if your nervous system is not at peace, that stuff's like doing 20%. 80% of it is having your system at peace. 80% of it. That's the main thing.
Bar.
So if you're not doing
I
the
agree
main
with that.
thing, you're doing the working out and you're eating healthy and all of that, I think you're missing out.
Working out, eating healthy is great, but yes, if your system is not regulated, it doesn't matter what you do, you're not going to be safe. And if nothing is safe within, nothing will feel safe without. That's why when I was telling Anderson I understand that you're looking out for me, but you don't have to have that automatic default mode of being like seeing things as threats, because his nervous system is not regulated, or wasn't regulated at that time. I'm like, dude, you're always safe in every present moment. If you tell yourself you're safe, you're safe. If you tell yourself you're not safe, well, guess what? You're not safe. We're not bypassing what we feel, but we're also acknowledging that like your words hold that it's all intertwined with each other. And if you can all see the interconnectedness of your words, your nervous systems, your feelings, your thoughts, your beliefs, your identity, your habituations, your conditioning, your domestications, your perspectives, your perceptions, your projections, your present moment, your paradoxes, your paradigms, and you can see all of that as one thing, you will see how truly it's all entangled with each other. And you can shift it. Amar, good job on you, brother. I'm proud of you.
Doing the working out and you're eating healthy.
I don't know, I didn't know you. Now I know
out
you from a mind level.
80% of it.
But I'm glad you
80% of
know.
it is bringing peace to the system, right? Yeah, them things can be regulating, but essentially, if you're stuck in survival, from my own experience, they might just push you more into survival. And so, I wanted to share with you another practice that you can attach to this, which is very, very helpful as well. And that is to experience embodying positive emotion.
Yes.
So these are emotions such as
using
love and
positive
gratitude.
emotion will
These are
help.
two emotions I practice regularly. So in order to do this, you bring your attention into your heart space.
Yep.
And then you bring up a positive emotion such as love, gratitude, joy, whatever you want.
Joy.
And practice feeling it. That's it.
See, joy.
Bring your attention there and practice feeling it. These emotions are of a very high frequency, and they send powerful signals to your mind, right? We have communication going on between our heart and our mind all the time.
Sure
But
do.
90% of the communication is going from the heart to the mind, right? It's going upwards. So if you are cultivating positive emotion in your heart, you are sending powerful signals to your brain to chill out,
Yep.
to relax.
Agreed.
It is safe, because you only feel positive emotion when you feel safe and comfortable to do it, to feel it.
Yep.
So attach this when you are maybe doing meditation and relaxing your body. Start to practice feeling a positive emotion. At the beginning, it might be difficult because you're just not used to it. You're used to feeling anxiety or
Yeah,
worry or
it's a,
depression.
you have to build a habit.
Now you are wiring in and feeling higher emotions, which are of a higher frequency.
It's training a
And if you
muscle.
are processing negative emotion, it's going to be easier for you to release them. It's going to be easier for you to process them, because the higher frequency of the positive emotion will literally dissolve the negativity. The power of your presence by doing this practice dissolves negativity, because your ego cannot exist in the present moment. Your ego is a byproduct of trauma. Your ego lives on survival, right? You take care of the survival, you find the present moment. You find the present moment, you find more peace.
Yep.
You dissolve the negativity. That's how powerful you are. That's how powerful your presence is. And then eventually you want to go out into the world and you want this to become your normal state of being.
Yeah, that's
Well,
right.
when you've got used to feeling your system activated and used to calming it down, then when you go out into the world and you feel activation, guess what? Because you've been training it, you can calm it down. And then everywhere you go, people are stressed out and worried and whatever, and you're chill, you're calm. That's the person that you want to be. The person that you want to be is the chill person. Confident, calm, chill. That's the energy that you want. That's the energy that people want to be around, okay? But if you're like 60 to 80% of the population and you're stuck in survival, then
I give you a
it's
like,
gonna be very
brother.
difficult for
Good
you,
job.
impossible
You did good.
to have this type of energy.
You did good, kid.
So work on developing a state of presence. Final point I'll make on this is read books about presence. These help me more than anything.
No, you
Power
don't
of
really.
Now probably being the best one.
You
Give
don't
that
have
book
to.
a read. If you've read it again. I've read it about.
You don't really have to read the book. You just have to know this be in the now. You just have to be in the now. That's it. There goes mom cleaning the table. There's another video that popped up. I wanted to see what he's talking about.
What if every failure and every setback
he's
from your
checking.
experience this year so far, or the last couple of years,
He's using my chart.
was perfectly manifested?
When does he use my chart? When is he using my chart? How dare you use my chart? Yeah. I didn't bother watching the video. Nervous system regulation 101. Nervous system regulation 101. You just have to be safe in the now. That's really it. Being safe in the now. That's all you got to do. You do that, you win. Humanity's catching up. This is good. I have faith for this planet after all. It's the hive mind, by the way. I'm starting to affect the hive mind. So was Pete and Nero and Amar and a few others. We're starting to affect the hive mind now. We're starting to tear it down. So it's good. Still a long way to go though. Nervous system regulation. Yes. There's a reason why, there's a reason why I said the nervous system is going to be the root, because the nervous system starts. If you're safe at the bottom, you're going to be safe at the top. So like your root chakra is linked to safety. If you are safe in your root chakra, then guess what? Then you start to get clear in your sacral. When you start getting clear in your sacral, you will start to build certainty in your solar plex. That's where the power you have. That's where a lot of emotions are held, in your solar plex. From there, you're going to start building confidence, which is in your heart. Then that confidence will turn into conviction into your throat, and you'll be able to speak with such intensity like I am. And then from there, you will gain so much knowing in your third eye, in your mind, and your knowing will then turn into embodiment, and it will cascade all of it. And you know what's funny? This all just came without me even watching a video. This is why I keep telling all of you that the answers always come from within. You remember when I drew that synergy of Trinity? That was before Rupert Spira showed up, talking about the now. I drew that synergy of Trinity maybe 3 weeks ago, before Rupert. Rupert showed up last Saturday or the Saturday before. I think it's 2 Saturdays ago, so 2 weeks ago. I drew the synergy of Trinity 3 weeks ago. Because we all have the answers within. I didn't go looking for a video about how do I be in the now. I'm not actively looking for videos. The only thing I'm doing is looking to, okay, which workout am I doing today? I don't go, how do I be more present? How do I cultivate more confidence? How do I used to do all that shit. You already are it. You don't have to go seeking anything outside of you. This is why I'm proving to all of you in the now, if you haven't figured it out yet, this is how this works. When you tap into the now, all the answers are here, and everything just, it becomes a synchronistic dance. And you see it on the live stream happening for me, it happens for you too. Because anything that's happening with me, it's happening with you as well. That's a bar. So when you're here, you're experiencing the magic as well. This is all magic. I've been holding a squat. I did get up for a moment, but I held the squat for however long his video was. I know things are changing with my physical vessel. My physical vessel is the final piece to this puzzle. I was locked in the mind and locked with this, like the mindset and the spirituality, but you can say I was neglecting the body. Not, I was doing my exercise, but I was neglecting the vessel, that it's not important. Like it's not something that I should focus too much on. I have to focus more on the mental and the spiritual. Nope, you have to focus on the physical too. And that's why, like, I'm healing my physical vessel by being able to sit in the squat for more than a minute. I'm stretching out my spine. I'm doing things that I was not capable of doing 20 years ago. I was never able to tuck my head, which, by the way, I didn't get to do that yet. I was not able to go down and touch my head, my forehead, on the ground. Last year I couldn't even get here. Now I'm like touching. Literally, I'm touching my forehead onto the ground. So like, all this is to help me to channel the energy that floods through my body that you all have access to. I'm no different. So that the answers get unlocked from within. The energy, you can say, is what's unlocking the doors from within. But you have to let this stop, because this is going to get in the way. Third dimensional thinking is going to get in the way. This is why it's advantageous to see everything as a paradox. Everything as not what it appears to be. There's 4 of you here. Well, it's technically 3 of you. Phone battery's still at 100%. I would have cleaned out there, but I know Mom would prefer to clean it herself, so I let her clean it. Because she finds satisfaction if she cleans it herself, just like I do. What time is it? Well, the time is now, but it's 12:41 now. Bubba. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 20 degrees Celsius.
Cool. I'm gonna go shower. I'll probably have to I'm gonna shower again later when I come back. Get my hair all nice by showering and getting it wet, and then putting back on my headband and packing my bag. Packing my bag with stuff.
Let me know, okay?
Okay. Only thing I also have to do is pack snacks. An apple. Bring an apple, a clementine, and like a granola bar or something. Definitely water. I'm gonna go get me my water now. Get me that water. Prepare my flask with water. Cool beans. Be interesting if I wore my hat and my thing like this. Look how gangster I'd be. Look at that, y'all. Look how gangster I'd be with my bandana and my hat on. That'd be funny. I could do that though. Do you know what's interesting? I barely drank water today. But I feel so hydrated. I'll take this bottle with me. I'll fill this with ice. My song was playing just now upstairs. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. I was actually singing that last night, by the way. I was singing it to Lindsay Sterling. I imagined her and I was like, I'm singing this to you, girl. I sang her 3 Bruno Mars song, by the way. That song and a couple other songs. But I did sing those songs. Brought me a cookie. You know what's fascinating? I said on one of the streams that I haven't had s'mores in forever. We were talking about it, and guess what? This cookie is a s'mores cookie. Can you believe that? Can you know that? It's pretty badass. Put the cables in there. Have me my apple and my that in that pocket. And I mean, I have to put this. I'm taking the tablet with me. My brother is barbecuing, or is going to barbecue. I'm gonna go get changed, and then we're gonna be heading out at some shortly. Cause yeah, I'm bringing a sweater just in case. Packing my bag with all this stuff. Tripod. I'm gonna bring my tripod with me. Okay. Well, it's much warmer now, so that's good. The sun's out again. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna shower. I don't know why I put my tablet in here, because I will have to. I'm gonna play music. I'm gonna play that music. Who the hell is this? Get some random ass, like, people asking me about some bullshit about, is this Mr. Oliver? No. You can go piss off. Silly. Okay, this time it won't be on repeat. So, I'll be back. And I'm back. Cool beans. Enjoy your time at the golf course. Let's see. 5 p.m. till I'm very conscious, but cool. I'll enjoy that. I'm gonna put on my headband now. Let me just make sure. So we'll leave soon. Do 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 do. Well, I'm gonna leave the power cord outside so you all can use like the extension, and if anyone needs to charge their phone.
Yeah, I need a drop card out there, so they want to put this microwave out there.
Yeah.
People need to hot up stuff.
Yeah, so you can, I'll leave it outside.
Okay.
You just gotta plug, just leave the one that's in the middle. There's 2 other plugs on the side.
Okay.
Do 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 do. Cool, my hair is looking nice with my headband on. Okay, definitely my wallet. Do 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 do. Okay, so wallet is going in as well. Socks. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Probably play a little bit of Dead by Daylight before we leave. Like I said, we're not quite ready to leave yet. We'll leave shortly. Because I don't have to leave yet. Do 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 do. So let's play a little bit of Dead by Daylight. Leave my do 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 do. So I was thinking while I was in the shower how everything truly is finished. Like, I asked the creator, what is my role now in this world? Since that more people are becoming aware of all this stuff, there's gonna come a point where I will no longer be necessary for what I'm here to do. So what would be the rest of my journey? Is it just to observe? Maybe it's to turn Super Saiyan and like who knows what the rest of the journey has in store. All I know is I just gotta stay in the now. The now is the only thing I gotta do. It's just funny how everybody's starting to realize it as I realize it myself. Will be what's the watch at? How many steps have I done? 103 steps today. Of course I've done more steps than that. I'm gonna dismantle the tripod because I'm gonna bring it with me as well. So let me take my tripod. I don't think I'm going to require the tripod, to be honest, but so this is basically why does that look like it's still not as small as it could be? I don't know if I'm gonna take the tripod. I don't really have to take the tripod. But it would be nice though. It's just carrying it on my backpack while I'm riding the bike is gonna be kind of annoying. Just organizing my bag. Look at that lacus. Where's the mouse? There it is. And it's Haro. Oops. I don't want to restart. Okay. Let's put the... Okay. I will switch my microphone shortly. Yesterday I was playing Dead by Daylight and I got absolutely rolled. I got steamrolled, I got beat up, I got massacred. Like they kept picking on me. It was such bullshit. Straight up bullshit. Okay, so my hat goes in there. I mean, I got everything in my bag except for the tablet. It's not put in my bag yet, but oh my. Ah. How do I go back? I don't know why eco mode comes on. It's really annoying.
Cool beans. All right. Stop music. We're just playing a little and then we're gonna get rolling. And then so Soul Fam, if you're still here, how come it's abandoned? Why did they abandon it? What's the reason? What was the reason that they abandoned it? Do, 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 do. I should cut my nails. I'll do that. Well, that's fascinating. AFK and come back to pull that one off. Pretty shabby. What the hell is everybody doing? Ooh, 333 on the live stream timer. Nice. So good. I did 3 generators. Well, 2.5, but You're not too smart, killer. Oh, got me. That was pretty badass. I'm just playing a little before everybody gets here. There's no point leaving until everybody gets here. Come on, people, come and get me. Wow, there is like nobody coming around here. Hello. Somebody save me. Looks like someone's finally coming. Well, hello there, Mr. Asayuchi. I would have healed you, bro. Is this the generator I was doing? I don't think it was. I don't know where the hell... It was the generator I was doing. Yo, are you serious? It was like almost finished. Let's go. Wow, I had the lowest? Damn. Damn, boy. Oh, almost got Sable's thing. Cool beans. Almost at 47 million blood points. That's crazy. That's a crazy. That's a crazy. That is a crazy. Once I have 50 million blood points, I will start spending. That's funny. Do 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 do. Nice. We got a nurse. Nurse and well, it seems to me that they're not coming this way yet, so. Holy shit, man. Wow. Holy hell. Go, 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 move. We're playing a little catch up here. We're on like defense right now. Oh my god, what is happening? Everybody's getting steamrolled so fast. Oh my god. Shit. Okay, nurse. Hurry up. Oh boy. That person's dead. they're not coming for me, so. Yeah, that was wild indeed. Wait, what? Wow, I didn't even get it yet? That's so stupid. Milestones? My oh my. Escape 90 trials. Escape 90 trials, wow. That's pretty wild. That's a pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Her body. Alright, I'm gonna. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 41, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 51, 2. Ooh, shit. Stupid thing. Wow. That was pretty wild. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna sit in a squat and play this one. Oh shit. Wait, what? I'm scout? Come on. Fuck. What the hell? How did I get to be scout? It's so stupid. Scout sucks. I hate being scout. Or I don't like being scout. Scout sucks. All classes suck except for escapists. Damn game auto picking me as freaking scout. See, if I don't have a scout, if I didn't have that person use that move, I would have not been able to get away. Escapist is the best. You can heal yourself. All these other classes are dirt. They're absolute trash. Shit. Oy. Holy shit, man. Sucker. No. Damn, I could have had that gen done. What the hell is everyone doing? Shit. No, 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 no. Whoa. Yeah. Oh my god, why? Come on, person. Come on, person, don't screw up now. Is killer coming this way? We have one gen left. There's 6 of us. Come on. You can do it. Just gotta find that gen and get it done. What's that person's? This one's done. Oh shit. Ah, I got slashed. Slashed, lashed, beat up, polarized. Wow, now they get the door open. Save me! Oh my god. The question is, will they save me? Looks like someone's coming for me. Is anybody opening the door? You can't, you can't, you can't. Little camper. Okay. We're gonna get rolling just now. Oh yeah. Oops. Wow, I just have to get one more. Damn, boy. Wow, 47 million blood points. The highest I've ever had. Then I'll spend it, and then I'll get it all back at some point. Because I won't have to level up a character, really level up anybody. My goal is to get to 50 million blood points. Just to say, I got 50 million blood points, suckers. Cool. That person wasn't expecting me to respond or expecting anybody to reply, but I sure as hell did. It's fascinating. I crazy glued that hook thing that kept falling, and it's like stuck there. Yeah, there's no point leaving when they're not here yet. I'm not going to see them. I'm going to see them. It's just, you know, they're going to eventually use out there, and I'm not going to be playing all day. I'm going to go take my ride. Oh, shit. Fucking scout again? Come on. I should have changed my class. I don't like being scout. She's coming. Sucker. That's how it's done, son. That's how it's done. Ooh, it's Legion. Gotta mend. Gotta heal. Wow, she has no cage. My Aunt Verna's here. After this game, I'm gonna be going. I totally forgot I was not healed. Damn. Damn. I outplayed her too. I freaking outplayed this girl. I'm wasting a lot of their time though. Nice. I got sent to one of the doors, I think. Shit. That person's being camped. That was a waste of time. I shouldn't have done that. Ah, that sucks. That was a big waste of time. Little camper. You little camper. Okay. This sucks. Leave, dude, leave. Go, 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 move. Little camping bitch. Get wrecked, Legion. That's funny. Yeah. I got that sable. Oh yeah. Right. Dan Berno.
Hi, how are you?
Great, you? All good?
Good, all good.
Good. Okay. I'm gonna put on my socks. Okay, we're done. I got my sable head. Check this out. Oop. I finally got my sable. I have the sable head.
It looks all right. My feet are cold. Well, we're not leaving just yet. Not leaving just yet. But I will go grab something. Because, you know, the thing is, like, it's when everybody's here. Not everybody's here yet, so.
Moral of the story is stay away from the fog.
I'm just making something like a sandwich. A sandwich. A sandwich. Okay, I got something to quickly nibble on. My aunt's just out there chilling. I'll play a sable. Wait. Am I in? There. I just realized caps locks was on. There's two people talking. There. I was thinking everybody was going to be here by 2. Looks like that's not the case. By 5 o'clock or so, maybe 6, everybody will be kind of inside. So I have Sable's new hairstyle. Fool. How dare you do that? Oh my God. Are you saving that person? Is he coming all the way this way? He is coming this way. Oh. Bring him, boy. Oh my God. That's right. You can't duck under these things.
Good. Save that person. I sacrificed myself for that person. And they didn't even pick him up. Lame. Lame, lame, lame people. Yeah, I'm not taking my tripod. I was thinking about it. I'm like, I'm not taking it. La 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 la. It's unnecessary to take my tripod. I got shoes. La 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 la. Wait, 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 wait. Get the get out of my way. Freaking collision garbage. Okay. He's dead. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, we're gonna get out. Shit. Get sent over this way. other end of the map. That person left already. Okay, so I got this guy. Going to have to leave that. Okay, so let's undo the bag. Don't have to carry this tripod because this tripod is going to be hella friggin' heavy. So we got out. And then oh, there we go. Okay. Love you too, brother. Appreciate it. Still, there's only my aunt here, so I mean, I'm not like in any rush to leave. It's just a matter of, you know, just waiting for more people so that I can head off. I don't really have to bring my hat. The hat is not necessary. Well, that's if I go into like a store or something. But even then, like I don't really require my hat. I'm gonna get the bike rolled out in a moment. Just gonna do my bike tires quickly, just so that I have Yeah. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, the tires, they're not bad, but they definitely need a little bit of air. Thank God I bought this last summer. Came in so clutch. Don't fall. Nice. Using the
just about every box you would ever want to check in a major league debut, especially.
okay. Yep. Let me see what you said. Off I go. Food, then nap, then to empty course. Enjoy. Enjoy your time. I'm gonna pack up my laptop and then I'm gonna head out for my ride. I'll change my microphone though, because now would be a time to change my microphone. My microphone. Here we go. My microphone is it? Oh, if that means, if that's the case, that means that my live stream on my MacBook is probably crashed. Okay. Now it's not crashed.
Okay. Let's turn off the laptop. Shut her down. Shut her down. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Okay. That's definitely not a standard airplane. That's definitely not a standard airplane at all. Cool. Okay. All right. Cool. Put on my shoe in a moment. I will be off. Off to the races. So I'm going to quickly do a refresh on the stream. Perfect. We're going to take a moment to pause. I'm going to be in the now. Ooh. Be in the now. Oh. Just taking a moment to pause and breathe. It's pretty windy. We're gonna be dealing with wind for sure. I'm gonna leave this extension cord out. I don't think I require my sunglasses, but I will take it with me just in case. All right, left knee, what's going on here? Like, what's up with this? Whoa. What is going on here? Don't know what's happening with the left knee. But two. Okay. All right. So I will unplug. Leave you all here for a moment. Brent, I'm leaving this drop cord out here. I'm leaving this out here for you all, so if you need to charge your phones and stuff.
Okay.
And mom's,
I think she wanted for the microwave.
yeah, she also, so I'm gonna leave it here. And there should be long enough cables to charge your stuff. All right, gonna take you all off of data or off of Wi-Fi. I ascended master. All right, let's go. Packing up. Ah, look at my arm there. Should put some cream on my arm.
Time for us to get rolling. I don't think I require my okay. I'll be back later. All right, y'all, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Ow. Dad, I'll be back. I'll be back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bumps. Okay. Do 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 do. Well, hey. It's not tight enough. Ooh, we got some wind to deal with. Yeah. That's how that works. That car just lingering out there. There's a person there. There's a person in that car. It's interesting how let's go. Let's go. 2 bags full of stuff there. No Lily? No Lily. Nope. No Lily or Ricky. Above us. All right. Oh, the Bubba's sleeping in the window. The doggy Bubba sleeping in the window. Doggy Bubba. Those are Bubba's. Oh. All right, here we go. Here we go. I haven't seen her in a long time. Wow. Geronimo! Yeah, boy. Yeah. That was pretty awesome. Hopefully the internet doesn't cut out, but we'll see what happens. At least it's not too hot, you know? Like it's actually perfect weather. Oh. Feels good, actually. Why does this feel like it went up? Like the brakes feel like they went up for some reason. Yeah, see, it feels like she caught up to me already, huh? Let her pass me. She has a faster bike. Hey. Yeah. She has a much faster bike. See? I desire to have one of those bikes, Creator. With the biking shoes and everything. I'm excited, by the way, when I get that bike in San Diego. She'll get to the park before I even get there. I mean, I gotta pedal faster just to catch up with her. We might be at the light together though. We'll see what happens. All right. Yeah, so one of those bikes, indeed. I'll let them go ahead. I'll let them go ahead. She has a faster bike. In the pink ahead of me. Like it takes more to pedal my bike. Brother over there is shooting a basketball. want to see what the big park's going to look like, how busy it is. It may or may not be busy, but I think it would be a little packed today because I haven't actually been on to the park in a Saturday in a very, very, very long time. So I don't know how it's going to be. Usually we're there on a weekend or on a weekday, like a Friday or a Thursday. And usually like we're going during the daytime. Hi, sister. Only one of my aunts came over so far, but I was itching to leave, so yeah. It's nice, the it's beautiful. Yeah. If I had a bike like hers or a faster bike, I'd have already already been there by now. But I train on a bike that's slower. Oh, there's a doggy, Bubba. And we gotta watch out for stuff like that too. But yeah, it's nice. We'll see what the park looks like. Brought a couple like snack, like apple and clementine and a cookie and a granola bar. So I'll be fueled. I still see her. She's probably in her 80s, just so you know. The lady in the pink that's ahead of me. She actually was climbing up the hill with her bike. She usually does that. Like, I haven't seen her in a long time because normally I used to see her in the afternoon because I used to take the walk in the afternoon. Because I take it in the morning now, you know, I don't see her, but now I see her. And she does it in the wintertime too. She's a real trooper. Well, I don't know about how, like, it's bad weather, but like I do know she, when I see people like her and like another soul running at their, you know, age is the number, of course. It's all in the mind. It's still inspiring because, like, you know, she chose to she made choices that allows her to still ride a bike, you know? She's not using like a walker or a cane, you know? So she's still going. So like, there's like no excuse essentially, right? Literally no excuse. Now I'm training on the slower bike, but this is preparing me for the faster bikes. Oh, hi Bubba. I'm gonna get a little bit of a speed going down this hill. Have to go up. I don't change gears either. I leave it on the gear at set 2. Because I used to have a bike that never had gears. So I got, you know, the habits were ingrained to like, oh shit. There you go. Habits ingrained to not change gear. If I guesstimate, let's see. Yeah, exactly. Once you stop moving, you deteriorate. That's why you just got to keep moving. It's momentum basically. Literally, it's literally. Yeah, she's about 80. I spoke to her. I asked her, how young are you? She smiled and she's like, oh, Sonny, I'm 80. Oh, cool. She hasn't seen me in a while, so she didn't recognize it was me. Because normally when I'm walking outside, you know, pre every day, like this year, I wasn't wearing a headband walking outside. So she probably didn't recognize me. She did look at me, she did wave, but I don't know if she recognized if it was actually me. Yeah. But yeah, the moment you stop moving, that's it. It's a wrap. That's why I refuse to stop moving. Like, I have to find a way to keep moving. I mean, yes, you know, it doesn't mean that you're moving 24/7. Like, there's rest, of course, but like, it's knowing when to move and when not to move. Because like, I refuse to age with like having to use a cane or anything. I usually go this way and then I do like a loop. She'll probably make it to the park way before I even get there. If my bench isn't like taken, I'll definitely take my bench, but we'll see. We got scooters. We got scooters. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna spin and then turn around. And we do like a turn here. Yeah. On our way to the big park. Ah, they're just doing a loop. There's a brother who is shirtless coming up. There's a lot of wind. I mean, it's not too bad, but like, you know, there's a bit of wind. Ah, yeah. And you can see the color changing. You can see the color changing. What's up, brother? Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Very, very nice. They're gonna have to get it away. My guesstimation that we'll be by the big park in about 15 minutes, give or take, depending on speed of me pedaling. And I mean, I walked this thing, took 2.5 hours, so that's good. Managed to do it. I mean, I'm sure I can do it in a shorter amount of time, depending on the speed walking that I do. gotta remind myself to hang on the bar when I'm coming back. So I did one mobility training, which was my wrist. Brought my sweater, just in case it starts to get nippy. Ooh, these flowers are nice. They weren't here before. Yeah. Oh, there's a stick here. A nice stick, but I'll leave my ultimate weapon there. Holographic projection. Cool. They're barbecuing right now. Let's go. Bridge. There's a bridge. There's a bridge. Big park coming up in roughly five minutes or so, if that. It's quiet. I mean, it is a little bit on the nippier side today, but I mean, it's not bad. But the park should be, at least, there should be people there. There should be others. So-called other versions of me there. Well, I get to train my legs with this bike. It's a slower bike, but I get to really power up my legs every time I ride it. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Scooters will always go faster than a bike unless you have one of them like racing bikes. But it's electric power versus like manual horsepower, manual foot power. So we just entered the free world. I will be bringing free energy to the world, people. That's what I'm going to be tasked to do. How come they're not going any faster? I smell barbecue. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See? Tons of people. Tons of people. Oh yeah. Let's go. Nice little barbecue going on here. They're playing soccer. It's a birthday party. Nice. It's the nice pavement. Lots of scooters, tons and tons of scooters. Well, the park's definitely a little bit packed. But that's cool. I'm sure my bench is... There's a doggy bub over here. Let's go. It's interesting to see the park with people in it, because normally you're gonna have to pass. Gonna have to pass. The scooter should be speeding up. Might not be able to sit on my bench, but hey, it's okay. We'll see what happens. We'll see. It's not too busy over here. Ah, nice barbecue though. Nice barbecue. They are by my tree though. Let's see. Nice. Ah, perfect. It smells nice. We're gonna go ahead and park over here. I got my bench. Very nice. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Where's my selfie stick? It's cool that they... Okay. All right. Whew. All right. It's nice. Okay, time to plug in. We did it. We made it to the park. We made it to the park. All right. Not bad. It's good to be at the park, around the peoples, around the peoples. There we go. I will turn off the music. Smell barbecue, nice barbecue behind me. It's very nice. I'll eat a clementine. So, it's nice. Yeah, once, like what Olga was saying was true. Once you stop moving, you deteriorate, and when you deteriorate, that's it. It's a wrap. There's barbecue here, and there's barbecue. They left my bench just for me. The universe always delivers specifically for me. There's a reason why I was coming to the big park. I'm gonna start doing some mobility training shortly. All right. One of couple things. Okay. All right. It's time for us to do some mobility training. All right, so let's see, what do we got? We did wrist earlier. We got to do spine, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna smelling all the good food. Whew. Okay, so we got to do shoulders. What would be shoulders? The only thing I can do for shoulders is shoulders. So I'm gonna put you all here for a moment. Put you all here. So shoulders are gonna be. I gotta do shoulders. 2, 3, 4. So I did wrist. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh. So we got 20 of those done. So I'm gonna go ahead and do, man, the smells are just, they're getting me. Ugh. It's good smells though. That's the reason why, like, I have. It's time to do. We're gonna do what we did yesterday because I can't do. I mean, it's not I can't. It's just more so. I can do thoracics, but like thoracics require a wall. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, let me take the shoes off. Let's take the shoes off. Let's take the shoes off for a moment. Let's do this. Okay. All right. Now, let's do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Whew. Nice. So we're at 20. Okay. Okay. All right, ready? Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I leave barbecue to come to barbecue. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, we gotta do wrist. So we're gonna go ahead and do wrist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13. Okay, so we did spine. We got to do yeah, this is for hips. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, We're doing mobility training while we're here, and there's a lot of barbecue smells. There's tons of barbecue smells. There's like barbecue behind me over there. There's barbecue to the right of me. There's barbecue to the left of me. Barbecue everywhere. Let me move this. Why is it like on an angle? There. It's nice to have the tree behind me though. I'm not as big as the tree. Perspective. 2, 3. Joke is I leave barbecue for barbecue. 5, 6. 7, 8. 9. 10. 11. Okay. We've got side kicks to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. What's up, bro? You changed, you put your full name. Amazing. Good job. Congratulations. Keep it up. Keep it up, dude. Always share your wins. They help. All right. Man, there's so many barbecue smells around here. It's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Always celebrate your wins. 5. It creates dopamine. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So next time you're hard on yourself, remember that you had a great month. And if you are hard on yourself, I'm gonna smack you silly. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Yeah, that's awesome. You know, every time I go buy milk or I go to any of the stores, I love to give. So, yep. Nervous system regulation is key. Everybody and their mothers is starting to finally catch on. It's about fucking time. More humans are getting it. Soon, my role will no longer be necessary and I can go home. I can finally go home, dude. I won't have to be doing this any longer. I'd be like, okay, universe, everybody knows about nervous system regulation now. So, time for me to go home. Yeah. It is key. Safety in the now. That's really it. That's the two things you gotta know. Safety in the now. Safety in the now. You're the master creator, or whatever name you want to give yourself. Everything's already here in a state of invisibility or visibility, depending on your frequency. Everything you've created / revealed has served you and is an advantage, and creation is finished. So everything and be still and know that you're the creator. Well, that kind of goes hand in hand with number one or number two. Yeah. Ran into another YouTuber named Amar on my other channel, and he was talking about nervous system regulation, and he basically gave the answer. He's like, the answer to everything is in the now. I'm like, of course it is, bro. I'm glad you came to that realization. But yeah, it's definitely key. I'm glad I figured it out sooner rather than later, even though all sooner and later is still encompassing in the now. So, whew, yeah. Ah, man, feels good. Feels good. I'm just gonna chill here at the park for a little bit. Parents are, like, them are having a barbecue. Family's over and they're using the backyard, and I desire to be outdoors. I did play some Dead by Daylight before I left, before most came over, so I'll see them when I get back. And I have my battery fully charging my phone and keeping the internet going and such, and yeah, just taking in the energy of the people, lots of people here. Like, there's a Muslim family like over here, Spanish people behind me, Italian over there. Yeah. And it's funny? This bench is usually my bench, and they left my bench alone. So this was divine that I'm here at my bench. See, the universe always has my back because I said so. I'm like, this is my bench. Yeah, exactly. That's the goal, right? You have to feel the shit, let it out. That's the whole point. You can't. Too many people are afraid to feel their feelings. Olga mentioned this on her live stream. She mentioned this to me before, that she has run into people on her stream and they're afraid to sit with themselves. They can't sit with themselves. They have to be distracted with like a phone, and because they're afraid to feel feelings, and it's uncomfortable for them. But the more you do it, the freer you get, right? But if you don't do it, well, guess what happens? You stay stuck. Even though you're never stuck, because it's also another perspective. You can actually say to yourself, you purged everything, and it's just a matter of taking in that frequency. But if you don't have that perspective, then I have to go through this arduous journey, like what the humans generally do. And of course, Amar said something which was interesting. He's like, when something's not new, it's going to take a little bit of time for it to become a habit and become habituated, because your other thing has become habituated. So, like, it's a matter of undoing all the stuff, So, yeah. That's really what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to, and that's what it will always come down to. I have to use the bathroom. I can leave my stuff here. I trust that my shit won't be touched by anybody. But yeah, we'll see. I'm not in like any urgency to go use the bathroom. Feels nice though. Feels nice. Ugh. Oh. But yeah, nervous system is key. Because without being safe, nothing matters. Nothing matters. They're having shish kebab here. It smells very good though. Probably spent like an hour here. I give it 5 years. And everybody and their mother is gonna figure it out. That's why I know by the age of 50, I think I'm gonna be gone. Even though I'm taking care of my body, I want to be able to live my last days at least super healthy. But yeah. Nervous system regulation is key. Okay. I'll be back. Oh. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Yep. There's a bee that attempted to like sting me. Oh, Baba. It's nice to see humanity connecting. There needs to be more diversity around here, though. I mean, it is diverse, so one might say. I feel so alive. For the very first. Oh shit! My cookie got fucked. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I get to have my cookie. And granola. I can't deny you. I don't know if I'm gonna hit my 10K. I would have hit 10K, but I'd have to. I can easily hit 10K. Even have to grind it out in the backyard with the soccer ball. I'll do it. I wonder what kind of culture these people are. I mean, they're just souls. They're souls having a human experience. Live streams at 500 minutes. I'm gonna put on my Wi-Fi on my tablet. Uno momento, y'all. Back. We're back. We are back. We are back, y'all.
By asking you a question just now, and before I ask the question, I'm going to give you the answer. So the answer to my question, which I'm going to ask you in 2 seconds, is yes. So whatever the question is, just say yes, will you? Not till I ask the question. Are you aware right now?
Yep, I'm aware.
That's all we have, awareness. Okay,
Yep.
so are you aware right now? Okay. Now I'm going to ask you the same question, but this time don't answer it till I raise my hand. Okay? Are you aware right now? So are you aware is a thought? The answer
Yes, it is.
yes is a thought. You are not the thought. You're the awareness in which the thought comes and goes. You're the awareness that modifies itself as a thought. Now you can extend that to every sensation, image, feeling, or thought that you have. All we experience is sensations, images, feelings, and thoughts. The rest is a story. And we have the best story right now, we call it science. But it's still a story. What is reality before the story? It's awareness modifying itself.
Yep.
And
Always awareness.
It is awareness that conceives, constructs, governs, and becomes the story that we call everyday reality. So there's perceptual reality, there's the interpretation of perceptual reality, which is the story, and there is the storyteller, which is consciousness. Asking you a question just now, and before I ask the question, I'm going to give you the answer. So the answer to my question, which I'm going to ask you in 2 seconds, is yes. So whatever the question is, just say yes, will you?
You don't attract what you want. You attract what you are. If you want to attract what you want, you've got to see yourself already with it. You've got to understand that you've
Bob
already got it.
understood
Start to
this.
see yourself mentally. You've been given the faculties to do that. Use your imagination. See yourself already in possession of the good you desire.
Yep.
That will flip your mind onto a specific frequency. And you do think on frequencies. It's on that frequency that good you desire is going to start coming towards you. And you will start moving toward it. If you want to attract what you actually want, you've got to see yourself now already with it.
Yes,
No,
you do.
it's only a period of time until you moving toward it, and it moving toward you, and you become one with it. You've got to become what you want. You've got to realize that the minute you hold your mind in harmony with the good you want, then you've already got it.
Yep.
It's only a period of time till it manifests in physical form. You don't attract what you want. You attract what you are. If you want to attract what you want, you've got to see yourself already with it. You've got to understand that you've already got it. Start to see yourself mentally. You've been given the faculties to do that. Use your imagination. See yourself already in possession of the good you desire. That will flip your mind onto a specific frequency, and you do think on frequencies. It's on that frequency that good you desire is going to start coming towards you. You will start moving toward it. If you want to attract what you actually want, you've got to see yourself now already with it. And know it's only a period of time until you're moving toward it, and it moving toward you. You become one with it. You've got to become what you want. You've got to realize that the minute you hold your
Never
mind
use become,
harmony
realize
with
it's
the
happening.
good you want, then you've already got it. It's only a period of time till it manifests in physical form. You don't attract what you want. You attract what you are. If you want to attract what
You don't become
want,
it,
you've got to
you-
see yourself already with it. You've got to you don't attract what you want. You attract what you are. If you want to attract what you want, you've got to see yourself already with it. You've got to understand that you've already got it. Start to see yourself mentally. You've been given the faculties to do that. Use your imagination. See yourself already in possession of the good you desire. That will flip your mind onto a specific frequency, and you do think on frequency.
Yes, you do think on frequency. Mr. Bob Proctor, ladies and gentlemen.
Everything is here and now in certain states of visibility or invisibility. And what
Yep.
makes those things that are invisible to you
Visible.
visible is your awareness that they are here now as possibilities within you. The real
they
you,
are.
which is an infinite force field of consciousness. You are an infinite being that creates from an infinite source. And you have an infinite supply of resources within you right now to create whatever it is that you desire, to create the life that you want. All of it exists within you now. And all you've got to do is become aware of that and then begin to match it vibrationally.
It's a little bit chilly.
We want love, we have to be love right now. We have to become love right now. And that won't be hard for you because your true vibration is unconditional love. It's what you really are. Yes, General Derek, thank you, sir. You are everything and everything is within you. Correct. You are everything and everything is within you. Everything you see around you, this entire holographic bubble, that's all you.
Yep.
Including me, by the way. You're creating me too. You're creating everything. All these higher consciousness teachings, they're all yours. It's all you, baby. It's all you. You're just using me as a reflection to be able to receive the wisdom, the knowledge that has always been within you, right? And I'm going to tell you something. You will have a massive revelation when you understand that nothing has ever come from outside of you.
Yep.
And
Nothing
that all
ever
the
will.
answers you've ever sought are within you now. They're not outside of you. Neither is anything else. Neither am I. Neither is this wisdom, this higher conscious wisdom. It's all coming from within you. The teacher, the true teacher, is always you, and it's always within. Right? You're using this reflection called Peter to reconnect with the wisdom, but it's
the wind just like came kicking in. Holy moly!
That you don't need a teacher or a master or a guru. You don't need to channel some higher dimensional being. You are it. You're the
Yes, you are. You're already it.
You're the teacher. You're the only one here. It's all you, baby. True leaders create more leaders. Correct. True leaders. Look, I'm not even creating leaders. I'm just activating them. I'm just activating them with the remembrance that they're already the master. And don't ever forget, you're not becoming a master. You're not going to be a master one day. You're not learning to become a master. You're already a master. Now, if you understand that everything is here now, including the masterful version of you, then you can step right into that masterful version of you.
Everything I need exists within me.
Bar. You must become it. You must realize it now, not become it. Is that Sarah? Yeah, it is Sarah.
At least not what I was personally expecting.
I didn't think it would come to this either.
Like, I've been recently playtesting Dusk Fade, which is like this.
Your brain produces monthly a substance that the Vatican calls holy chrism in secret rituals. You waste it without knowing. Christos was never a proper name. In Greek, it literally means oil, the same precious. Your brain produces monthly a substance that the Vatican calls holy precious oil that your pineal and pituitary glands secrete when the moon crosses the degree of your birth. Carey exposed in his book, God, Man, the Word Made Flesh, preserve this secretion for 72 hours without alcohol and it rises through the spine, explodes in potency in the brain, and produces the state they sell as salvation through Jesus. Golgotha means place of the skull, and it's not a hill in Jerusalem. It's the base of your skull where the optic nerves cross. The bread and wine of communion, metaphors for this sacred secretion from your body, which they replaced with crackers and juice. Constantine, who boiled his own wife, changed the original lunar calendar. Result, you never get the timing of your sacred cycles right. While popes fast during the correct lunar periods, you pay tithes, thinking you need a priest to talk to God. The illumination you beg for on your knees is being produced right now in your head.
For 1,700 years, billions of human beings have knelt before altars, drunk sacramental
Can
wine,
see it right now.
and eaten wheat wafers, believing that these external rituals would guarantee their eternal salvation. All of them were deceived. The substance they sought outside of themselves circulates at this exact moment through your spinal cord, and you will probably waste it today, as you did yesterday, as you will tomorrow. In 1918, an American physician and biochemist named George Washington Carey published a text that should have shaken the foundations of institutionalized Christianity. The document, titled The Antichrist, did not attack any religious figure. On the contrary, it revealed that the very concept of Christ had been deliberately inverted, transformed from an internal biochemical process into an external historical narrative. Carey was not a delusional mystic or a rebellious theologian. He was a researcher who had dedicated decades to the comparative study of ancient texts,
Yeah, I don't
human
care about all
anatomy,
that.
and esoteric traditions preserved by secret communities. What Carey discovered fundamentally challenges the way Western civilization has understood spirituality for nearly 2 millennia. According to
2,000
his
years.
research,
That's a long
corroborated by
time.
fragments of knowledge preserved by the Essenes, Gnostics, and medieval alchemists, Christ is not and never was a person. The Greek word Christos literally means oil or ointment, a physical, measurable secretion that the human body produces in precise lunar cycles.
Interesting.
This substance, known to initiates as the sacred oil, descends through the spinal column, starting from specific glands in the brain.
Yep.
The early Christians, those who gathered secretly in the Roman catacombs, making the sign of the fish, knew this secret. They knew that the Hebrew and Greek scriptures constituted elaborate manuals of esoteric anatomy, where each character, each place, and each event described real physiological processes occurring within the temple of the human body. When they read about the River Jordan, they visualized the spinal cord. When they meditated on Bethlehem, the house of bread, they focused on the solar plexus where the Christic seed is born monthly. Golgotha was not a distant hill in Jerusalem, but the human skull itself where crucifixion occurs, not a death, but an energetic amplification of extraordinary proportions. This interpretation does not arise from modern speculations or contemporary conspiracy theories. Carey meticulously documented how this knowledge appears encoded in multiple traditions. In the Egyptian hieroglyphs that describe the Ankh as the key to eternal life, in the Vedic texts that detail the movement of Kundalini, and in the alchemical treatises that speak of the distillation of philosophical mercury. All these traditions, separated by thousands of years and miles, describe the same biochemical process using different symbolisms. The question that must be forming in your mind right now is obvious. If this is true, why have you never heard about it before?
Oh, I've heard about it.
The answer goes back to the year 325 of the Common Era, when a Roman emperor named Constantine, a man who had murdered his own mother and boiled his wife in oil, convened the Council of Nicaea. For months, bishops who barely understood Greek debated about the nature of Christian symbols. According to Carey, apparently trivial questions revealed the profound ignorance of these leaders.
So many.
Whether angels possessed wings was decided by only 3 votes of difference.
Craziness.
The bishops did not understand that Jacob in Hebrew means heel or circle, referring to the zodiacal cycles, and that the ladder of angels represented the influence of the signs on earth, not a literal physical structure.
They have lots of food.
What emerged from Nicaea was a completely new religion, which voted to transform symbols of the human body into historical characters. The council, dominated by Constantine, established that Jesus was a specific historical man, a political decision that Carey considers totally and indubitably without factual foundation. The internal oil became external wine. The heavenly bread that feeds the nervous system was transformed into processed wheat. Individual monthly regeneration was replaced by weekly collective rituals. And thus, humanity was systematically disconnected from its innate spiritual technology, becoming dependent on institutional intermediaries for something that each human body already possesses and produces naturally.
Interesting.
This knowledge remained hidden, preserved only in hermetic circles and secret societies, while billions searched outside of themselves for what had always been within. The moment has come to examine the evidence, understand the mechanism, and decide for yourself whether you will continue kneeling before external altars
I
or
haven't
learn
done
to
that,
work
and
with
I
the
won't be
sacred
doing that
alchemy that
ever.
already operates in your own body.
You will never
3
catch me
centuries
going
before
into a church to
Constantine,
do that,
Essene communities
like I
preserved
used to.
manuscripts that interpreted the term Christos as a reference to a physical oil present in the human spinal cord, not as the title of a coming Messiah. These groups maintained libraries where Hebrew texts were annotated with precise instructions. When the scriptures mentioned oil, ointment, or balm, they referred to specific glandular secretions. When they spoke of bread, they pointed to the nervous food produced in the solar plexus. Each metaphor had its
All I care about is
documented
the now.
anatomical
The now and being safe.
correspondence.
That's all that matters.
George Carey discovered that
We don't
these
require any other more
interpretations were not
information.
late mystical fantasies.
All about the
The
now and
original
being
terms
safe.
themselves revealed their physiological
It's a
meanings
dirt bike
when
coming.
examined etymologically.
It's weird.
Israel, decomposed into Israel, Isis, Ra, and El, 3 aspects of the generating force that the ancients located respectively in the pineal, in the solar plexus, and in the gonads. The 12 tribes of Israel corresponded precisely to the 12 mineral salts that modern biochemistry confirms as essential for each organic function, distributed throughout the body according to the zodiacal influence documented by Paracelsus and other medical alchemists. The Roman conquest of territories around the Mediterranean followed a specific pattern of linguistic suppression that transcended mere political domination. When Rome prohibited Aramaic in Judea, Coptic in Egypt, and Gaulish in Gaul, it eliminated systems where each letter carried numerical and vibrational value. The
Yeah.
Hebrew alphabet, for example, functioned simultaneously as a writing system, mathematical code, and map of sound frequencies. The letter Aleph did not just begin words. Its shape represented the union of higher and lower principles. Its numerical value, 1, indicated unity, and its correct pronunciation created specific resonance in the cranial cavity.
That makes sense.
Ecclesiastical Latin replaced these living languages with a language that was already born dead for initiatic purposes. A priest reciting Hoc est corpus meum would never realize that he should be identifying and cultivating the oily body in himself, not magically transforming wheat bread into divine flesh. The very word sacrament, which in Latin meant military oath, replaced the Greek mysterion, a technical term from the mystery schools where initiates learn to operate the biochemical processes of their organism. Let's take the word sin. The original Greek term hamartia was technical archery vocabulary, to miss the target. The Essenes and Gnostics understood this literally, to waste the monthly seed, to fail to elevate it through the column to the brain, was to miss the target of regeneration.
Interesting.
Rome transformed this technical instruction into a concept of moral guilt, creating generations tormented by imaginary transgressions while ignoring the only real waste, that of the regenerative substance their own bodies produced. The geographical allegories of the scriptures mapped the body with medical precision. The River Jordan, which rises from Mount Hermon and descends to the Dead Sea, traced the exact path of the spinal cord from the brain to the sacral plexus. Carey documented how each city mentioned in the sacred texts corresponded to a specific nerve center. Jerusalem was located where modern medicine places the cardiorespiratory complex. Bethlehem, literally house of
Interesting,
bread
right?
in Hebrew, marked the solar plexus where the nourishing seed forms. Jericho, whose walls fall at the sound of trumpets, represented the resistances of the laryngeal plexus that yield when the correct vocal vibration is achieved. The Red Sea that Moses divides. The Essene anatomists identified it with the circulatory system that must be divided, arterial from venous, through breathing techniques that alter blood chemistry. The 40 years in the desert corresponded to the 40 lunar periods necessary for complete cellular regeneration
Makes
through
sense.
conservation of the seed. The manna that feeds the Israelites in the Exodus was the same
Let's stand up
substance
for a
that
moment.
descends from the brain, heaven, to nourish the nervous system during periods of fasting and conservation. The suppression of this anatomical spiritual knowledge did not happen by accident or ignorance. The records show that entire libraries were burned, not because they contained heresies, but because they preserved the interpretive keys that would make priestly mediation obsolete. A Gnostic text from the 2nd century, preserved at Nag Hammadi, explicitly declares, "Those who say that the Lord died first and then resurrected are mistaken, for he resurrected first and then died,"
Right.
clearly referring to the process of elevating the seed before its death, or consumption in the regenerative process. The Hermetic axiom, as above,
So below.
was not abstract philosophy. It was operational instruction. Each planetary movement corresponds to a glandular rhythm. Each lunar phase synchronizes with the hormonal cycle, and each solar season activates different metabolic processes. The human body contains, on a microcosmic scale, of the macrocosmic universe. Know thyself, inscribed at Delphi, literally meant learn your sacred anatomy, master your biochemical processes, and consciously operate the alchemy that already occurs in your organism. But Rome needed dependent subjects, not spiritually self-sufficient individuals. Salvation had to come through the institution, mediated by priests, paid with tithes, guaranteed by obedience. Thus, the internal oil became external wine, the nervous bread became wheat wafer, individual regeneration became collective ritual, and humanity forgot that it carried in each cell the complete technology for its own illumination. The pineal gland, the size of a pea, and the pituitary, no larger than a bean, produce monthly a secretion that George Carey identified as the most precious substance in the human body. This is not a poetic metaphor or religious symbolism. The ancient text describes specific chemical properties. An oily substance, slightly alkaline, with a characteristic odor that varies according to its stage of maturation. The biochemistry laboratories of the early 20th century, where Carey conducted his research, had already identified unusual glandular secretions, but they did not possess the technology to track their complete path through the organism. The process begins with astronomical precision. When the moon transits through the same zodiacal degree that the sun occupied at the moment of the individual's birth, a period of approximately 2.5 days each month, the brain glands increase their secretory activity. Carey called this the period of man.
The period of
unique to
man,
each
huh?
person according to their natal chart.
Interesting.
During this temporal window, what he called the psychophysical seed begins its formation in the claustrum, a thin layer of grey matter near the center of the brain. This seed is neither sperm nor ovum, although
Okay.
it contains the generative potential of both.
Interesting.
Medieval alchemists called it mercury of the philosophers, not the metal, but a volatile substance that could be fixed through specific processes. Paracelsus described it as mummy, the vital essence that preserves the body from decomposition. Tantric texts refer to it as bindu, the drop of concentrated consciousness that contains all human potential. The descent of this substance through the spinal cord follows a precise script. First, it accumulates in the region of the pituitary, where it mixes with hormonal secretions that determine its properties. If the individual is in a state of mental agitation, sexual excess, or alcoholic intoxication during this period, the chemistry of the mixture changes drastically. Carey was categorical. Alcohol and acids produced by intestinal fermentation literally cut the molecular bonds between the oil and the mineral salts, destroying their regenerative potential. No drunkard shall inherit the kingdom of heaven was not a moral warning. It was a biochemical impossibility. After 2.5 days in the brain region, the period that the Gospels outline as Jesus teaching in the temple, the substance begins its downward journey. It travels through the pneumogastric nerve, the 10th cranial nerve that connects the brain to all major organs.
Ah, 444.
During this descent, allegorized as Christ descending to hell, the seed collects information about the state of each organic
Nice.
system, charging
Just saw
itself with the
44444.
specific vibrational patterns of the individual. In the solar plexus, the Bethlehem of the body, the proper birth of the Christic principle occurs.
We're just like
There,
getting.
the seed remains for approximately 2.5 days, the same period that the sun takes to transit through a zodiacal sign. During this stay, dietary practices determine its fate. Gluttony produces excessive fermentation, generating internal alcohols that destroy the seed.
Interesting.
Moderate fasting and alkaline nutrition preserve its chemical integrity.
Cool.
If properly conserved, the substance undergoes what alchemists called the
Chemical wedding.
a molecular alteration that drastically reduces its density. Carey compared this process to refining crude oil into gasoline, the same base substance, but with an amplified vibrational rate that allows ascension. The seed literally becomes lighter than the surrounding fluids and begins to rise through the column, like mercury in a heated thermometer. The ascending return does not follow the same path as the descent. The now refined substance moves through the Ida and Pingala nerves, terminology borrowed from Tantrism, but present in all initiatic traditions under different names. These two nerve channels serpentine around the central column, crossing at specific points that correspond to the Indian chakras, the Kabbalistic Sephiroth, and the planets of alchemy. The crucial moment occurs in the medulla oblongata, at the base of the skull, where the two nerves form a real anatomical cross. There, the true crucifixion happens, not death, but amplification. Carey specified, crucify derives from roots that mean to increase 1,000 times in power. When the refined substance passes through this nerve crossing, its vibrational frequency increases exponentially. The preserved Gnostic texts describe a sensation of liquid fire rising through the neck, vision temporarily blinded by internal light, and the sound of 1,000 waters in the ears. The crucified substance then remains 2.5 days in the sepulchre, the cerebellum, where it undergoes the final transformation. There, in the part of the brain that modern medicine recognizes as the coordinator of autonomous functions, the transmuted seed activates dormant centers. Carey cites documented cases of individuals who, after conserving and elevating the seed for multiple cycles, developed capabilities considered supernatural, accelerated tissue regeneration, clairvoyance, and telepathy. On the third day, always this symbolic period of 2.5 days, the substance finally ascends to the pineal gland, the throne of God of mystics, the third eye of Hindus, and the philosopher's stone of alchemists.
Interesting.
There, it temporarily crystallizes, literally forming microscopic crystals of specific shape that Carey claimed had been photographed in autopsies.
I mean, that's nice, but I already have all the answers.
These crystals
Whether that happens or it doesn't makes no difference to me.
of higher frequencies of consciousness. The complete cycle, from the birth of the seed to its crystallization in the pineal, takes approximately 1 lunar month. That's why the scriptures speak of Jesus beginning his ministry at 30 years. Not chronological age, but 30 complete cycles of conservation and elevation. That's also why monastic traditions have an obsessive emphasis on chastity and fasting during specific periods of the lunar calendar.
Interesting.
Human anatomy reveals itself as a precise map of the Holy Land when one possesses the interpretive key. Jerusalem, the city of peace, is not located at geographical coordinates in the Middle East, but in the cardiorespiratory complex, where the vagus nerve establishes peace between the sympathetic and parasympathetic systems. Carey demonstrated through cartographic overlays that the proportional distance between biblical cities corresponds exactly to the distances between nerve plexuses in the human body. Bethlehem is 9 centimeters from Jerusalem on the map. The solar plexus is 9 vertebrae from the cardiac plexus. Coincidence becomes a mathematical impossibility when each city maintains this exact proportional correspondence. The Mount of Olives, where Christ supposedly prayed before crucifixion, is identified with the 2 olive-shaped brain lobes that secrete the sacred oil. The Garden of Gethsemane, which literally means oil press in Hebrew, is located between these lobes, where intracranial pressure squeezes the glandular secretions. When texts describe Christ sweating blood in Gethsemane, they refer to the medically documented phenomenon where, under extreme glandular activation, capillaries can rupture and mix blood with secretions. Golgotha presents the most compelling evidence. The word unequivocally means skull in Aramaic, not place of the skull, as later translations suggested to justify a geographical location, but simply skull. In the human skull, specifically at the junction of the parietal and occipital bones, a cross-shaped suture forms. There, at the base of the skull, where the medulla oblongata connects to the cerebellum, the Ida and Pingala nerves anatomically cross, forming what anatomists call the decussation of the pyramids. This cruciform structure exists in every human brain. Crucifixion happens monthly in billions of skulls, but only those who have conserved and elevated the seed experience the subsequent resurrection. The nervous system reveals itself as the true tree of life when observed in its totality.
Interesting.
Dissected and displayed, it literally forms an inverted arboreal structure. The brain constitutes the upper roots, feeding on the light, electrical impulses, that descends from the cosmos through the fontanelle, the soft spot on top of the skull that remains open in newborns, and that Hindus identify as the portal of the 7th chakra.
Interesting.
The brainstem and spinal cord form the main trunk of this tree, with its 33 vertebrae corresponding to the 33 years of Christ and the 33 degrees of Freemasonry. The 12 pairs of cranial nerves branch out like main branches, each governing a specific bodily function correlated to the zodiacal signs. The optic nerve corresponds to Aries, the ruler of the head and vision.
Nice.
The vagus nerve, the longest and most complex, corresponds to Virgo, the sign of purification and service.
Cool.
Carey mapped each correspondence, demonstrating that injuries to specific nerves produce symptoms predicted by medieval astrological medicine, not through superstition, but through anatomical knowledge encoded in symbolic language. The symbolism of the fish in early Christianity hides a specific biochemical reality. Carey documented that the sacred secretion, at a certain stage of its maturation process, develops an unmistakable odor of marine fish. This
Marine
phenomenon
fish, huh?
occurs when the substance reaches the sacral plexus and begins its alkaline transmutation.
Interesting.
Initiates recognized each other by this characteristic odor during conservation periods. The fish was not an arbitrary symbol. It was a literal olfactory description of the internal Christic process. The Greek word for fish, from which early Christian symbols derive, carried multiple layers of meaning. Each letter formed part of a sacred phrase that initiates decoded as instructions for the regeneration process. But even more revealing, when converted to numerical values according to Greek gematria, these letters added up to the exact number of lunar cycles necessary for complete cellular regeneration through systematic conservation of the seed. The early Christians did not choose the fish as a poetic symbol. It was a mathematical and pituitary. When texts state that 5,000 were fed, they refer to the approximately 5,000 nerve terminals of the autonomic system that are nourished when these glands function harmoniously. The 12 baskets that remain correspond to the 12 mineral salts that remain in the organism after the transmutation process, each associated with a zodiacal sign and essential for specific bodily functions. Our daily bread refers to the daily production of cerebrospinal fluid, approximately half a litre that the brain secretes and reabsorbs in 6-hour cycles. This fluid, which modern medicine recognizes as essential for the protection and nutrition of the nervous system, was the true manna that fed the body during prolonged fasts. When Christ declares, "I am the living bread that came down from heaven," he identifies with this fluid that literally descends from the brain through the ventricles to the spinal cord. The prohibition of eating bread on the plane of Adam reveals itself as precise technical instruction. Adam in Hebrew means red earth, a reference to the root plexus, the lower region of the body dominated by terrestrial impulses. To consume the sacred substance at this level means to waste it in excessive sexual activity or gluttonous digestion. The bread must be raised, a technical term for the refinement process that occurs when the substance crosses the solar plexus without being degraded by intestinal fermentation. The cerebellum emerges as the most misunderstood organ by exoteric interpretation of the scriptures. Its distinctly heart-shaped format led ancient anatomists to call it the upper heart. When biblical texts state, "As a man thinks in his heart, so is he," they refer to the cerebellum, not the cardiac muscle. In ancient Greek and Hebrew, the organ that pumps blood was simply called divider or pump, mechanical terms without spiritual connotation. The true heart, where higher thoughts and emotions reside, is located in the skull, protected by bone, not exposed in the chest. The cerebellum divides anatomically into two hemispheres that the Gnostics called the two hearts of man. The upper hemisphere governs transcendent faculties, deep intuition, perception beyond the five senses, and access to memories that transcend personal experience. The lower hemisphere regulates survival functions, digestion, reproduction, and instinctive responses to danger. Between them, a vermiform structure called the cerebellar vermis functions as a mediator between higher and lower impulses. The apocalyptic texts that mention the worm that does not die refer to this structure that maintains the continuity of consciousness even during the processes of death and cellular regeneration that constantly occur in the organism. The 300 years of Gnostic Christianity that preceded Nicaea witnessed a silent battle between two irreconcilable visions of salvation. On one side, initiatic communities preserved somatic knowledge, gathering secretly to practice the cycles of conservation and regeneration. On the other hand, an emerging hierarchy sought to consolidate power through doctrinal centralization. The decisive moment arrived in May of 325, when the emperor, who had boiled his own wife in oil, convened an assembly that would determine the spiritual future of the West. Of the 318 bishops summoned to Nicaea, only 220 attended. The records preserved by Eusebius of Caesarea reveal the embarrassing spectacle. Bishops illiterate in Greek, debating texts they couldn't read, confusing elementary biblical characters, and throwing punches over theological divergences. The debate about the nature of angels exposes the depth of incomprehension. For days, they discussed whether celestial beings needed wings to fly. The minority argued that Jacob's ladder proved that angels didn't need wings. By a margin of only 3 votes, it was established that angels possessed wings. No participant understood that angel derived from the Greek angelos, meaning messenger. The nerve impulse impulses that transmit information through the spinal column. Jacob's ladder represented the 33 vertebrae through which these messengers ascend and descend. The very name Jacob, Yaakov in Hebrew, derives from Akev, heel, alluding to the ancestral symbol of the Ouroboros, the eternal cycle where end and beginning meet, just as the coccyx meets the skull through the collar. Constantine's biography illuminates his motivations. Helena, his mother, maintained links with Gnostic communities that preserved the anatomical interpretation of the scriptures. When she refused to abandon these teachings, Constantine ordered her execution. His wife Fausta was discovered with Essene manuscripts that detailed the processes of seed conservation. The punishment, immersion in boiling oil until death.
Damn.
Pagan priests warned Constantine that crimes of this magnitude would require countless incarnations of suffering for expiation.
Wow.
He desperately sought a loophole in the cosmic law of cause and effect. The solution emerged through voting, transform physiological symbols into historical characters. If Christ were a real person who died for the sins of humanity, not an internal process that each individual must operate, then it would be enough to obtain salvation. By a narrow majority, it was established that Jesus of Nazareth had physically existed, died on the cross, and resurrected on the third day. Bishops who protested, affirming that Christ was an eternal principle, not a mortal man, were silenced. Some disappeared permanently. The calendrical manipulation implemented after Nicaea constitutes the clearest proof of systematic fraud. The original Roman calendar began in March, aligned with the vernal equinox. The evidence remains fossilized in language itself. September means 7th month, October 8th, November 9th, December 10th. Constantine shifted the beginning of the year to January, breaking the millennial synchronization between celestial and terrestrial cycles.
Interesting.
More seriously, he decreed that the moon entered the zodiacal signs 2.5 days before the real astronomical movement. This desynchronization specifically sabotaged the ability to identify the period of man, the critical monthly days when each individual should conserve their seed. Billions would consult horoscopes based on the falsified calendar, systematically missing their regeneration windows. Ecclesiastical almanacs, to this day, perpetuate this astronomical lie. Anyone with a telescope can verify. The moon enters each sign 2.5 days after the date published by the Church. The transformation of the sacraments reveals deliberate reverse engineering. The original baptism, bapto in Greek, described the chemical reaction between the seed and spinal fluid, producing a substance with superior properties. Rome transformed this into a
Interesting.
sprinkling of holy water. Confirmation originally marked the first successful conservation at puberty, when the youth learned to control their vital fluids. It became an empty ceremony for 7-year-old children. Communion, celebration of the internal transmutation of bodily bread and wine, degenerated into literal ingestion of wheat and alcohol, precisely the substances that Carey identified as destroyers of the sacred seed.
Interesting.
Clerical celibacy exemplifies partial knowledge perverted into destructive dogma. Early priests knew that wasting the seed prevented illumination. But without understanding the lunar cycles of conservation, they imposed perpetual abstinence. Result documented in Vatican archives that Carey himself examined. Generations of mentally disturbed clerics, many falling into perversions that the Church systematically covered up. True chastity, conservation during specific periods, was replaced by permanent, unnatural suppression. Confession replaced self-knowledge. Instead of each practitioner observing how their habits destroy or preserve the seed, a system was created where arbitrary sins are confessed to intermediaries. Monetary tithing replaced the energetic tenth, the 10th part of vital force, that should be elevated to the higher brain. Paying gold became a convenient substitute for the internal work of transmutation. The historical consequences form a catalogue of atrocities. Crusaders massacred thousands, seeking to liberate a geographical Jerusalem, while the true Jerusalem, the cardiac center, remained unexplored in their own chests. The Inquisition burned alive those who dared suggest that the kingdom of God was within man. Religious wars devastated continents, disputing interpretations of symbols whose meanings everyone had forgotten. Sacred architecture
The men are
itself
sitting with
suffered
themselves,
inversion.
and the women are sitting with
Ancient
themselves.
temples, from
It's
Karnak
weird.
to Angkor Wat, were built as maps of the human body, with chambers corresponding to
It's
organs
interesting.
and corridors mapping meridians. The initiate navigated inward,
Why aren't they just sitting
exploring
together?
their sacred anatomy. Gothic cathedrals point towers toward an external sky, directing worship outward, upward, and away from the internal temple where God truly resides. Paradoxically, modern science inherited the same blindness it rejected in religion. Neurologists map the nervous system without recognizing the tree of life. Endocrinologists analyze glandular secretions, ignoring that they manipulate the liquid Christ in their test tubes.
What's up?
Medicine fragmented
So much barbecue.
knowledge into
There's like so much barbecue around me. There's so much smoke coming my way. And listen to a video before we leave.
As an integrated system of sacred processes. The accumulated result
This one
after
is not
17
really.
centuries. An entire civilization alienated from
I don't
its
really care
innate
about all this
spiritual technology.
this stuff about the sacred
Searching
oil
in
and all this
external
nonsense.
temples for what circulates in its own blood, paying intermediaries to access what the body offers freely, fearing a death that could be transcended through understanding the regenerative processes already operating in each cell. Millions of people kneel weekly before altars, ingest dead symbols, recite prayers in languages they don't understand, hoping for salvation from a distant God, while the true divine process rots unexplored in their own spinal cords.
Yep. It all is within.
17 centuries separate you from the last time this knowledge circulated openly. During this period, approximately 60 billion
You can
human
see all the
beings
smoke,
were born,
like
lived,
blowing in my
and
face.
died, searching externally for
It
a
smells good though.
salvation that pulsed in
They're
their
having
own
shish
spinal
kebab.
cords. Each of them produced every 29 and a half days.
I'll go home
the
and have.
same
Oh, I'll go
sacred
back to parents and have
secretion
barbecue
that
myself.
could have regenerated them cellularly. Each systematically wasted this substance, dying from diseases their own body had the capacity to heal. Aging when they could have renewed themselves, remaining in darkness when they carried the light in their pineal glands. George Carey documented a devastating parallel between the teachings of institutional Christianity
Look at that light.
and the original knowledge preserved
That's pretty
by the
badass.
Gnostics. The Antichrist, not a person,
Very mystic.
but the system that inverted
sun's
the
over there.
Christic message, teaches that Christ
I like
was
it.
a historical man
I got to experience
born
this.
of a woman
This
2,000
light.
years ago. The suppressed knowledge states, "Behold, I am with you always." The Christic
And they're
principle
cooking over there.
operates continuously in each organism. The Church preaches that we must die to reach the kingdom of heaven. The original texts declare, "He who believes shall never die."
He shall believe shall never die, huh?
To operate, to conserve.
Wow.
Rome insists
It's really.
that only Jesus
You can
was
actually see
conceived by the
the
Holy
light
Spirit.
beams
The
because of the
Gnostics
smoke.
preserved, "Know ye not that the Holy Spirit dwells in you?" Each
This is what
monthly
we.
conception of
This is what they call the.
the same
The 99.9965%.
evidence resides in the very scriptures that the Church
Wow.
canonized without understanding. John chapter 4, verses 2
Look at
and
that
3
light over there.
explicitly state that Jesus Christ came in flesh, not as flesh,
Not
but
bad.
in flesh, within the flesh, as a carnal process. The original Greek text is even more specific. Christ is present in the flesh of every human being. Paul, writing to the Galatians, declares, "Christ in you, the hope of glory." Not
I
Christ
wish they didn't
for you
use
or
words like
Christ
that.
by you, but Christ in you, literally, physiologically, anatomically.
That word Christ.
Observe the world that the Antichrist built. Hospitals are overflowing with the sick who could regenerate themselves. Asylums filled with minds that lost connection with their own sacred oil. Cemeteries are expanding to accommodate bodies that died decades before they were necessary. Pharmacies selling chemical substitutes for substances the organism itself produces.
Yep.
Therapists treating depressions caused by the systematic destruction of the seed through excesses that society itself promotes. Churches collecting tithes from faithful who beg an external God for healing that their own bodies are
External
already
God.
trying to accomplish. Carey asked his readers,
I mean, if you believe
"Who is
in
the
an external God
Antichrist?
and it's helping
Look
you,
at a
then go
world
for
in
it.
ruins. Does a
As long
good
as you're
tree
happy,
produce
that's all that
bad
matters.
fruits?" The
But
combatants
it's really
in
you
the
doing
world
it
wars
yourself.
he witnessed prayed to the same imaginary God in the desert of their own ignorance, asking for victory and peace while the true Christ rotted unexplored in their spinal columns. 100 years later, nothing has changed.
It's true.
Wars continue to be fought in the name of different interpretations of the same misunderstood symbol. What Carey discovered was not an esoteric theory or an alternative interpretation of the scriptures. It was a precise anatomical map, an operating manual for the human body that was
I'm
deliberately
seeing the
hidden.
light, by the way.
When he overlaid maps of the Holy Land on diagrams of the nervous system, the
Pretty awesome.
correspondences were too exact to be a coincidence. When he traced
So
etymologies of biblical terms to their Greek
there's a
and
group
Hebrew,
of people, like it's like a Muslim, like Chinese or Asian kind of thing, probably Indonesian. There is women sitting with themselves on a sacred rug, and then the men are sitting on their own. Like, I don't get it. Why don't they all sit together? It's weird.
he found literal
This is like
descriptions of
separation
physiological
101 right here.
processes, not poetic metaphors. The question that remains unanswered for 17 centuries: why was this knowledge suppressed with such violence? Carey's
keep you
answer is
controlled.
simple and disturbing. Because a population that understands it carries within itself the complete equipment for regeneration and illumination, doesn't need intermediaries, doesn't
Exactly.
pay tithes, and
Exactly.
doesn't blindly obey authorities who claim to hold the keys to the kingdom. A human being conscious of their internal Christic potential is impossible to control through promises of future salvation or threats of eternal damnation.
This person right
The
here,
preserved
this
Essene
avatar,
manuscripts,
this
the Gnostic
mirror that you
texts
see,
discovered at Nag
can't be
Hammadi,
controlled.
and the medieval alchemical treatises all converge on the same description of the process. Cultures separated by oceans and millennia documented the same journey of the seed through the body. Either there was an impossible global conspiracy spanning all of human history, or these independent observers were documenting a real biological phenomenon that anyone can verify for themselves. Skepticism is
I
understandable.
don't really care about all that.
Accepting that Christianity was inverted in its fundamental meaning
Everybody just
requires
forgot who they
abandoning
were.
2,000 years of cultural conditioning.
Yep. That's
Recognizing
2,000
that
years
each
of
mass,
systemic.
each communion, and
Hi,
each
sister.
prayer directed to an external God
Yeah, I know.
was
It's just,
wasted energy that could have been invested in understanding internal processes,
yeah.
causes
The problem
a
is that
cognitive
word
dissonance that the mind resists
doesn't feel good.
processing. But consider the
That's why I
alternative
don't
Carey
subscribe to that word
proposes.
Christ.
Not abandonment
But I know
of
it means anointing.
spirituality,
It just,
but its deepening through understanding its physiological
that's
basis.
why I transcend
Not
that word.
denial of the sacred, but its precise location in the temple
Yeah.
of the body itself.
So like for
Not
me, that word, I will never use the Christ in me. Screw that. The unity that's in me. That's a better word. Like it just still feels like you're trapped in a box. That word Christ. I'm in the box of infinity that goes beyond the Christ.
Rejection of Christ, but recognition
But,
that the Christic principle operates
you know, it's 'cause
in every living organism, awaiting
I know,
only consciousness.
I'm aware. It's just it's not a word that I subscribe to because it's, you know what that other word means? Unity. It's the God's nature inside of us. So I choose to use unity over that word Christ. Like, yes, Christ consciousness, unity consciousness, Buddha consciousness, Krishna consciousness, Yogananda consciousness is all the same thing. But I will never use Christ consciousness because that word just, it carries an icky annotation with it for me specifically. And like, that's why I said words are powerful. That's why like, you got to use words that you empower yourself. And Christ, I know it means anointing, but it feels too religious-y, you know what I'm saying? It feels too much, it feels gross to have that word. That's why like, I would personally use unity because it has nothing to do with religion. It has nothing to do to be tied to some box, right? I mean, you're always gonna be in a box, but I don't know. It's not my word. You'll never catch me uttering Christ in all of us, because too many people don't know what that word even means, and I would rather not use that word to then, because everybody at least understands the word unity, I would think, anyways, and it feels like the more like encompassing term. You know what I'm saying? Like unity encompasses like everyone, like the totality. Whereas Christ doesn't feel like it encompasses the totality of all. It feels like it encompasses like just a set of people, even though that's not true. We know that it's encompassing everybody, but like if I were to say, you're Christ, all of you are Christ. You have the Christ inside of you. That doesn't sound good, but it's because basically what she was just saying, it's 2,000 years of the conditioning of that word, you know? Yeah. So like the word unity is the be all and end all word for me specifically, because it encompasses like everybody. Like I see these beautiful, I guess they're Muslim because they have like a little bit of the thing over their heads, and they look Asian as well. I don't know what, maybe they're like Middle Eastern, I have no idea. But I can tell you that unity, because they're just one. They were born into that specific like culture, but I see them as just one. Like it's all one, even though like the guys are sitting over there for whatever reason, the girls are sitting over here for whatever reason, it's still one. And I see them as me. Like I see the Bubbas over there, they're eating at the table. They're just enjoying themselves, eating their food. At the core of it all, like they have teeth, they have lips, they have tongues, they have eyes, they have nose, they have ears, they have a face, they have a neck, they have hands, they have a body, and that's basically what all of us are at the core. I mean, well, we're technically not bodies, but you know, we all have that in common. So that's where we're all like the unity of it. Like I don't see the color. I don't see, you know, that they're this religion or that religion. You know, it's not just them. There's like Italians over there. There's some Spanish people behind me, like in the back over there. But you know, it's all like one, right? Like they're listening to Italian music over there. They're chatting in Spanish over there behind me. I can hear them. These souls are chatting in their specific language. I don't know what they're speaking, but they're speaking something. Yeah, it's just using that word. It just doesn't feel in alignment. Huh? I do. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Cool. I got some food. Cool. Look at that. Look at that, see? I got some food. That's pretty awesome. That's what I'm saying, like unity consciousness right here. That was nice of him. He didn't have to do that, but that was very nice of him. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it is truly just one thing. See? I was just saying that. Yeah. Then he just came over. He asked me, do you eat beef? I'm like, yeah. It's good. Who? He brought it over. I'm going to go say thank you after. But basically what I'm saying is like, this is all unity. It's all one. I don't see myself separate from anybody here. That's why I use the word unity. The word unity just, it feels encompassing to like everybody. Because like, it's funny how I said that, and look, he brought some stuff over, which was nice of him. I accept it. I accept that. I'm not going to push it away, you know? And it tastes good. I like it. I like it a lot. He brought me bread and he's brought me stuff. I'm a savage. I can eat without plates and stuff on a table. Germs don't bother me anymore. I transmute germs. I had a feeling I was gonna get fed, you know. I don't know. Just a hunch. I had a feeling that I was gonna get fed. But yeah, this is just one thing. We're all one. That's nice. But yeah, the word, I mean, I know Christ, I know what that means, right? Like, I get it. It's just, that word just does not feel good, though. It carries heaviness, basically. Because of, you know, if I start screaming out, everybody, you're Christ. Part of Christ consciousness, it's you know, it doesn't feel good, that word. But unity, even if I said Krishna consciousness, even that doesn't feel good. Or if I say Buddha consciousness, that doesn't feel good either. I mean, basically, something about, because Christ kind of has been like kind of pegged with Christianity. I know it's not, though, because Jesus wasn't a Christian. He was nothing. He was just a man doing God's work. He didn't tell the world, you are Christian. You must bow down to be Christian. He did not say anything of that nature. And so like he, by the way, take a look at this light. Look at that ray. Because of the smoke, you can see the ray of light. Cool. Everyone's just there chilling. Pretty good. I'm gonna eat the last piece out. Now I can have my bread. Savage. The thing is, like, just that word, that, like, I think about that word. The video's not done, but I mean, I've seen enough of it. I mean, it's almost done anyways. That word, it's sort of like the word love. If I ask every person here, what does that word mean to you? Some will be like, meh. Some will be like, oh, pretty cool. Oh, did the live stream get stuck? I think it got stuck. One sec. There we go. That's better. Fixed. Fixed. It was that was very nice of him. That was very nice of him for doing that. How much more is on this video? There's only like 3 minutes more.
Every living organism, awaiting only consciousness and cooperation to manifest its regenerative effects. The signs that Christ said would follow those who believe: healing by touch, immunity to poisons, and resurrection of the dead were not metaphorical promises about supernatural powers. They were literal descriptions of what happens when the sacred oil is consistently conserved and elevated. Carey documented cases of individuals who, following this knowledge, developed exactly these capacities, not by external miracle, but by activation of latent biochemical potentials in each cell.
That's the reason why I bring my bottle of water.
The final question that each person must confront: if this knowledge exists,
because you never know.
If the process is real, if the body really produces monthly a substance capable of complete cellular regeneration, how much of this substance have you already wasted? How many cycles?
I know I wasted quite a few of that that substance because of the unconsciousness of like, yes, we're human, and yes, we it's part of our human, path to do that thing, but at the same time, like, yeah, it's interesting. It's very interesting. It's very interesting.
How many cycles have passed unnoticed while you searched in external temples for what circulated in your veins? How many opportunities for renewal were lost in rituals that replaced real practice with empty symbol?
Yep.
There is no comforting answer to these questions.
There isn't.
But there is an inescapable fact. The next lunar cycle approaches. In approximately 29 days, your body will produce new seed, secrete new oil, and initiate a new potential process of regeneration. What you will do with this knowledge is a choice that no institution, no dogma, and no authority can make for you.
Yep.
Carey concluded his writings with a direct appeal. Return to the God and Christ within you, O deluded ones, and the trumpets will sound truce along the iron front of war, and the redeemed of the Lord will return to Zion with songs and everlasting joy on their faces. Zion is not a geographical place. It is the state of consciousness achieved when the sacred oil completes its journey and crystallizes in the pineal gland. All change begins with understanding your role as co-creator, and the only way to connect with this divine intelligence is through meditation. We have developed a set of audio tools to help you access this higher state of consciousness. To learn more and get immediate access, click on the link on the screen or in the comments.
I don't care about all that.
If this
I don't care about all that. That was nice. That was nice to know. This video finds you when your 144 divine code is activated. Everybody and their mothers with their spirituality woo-woo stuff. Holy shit. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Yeah. Thank you, universe, for that. I appreciate it very, very much. I'll be heading back probably in head back shortly. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put on some piano music for y'all. Let's serenade everybody with some piano music. I'll be back. went to the bathroom bare feet. I'm like a real, I'm like a real caveman. Like a wild man. I'm a wild man. How many steps have I accumulated? 5,000? Yeah, 5,000. I got 5,000 steps, 5,114 steps. Yeah. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh. We're gonna get ready to get rolling. I'm gonna do my back my prayer hands. We got the prayer hands. We got the prayer hands. We got the prayer hands. See? We got the prayer hands. This is actually quite fun. That's good for the wrist, by the way. Oh. Hey, thank you so much. No, I'm good, thank you. Tell him I said thank you. Okay, let's do some push-ups. All right, we're gonna get rolling in a moment. We're gonna get rolling in a moment. Okay. We're gonna get going. We're gonna roll out. Get the body flowing. All right. It's not quite. Spent like a couple hours. I'm gonna do We did a lot of push-ups today. Okay. We're gonna roll out in about that stretch. It's crazy. Okay. We got one more stretch to do. You know what we're gonna do. That was very nice of them. Thank you, Creator, for that. All right. So we're gonna get going shortly. Really am grateful for everybody here. It's nice to feel connected. Family, feels like family. I like it. It's funny how I feel more connected to people who are not like my own blood. It's weird, isn't it? But, you know, it's cool nonetheless. You know, it's definitely different. So like, so it's 5:47. I'm really grateful to these people, to these, you know. I feel like Spider-Man right now. I'm just gonna go throw this in the garbage quickly. Actually, I'll deal with that when I get inside. Phone battery at 96%, that's good. Technically, the live stream is gonna end in about an hour and 50 minutes. It's cool. My flexibility has definitely gone up. Okay, we're gonna pack up in a moment. Just gonna we're gonna get rolling. Okay. They should be going, they should still be outside. I just gotta make sure I have enough battery before I roll out. Because once we leave, that's it. Can't really plug in until I get back. Yeah. Did good though. We're at 57:58 steps. Not too shabby for not too shabby. Not too shabby, so I'm pulling on my muscles here. It's 5:51. My pants are like We're gonna get rolling in a moment. Gonna see. Twins? Wow. Congratulations. They're getting twins, huh? Damn, let's go. Lewis and Martha are getting twins.
It's not just what most people get.
That's crazy. Damn, Martha. You getting that twins, huh? Holy shit. 3 years ago? Wow. 3 years ago, I did my podcast with Melissa Bright. Oh my God. 3 friggin' years ago. Holy shit. Oh my God. Final flash.
Do y'all delete pictures and memories of people you don't speak to anymore? Like me for real. Or do you keep them? Do y'all?
I usually delete them. What the hell is going on here? What the hell is going on here?
Is this for Bolly Welly? They're restocking at 8 o'clock?
What?
Is this for Bolly Welly?
Wow, it's 555. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and put on okay. All right, we're getting rolling. Okay. Now there's a lot of people here. Okay. All right. Let's get rolling. Bye, park. Bye, everybody. Let's get rolling. Let's go. We didn't leave anything. Yeah, we're good. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, sir, for everything. I appreciate it. Another family gathering over there. Let's go. Appreciate them for that so much. We're gonna go through here. Let's go. I'm no-handing right now. Let's go. Good job, by the way. He's bear feeding right now. Something about bear feeding. It's quite awesome. Do, 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 do. We're on a bridge. We're on a bridge. Do, 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 do. So good. I gotta do a hang quickly. I'll do it when I get to my side of the trail. Or I can do it here. It's part of my daily. I didn't do that yet for today. It's a little nippy, but it's not too bad. Hey. Let's see. Pit stop. we'll have a pit stop at the bar. Pit stop at the bar. Pit stop at the bar. Wow, there's a lot of Canada Goose here. Holy mama. Wow. There's a lot of bubbas here. Check that out. Field of bubbas. Lots of field of bubbas. All the field of bubbas. There's a whole bunch of bubbas. Hi, bubbas. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and hang. I'm gonna hang on the big bar over there. Oh yeah, let's go. Okay. Well, you saw me hang. Look at all the bubbas. Hi, bubbas. Hi, bubbas. It's good to see the bubbas. All bubbas. All the bubbas. He's playing soccer. But it's nice to see bubbas. You better leave those bubbas alone. Okay, bubbas. I love you. I'll see you later. Bubbas. Bye, bubbas. Cool. Nile Academy, huh? All right, let's go. We're gonna get a little bit of a boost here. Let's go. That was good for the spine. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bridge. Cool. When we make it to our side of the trail, it's going to be a little internet might cut out, so just kind of giving heads up on that. Alien, that is me. I like these yellow flowers that are on the side, but you can't see it because you did see them. You're seeing them to the left, like right there. All right, pedal to the metal. Let's go. Now we have Gogeta. Oop. We have Gogeta's theme. Come on, body. Come on. Come on. Come on, legs. We kind of stopped halfway going up, so we lost a little bit of momentum. But I can use that as a lesson about momentum. Made it up though. Just, it's that whole idea of like, you stop moving, it gets a little harder to go up. Had I didn't stop pedaling, like this one, I'll be able to have enough momentum to go up it, because I've done it many times. This is the first evening ride y'all are getting to see. Y'all get the afternoon ride, now you're getting the evening version. We're gonna be on our side of the trail shortly, but a little bit of it is gonna cut out. You literally potentially lose me because of, well, whatever the reason is. When I get in, then I'll eat some. Thank you to that brother for giving me something. I wasn't looking for it, but you know, the universe comes in all kinds of ways, you know, abundant. That's what we call abundance, y'all. Let's go. Not quite on our side of the trail yet. We have a little bit more to go. I may have to put on my sunglasses temporarily for the bugs that are potentially coming, or I'll just say barrier. And a barrier is going to be enacted around me now, so they don't interfere. So we're about to head to the lights. There's a big park here, big field of grass, that grass, that grass, that grass. So people park on this side and then they ride on the trail. They either ride towards the other park or they ride, you know. Brother playing basketball there. Oh, not gonna make that light. Okay. Yeah, my front brakes are pretty much done. Not my front brakes, but my back brakes. All right, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Go. Bye-bye. Let's go. Now we're back on our side of the trail. So again, we may or may not lose internet. It all depends. It all depends. It all depends. All right, let's go. Let's go. Onwards, inwards, for a temporary moment. Put on the glasses. Not because of the sun. I'll keep it. Actually, no. That's why I have to get bike glasses, like visors. I can see me all suited up with the bike gear, bike shoes, fast bike, crazy ass bike, like speed bike. I just cut through wind like nothing, like butter. And I have one of those like Speedo shirts that has like pockets on the back of me. I can put my phone and, you know, the water bottles are attached to the bike. But then I lose the ability to, you know, well, actually no, I can just use the vent mount, or the mount. So. Okay, we're gonna take it a little easy here, and no rush. A little slow, but it's all good. Whew. Wind is like rough on the legs. But all good. All good in the hood. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nope. Because I know. All right. If that one person, which I know is me, is welcome back, y'all, to the Daily Water. Welcome back to the Daily Water. I'm on the bike. The water. Whew. All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, Water. Bye. Love you. Love you, Water. Well, I restarted the stream, so we'll see what happens. There we go. Welcome back to that account of mine. Crazy. Hey. I knew I would see you.
Oh, you're riding today?
Yeah, I went to the big park.
Which park did you go to?
The one by Roundtree.
Roundtree.
Yeah, all the way
Right.
by Kipling.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I went
But
there like,
this is not Kipling?
yeah, but if you go that way and around, it turns back to Kipling.
Oh, still back that way?
Yeah.
Yes, a guy told me and they said it have a big fall.
Yeah.
They close it off.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, the park is open.
Oh, so
Yeah.
where you keep in?
Good.
You ride too, I didn't know it was right.
Yeah, I ride. I ride.
You really walk.
I walk more, but I once in a while ride the bike.
Uh-huh.
I knew my intuition was like, I'm gonna see you.
Oh, yes,
I-
because I walk in down here now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not usually your normal time.
I normally was gone, come out at 7.
Yeah.
But because today I'm home on holiday,
Yeah.
come out.
Yeah. And like that day, you caught me off guard in the morning because I was like, that's you, but that's not.
I came out
Yeah.
early because you know what happened?
Yeah.
There was a woman I met, that same lady.
Yeah.
That I was sitting
Yeah,
with
yeah,
that
I
day,
remember.
And I had to give her something, so she said she leave work at 9.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I came out to give her the stuff that I had for her.
Right.
And then I said, you know what? She is going back that way.
Yeah.
Just walk to the park and come home. And then I saw you.
Yeah. Do you know the gentleman that was sitting on the bench?
That guy is from Guyana, my country. Do you know him?
No, I've seen him all the time though. I usually say hello, but he's like,
You answer. He have a son that is autism.
ah,
And the son, he doesn't go there to meet his son. The people who take care of the son comes out and bring the son right there where he sit.
gotcha.
Yeah, so he tell me, because he's from Guyana, he said that, oh, where are you from? I said Guyana. He said, what part? And I was telling him, I think he said he's from Barbados or something like that. I don't remember.
Right.
And then I said, what are you doing here?
Ah.
He said, oh, I have an autism son
Ah.
that at this place down there, the same woman work there.
Right.
And
Interesting.
she already told me about the son and the guy and his man. She said he just bribe people and he's buying coffee for them, but he never gave her a coffee because she don't look at his son. His son is bad. So when he told me about the autism son now, I said, where is his son?
It's interesting how the connection.
Yeah. He said his son is just by the place that take care of the kids. And I said, oh. And he said, wait, you can see him just. So he's a big guy.
Yeah.
30-something years or near 40.
I must have seen him because I
You
see.
probably-
I
black
probably
guy
seen.
just bring him.
Yeah, I've seen him before.
You saw him?
Yeah.
He's big, but
Yeah.
now he's reducing his head.
Yeah, I actually, if it's not him, I say hello to those two. Like they come and they're walking.
Yes,
I see them every morning, or I see them once
Once in a while.
Once in a while, yeah. If I don't see them every morning, I see them at least once or twice a week.
Since you look at him, you would know he's not up there.
Right.
Yes.
But like he's got his gifts.
That's his gift.
Yeah, he's got like anyone who's like, you know,
Uh-huh.
they have higher perception of things.
Oh.
But you know, the thing is like they can't express it. That's
Yes.
the reason why they're.
Because his father kissed him on the forehead, and he kissed him down here, he kissed him on his nose,
Yeah.
kissed him here
Yeah.
and here.
I've seen that.
You saw it?
I saw that before.
Yes,
Yeah.
and the father saying, come, kiss. And
Yeah.
he put his head,
Yeah.
forehead, and the ears, and then the father kissed him 2 eyes,
Nice.
the nose, and not on his lip, but down here.
Yeah.
And you understand that when the father said, put on your hat, he take his cap and throw it away.
Yeah.
I said, Almighty God. And then I asked him that when they went with him.
Yeah.
I said, do you miss him? He said, you know what? My wife died 3 or 4 years ago with cancer. And me and him were living after my wife died.
Yeah.
And the government were minding him at home, good afternoon, at the home there.
Mm.
And he tired of it. So he wanted to put him in a home.
Gotcha.
So he said, you know what? If I die tomorrow, this guy don't need no raise.
Right.
He doesn't need no woman.
Right.
So he said, I missed him, but come on, not too much. Because I come and see him every day. So how are you?
I'm great. I'm wonderful. Like I'm not enjoying the colder weather, but I'm good.
You're not cold now?
I'm not cold right now because I'm riding, but like, if I was like walking, I'd probably be wearing a sweater right now. Yeah.
But because of my low hemoglobin, I kind of feel a little bit chilly.
Yeah.
So I put on this.
Are you walking that way and then up the thing?
No, I walked there already. I went till to
the park,
and I come back and I said, you know what, I'm not going to go that side. Let me just go back a little piece.
Yeah. All good with you?
Yeah, so far so good. It's not good, but what I can do, I gotta try.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
It's a perspective, right? Like, it's good. You're still alive.
I'm alive.
Right? So like that in itself is a gift.
Yes.
Right? Because like, you know, every second, anything can happen. I know, because I had a sister. She's not my blood sister, but she's a soul sister. I call a lot of people brother and sister. So like, she died, but she came back.
She came back?
Yeah, she came back after like, I think 2 or 3 hours. I don't know what she faced. Some illness she had, and then she saw like the other side, and she kind of confirmed a lot of things that I already knew, and so it is truly a gift, but we have to accept. But our mind gets in the way.
So what did she saw?
She saw all of people, like all of humanity and everyone playing their game, because it's a game. And the thing is, like, everybody, if they understood that everything is one thing and everything is just unconditional love, the world would be at peace. But this is causing the problem.
Our mind is corrupt.
Yeah.
It's corrupt.
It's not that it's corrupt. It's a lot of cycle that has been just fed through, and it's gone through, and it's hard to break a 2,000+ year cycle, right? And now I'm not talking about like, you know, just Christianity, but like all kinds of things. Like, it's all one thing, right? It's all love. But like over time, people twisted words around and kind of like